Um, so I did post on my community wall that if Finding Gnosis did not do a live stream today, that I would do one myself. Let's see. I'm gonna try to give people time to get here. I don't really have a topic. Um, I'm technically supposed to be on vacation, but I ended up working anyway, and I was supposed to canvas for Jasmine Crockett, but I don't know. After I got finished working, I was just tired. I had to run some errands, and so um, Jasmine Crockett has another event tonight. I think there's supposed to be a watch. No, there's supposed to be a watch party tomorrow, but I don't know who's here. But I did post a link if you want to come in because I really don't have, I don't have a topic. But you guys did want to do a live stream, so hopefully you guys can help me carry this conversation. Um, I don't know. I was pulling some weeds and got some gardening done. Um, of course, I have to feed the stray cats. Hopefully, Chickpea is here in the audience. I don't know if you're here. Um, I posted the link, so if anybody wants to come up, you can. Hey, I haven't heard from you in a while.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
What's the topic for the day?
I didn't have a topic because they just wanted me to do a live stream, and the last time I came up with a topic, they didn't really even stick to it. So I was just like,
Mm,
I mean, some of these people they sort of have free flowing live streams, and they kind of let the panelists decide what they want to talk about. So I don't know. I
Mhm.
mean, I just know if I come up with a topic, they're not going to stick to it anyway. So I'm just,
Well, how have you been? I know it's been a long, it's been a few months since we last spoke.
yeah, it has been. I'm still trying to focus on my book, but I need to do more like, standard anarchist content.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess things are good. I'm it's good for now, until the consequences of this, Iran attack
I
uh,
know, right? Oh,
start
that's a
to
fool.
sink in and the economy tanks. These
Mm-hmm.
people, I'm not going to say that they're incompetent because they know exactly what they're doing. They just don't give a fuck.
Right, right. No, 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 they're not incompetent. And incompetence, and if they are, it's like weaponized incompetence. You know how sometimes women will say men weapon. You have like weaponized incompetence, like they pretend not to know better, but they do. These people know better, but they just don't care because it's all about the money.
Well, I actually was watching the Young Turks this morning, and
Oh, you watch them?
not not all the time, not often, but when something like this happens, I try to see different perspectives. They're not the only um, they're not the only channel that I listen to, but
Mm-hmm.
they had an interesting take because they're alleging that Benjamin Netanyahu actually threatened the United States,
Mm-hmm.
which I wouldn't be surprised knowing the history of Israel and their engagement with terroristic attacks.
Right.
They were basically threatening to attack the American people if we did not support their invasion of Iran.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not our allies. They're enemies. I'm not sure why. I mean, I don't know why everybody's so scared of Israel. Like it's just amazing.
Well, we've always been, and then like that's a culture like what is it like the exoticization of the East. You know, it's always been a oh they're coming. You know, they're coming to take our land. They're coming to take our women. You know, that's been around for years. So
Yeah, but it's just like no other country could get away with the stuff that Israel gets away with.
right. No, I get
They
it.
literally
Yeah.
attacked the U.S. liberty and got away with it. That should have been an act of war. And I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't it defies any semblance of logic. like it's there has to be a backstory that we're not being told. I've heard stuff, but then if you talk about it, people say it's a conspiracy theory. But
Hmm.
the prevailing narrative doesn't make any sense. What
Hmm.
is it about Israel that we have to just capitulate and do whatever the hell they say?
Is it because maybe the U.S. is they're deep in? I mean, some would say like, isn't the U.S. and Israel like, aren't they in a relationship with each other? Like in terms of money and power and.
Right, but it's not an alliance. It's really just them. I don't. You know what? I got to keep it real. I mean, I can't try to sanitize my language. They're just basically being parasites over in the United States. They're just siphoning money, um, getting us to fight their wars. We're just basically
Mm-hmm.
Israel's bitch. It's there's no reciprocity. What are we getting out of this so-called alliance?
Right,
Like you're not
right,
an ally. You
right, right.
hi divine.
How's your abolitionist and anarchist work going?
Well, I'm just getting started. I still haven't even finished reviewing a book, but I don't plan on just sitting on here talking on YouTube. Like I actually plan to put this into action. I have
Mm.
ideas on what I want to do with it. I'm thinking I want to start a political action committee so that we can start lobbying these legislatures to get some policies passed. But and in order for me to even file a nonprofit, I need two other directors, and I could probably get my. I don't know if I want to put my brother in because my brother's not really. He doesn't. He's not an anti-natalist. He doesn't agree, and he's definitely not an anarchist. Um,
Okay.
so I don't really want to like drag him into it just because this is my pet project. So
Mm.
I need people who actually believe in what I believe in. So
Are
um,
you would you consider yourself a leftist or no?
I mean, technically, anarchists are considered leftists, but I'm not left. I'm not a leftist on all issues. I'm very conservative when it comes to limited government. I don't want. I mean, although I'm using the word socialism in my book for
Hmm.
strategic purpose, I'm not really a socialist. Like I'm for very limited government.
Okay.
I would abolish the state altogether if I could. So a lot of them, yeah, I've talked about the difference between traditional socialism and anarchism on my
Hmm.
anarchist. Is hey chickpea, you're more than either anybody's more than welcome to come up here. Um, so no, I think I know because I think when you're an anarchist and then you're an anti-natalist, they think that you're automatically on the left, and I don't know. It depends on the issue. I'm not really a left or because, like for example, you can take some social issues like gay marriage or like
Like
whatever.
abortion.
Um, I'm not necessarily. I'm not going to advocate for them to legalize it. My position would be to decriminalize it, let people do what they want, and get the state out of it. So I don't think that is a leftist position. Like let people do
Okay.
whatever they want. Like that, I would. I'm so left that I'm on the right. That's how.
That's crazy though. But if you're so left that you're quote unquote on the right, then maybe we need to repackage this because that's a fool.
Right, I would consider myself a classical liberal. Like
Okay.
that would be
But
the
like slightly more radical because most liberals, even myself, they still they more of like reforming the system, not tearing it completely down.
right, but even that word liberal doesn't mean what it used to mean.
Mm,
Liberals were for very limited government, and now they want big government. Really, both sides want big government, just in different ways.
yeah, in their own thing, like the whole abolition. Like I always say, I'm just not, girl. I'm not there with the abolitionist as part of things. Like I just like a society with no law and order, girl.
That's fine. You can have your law and order all you want, but you don't have a right to enslave me to your system. If I don't want to exist within your system, if I want
Mhm.
to opt out, then the public has no right to force me to exist while extracting value from my involuntary existence.
But they probably wouldn't allow that because that would be an option. I mean, everybody would opt out, and then the
Well, but
society itself would break down.
well, the lie is that life is so wonderful and everybody loves this. So I'm not sure why there would be a fear of people choosing that option. I,
Yeah.
isn't everybody happy? They have this performative happiness where everybody's putting on these fake smiles, doing social media talking about how wonderful their lives are. Nobody complains because that's too negative. You're not supposed to complain. Don't
Well, I
worry, be
mean,
happy.
people definitely. I think they look at life like there's some things that are inevitable that happen in life. Like people get sick, people unfortunately pass away. Like the pendulum kind of goes back and forth. Like life is gonna life. You're gonna have ups, you're gonna have downs, and like you can't outside of like things in your control, you just can't control that. That's a part of life. You
Right, but
know.
this is the whole thing when I get out into like the whole Frederick Nietzsche thing. Like they are life affirming, um, and
Hmm.
but at the same time they were living in resentment because you can't. What Nietzsche would say is that if you're going to affirm life, then you have to accept everything that comes with it, and you have to he which he calls the will to power. You have to overcome whatever. You don't get to complain. Like I don't affirm life. I don't. I'm not life affirming at all. I don't know if I'm necessarily in resentment. I think there are certain ethical positions that are in resentment. The will to pity, slave ethics, that your entire existence is based on pity, not it's basically being against something but not being for anything. That's the reason why my philosophy is what it is, because to just be anti-natalist is not it's not comprehensive enough. You have to be for something also. So when you combine anti-natalism with pro-mortalism, with socialism and anarchism, then to me it's a comprehensive philosophy. But what it's like the whole thing with anti-natalism, no public policy push behind it. It's just academic, just endless debates. And
Right.
I tried to take my philosophy out of that whole academic um, discourse and put it more in an activism discourse.
Well, they say if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. So that is that kind of like, you know, you got to have some type of, I guess, foundation or something that you stand for. 'Cause if you don't, then you'll just fall, you know?
It's so crazy because I usually would think that I would have to do a live stream after like 7 o'clock to get anybody on here, but for me, this is like out of the ordinary because I don't usually get this many people during live stream. But
Mm.
yeah, I guess I need to experiment and see what is the best time to do a live stream. But this is pretty good for me.
Well, that's good. Have you, any new, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's been a lot of like, I think like, I guess you would say like transmisia or homomisia, like the obsession of who's gay and who's trans. And I don't know if you realize, I feel like that since I would say within the last few months, it's just this obsession with who is not straight, especially like in Africa. I don't know if you're on Twitter or like on the blogs, but Africa is just going around just picking up the gays, like just bothering us. I'm not in Africa, but I am an African, and I'm just like, what is going on? It's like,
Wait, are you African American or are you African?
well, I was raised by African Americans, but my biological parents, one is from DR, and then the other one is from Nigeria. So that's why I say like I'm half African, but was raised by African Americans majority of my life. And then my mother is a Black Latina from DR. So this is a lot of like I have a lot of like cultural, just different experiences growing up.
Well,
Um,
I am ADOS, but I can pass for African, and I did take a
okay.
DNA test, and I'm like 91% African. Like it's I mean I can break it down specifically what that other 9% is, but
Is it because of like slavery?
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah,
5% English, 1%
yeah, me
Irish.
too.
I'm like
Like I have a lot
1%
of
Native
Spanish.
American.
I have some Spanish, like Spaniard. That makes sense because my mother's from DR. She's black. She's like fully black, but she has a little bit of, Spanish. I have a little bit of Spanish because I'm like, I definitely don't look Spanish or Spaniard, but it's because of my mom. And even in my dad's side, I can like there's some Middle Eastern. It just there's a lot of racial mixing because of like history. So yeah.
Oh,
But
that
also I was asking, did have you been seeing a lot of the like it's like a lot of anti queerness, anti homophobia going around these days, and I'm just like, ugh. I feel like we're in the night. I feel like we're in 2001 again.
Shakespeare, I'm not sure what happened. I tried to bring you up. I don't know if you're still there, but you can try again. But yeah, I would like to go. I don't know to see what my options are, but I've seen the way that they treat Black Americans in Africa. Like it's very disparate. Like
Yeah.
they have you know charges that they have for their native Africans,
Hmm.
and then if I don't know what the term that they call Black Americans, but they assume that you're wealthy and they charge you a completely different fee than they
Yeah.
charge. And I'm like, I don't like that.
But they seem to do that in every like everywhere I've traveled the world, and there is because we are American, regardless of race or ethnicity, there is an assumption that you're rich because a lot of these countries are third world countries. They don't have no money. Like $10 to us is like $10,000 to them. It's just it's just different. So yeah, they always look at you as like you're rich, and they try to take your money and exploit you when you go to like other countries. But I would never step foot in an African country, especially as a gay man. Oh heck no. Mm-mm. And I'm visibly queer. Maybe if you could if I could like mask it up or like kind of like be more straight passing. But like that's not me. So I would never go to like an African country. God no.
You know,
Not 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 during these times.
you'd be surprised because I think that I'm like gay as
Mhm.
as a bag of Skittles, but a
Right.
lot of times they don't know. They it's like
Okay.
because the world is so heteronormative. Unless you act, I was surprised because sometimes when I tell people that like I don't like use I don't openly say, oh, I'm gay, but it's just like if we're having conversations, I'll it's never in reference to a woman. It's always in reference to a man. So I mean, but
Right.
they're confused. Like, why are you talking about a man? Like, and then they slowly
With
put two and two together that I don't have sex with women. So
women, right?
it's
Well,
like
are you more? I would say like you have a gay lisp, but like, do you look like people use stereotypes? Like, do you look? Do you think that you pass more for masculine?
I don't think so. I think that
Uh,
I've been clocked without even opening my mouth. People look
okay,
at
yeah, me too.
me gay.
Like, me too. I don't have to say nothing, and the girls know, which is fine. Like, I'm comfortable in my homosexuality. That doesn't bother me. When I was younger and insecure, like I tried to like code switch. But now that I'm a grown ass man, I don't care. Like, oh, you think I'm gay? Well, that's true. I am. What's next? But I get it's different. Some people have to pass, especially in like non-Western countries. Like they don't have the freedom to be who they are, quote unquote. So I get that. Like some people have to like blend in. Um,
Well, this younger generation, which I don't know what it's called, they have complete acceptance. Like they don't have to go through any of that the stuff that like the millennials and Generation X or whatever. Like
mhm.
I don't know what the young generation is called. The ones that are like in like
I
high
think
school.
Gen Z.
I think there's a one after that, but I don't. Anyway,
Hmm.
yeah, there's like nothing. There's no like I don't know. Sometimes you have to overcome the homophobia and stuff, but they're like freely they're sexually fluid.
Yeah, it's not as I think that I was born in '97, so like I'm like millennial. I think it is like half, like like right at the cusp millennial, and then whatever comes after millennial, that's what I am. But I think the kids that come after me, they are not they're not obsessed as with binaries. I think when I was a little kid, and like the generation before me, there was either you're gay or you're straight, either you're black or you're white, either you're up or you're down. I think the next generation is more about like they're not as obsessed with like strict binary labels, and they're more fluid, and it's not that big of a deal. And pansexual, like there was no such thing as pansexual and non-binary and
Chick-
gender fluid back in 2001, you know.
Chickpea, I'm not sure what happened, but I saw you were up, and then I um let you in, and then it disappeared. So can you try it again?
Mm,
You didn't have any problem coming up, right?
no, I just put my name in, and maybe they have to you have to accept the like mic and video permissions. If
Right,
you don't, it won't let you.
right. I accepted it. Oh,
Mm.
but you have to accept it, and you're in. Is
You have
that
to set it on your part. Yeah, when you come in, it says like you got to turn on your mic and camera, and then you can like turn it off after you accept it. But
I tried to use StreamYard, but it wouldn't connect to StreamYard. I don't because
I know usually you do stream it. That's how I was like, oh, this is a different type of thing. But that's fine. I
because
like it.
this
I
is
like this.
hey Chickpea,
Oh, there I am.
Hi.
because my channel
Well, come
actually was
again.
from the Anti-Natives Informant, and then that channel got deleted, and so this is not like my what do you call it? This is a brand account. It's a secondary account of the same.
Oh,
Anyway,
the
so
same
I don't
name.
know if it'll StreamYard will let me connect to it.
Hmm.
Really playing up. Phew. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, I was
Chickpea, I got some gardening done. I'm trying to get started early. Um, so that way when it starts raining, I don't have to do the work. And I'm waiting for my English roses to come in because I planted them last fall, and they were just like what do you call it, bare root. But
yeah.
I see that it's starting to turn green, so they actually survived the winter. So in a few months, I should have some pink English roses, and I'm looking forward to that.
Yes. So you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's on then. Who's gay mama? Who's that? It keeps saying gay mommy.
I don't know why. Well, because that's the brand anyway. I need to change that, but I don't know the. Okay,
Oh,
that's
it's
the
a
part that
bad
I was
tempered
telling him I need
channel,
to
this,
fix.
isn't it? It's very bad
I didn't
tempered
know that you
channel.
could see that. I thought that. Okay, I'm sorry that you could see that. I'm glad you told me that.
Oh, well, I don't care, but I'm just saying what it was. Oh, yeah. Playing with cats. Whee! What's another cat? Edit. Whoosh.
So pop culture. Where are you located?
I'm from Massachusetts.
Oh, I mean, it seems. I think Massachusetts is a progressive state, but I don't
Oh,
know.
very progressive. Yes. I think we were the first state to legalize gay marriage.
But I
That's
don't
like
know
in the
what there
history
is
book
to do
somewhere
in
in there.
Massachusetts. It sounds. I mean, I don't know anybody who's been there who talks about like the nightlife or like good restaurants, or I don't know anything about that state.
Yeah, I mean, we're mostly known for our colleges because Harvard University is here. MIT is here. So like, if you have like, if a lot of people come here, a lot of tourists come here for college because we have some good colleges. It's expensive to live up here though in the north, but we are very progressive. Like the United States as a whole is progressive, but like the South is a lot more stricter and not as socially progressive as like the North. And
Is that where you grew up?
I would definitely say that Massachusetts is a lot more liberal. Would you say?
Is that where you grew up?
Yes, I was born and raised in Massachusetts. Yes, but my family is from my adopted family. They're from the South, but well, they were born here, raised in the South, and then they were like brought back. So like, I have a lot of family in Florida. So I kind of get that, like Southern hospitality, but still born and raised in Massachusetts. So, but I got some family in like Texas, some family in Florida, some family in like Georgia, and Massachusetts, and up here in the north. How about you?
Oh, I mean, I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I'm in Texas now, which
Ooh, you in
I
Texas,
don't.
honey? Ooh,
Well, that's why I was talking earlier about
girl.
Jackie, because I wanted to support her campaign, but I ended up
Hmm.
having to work, and I just didn't have any energy.
Right. How is that? I know Texas down there is not for the weak. Oof.
Well, I'm as crack. I'm not sure how you say this name, but
Right.
this is why I think this philosophy is necessary because all anti-natalists are not pro-mortalists, and they're not advocating for the right to medical assistance. So um, I think that there should be a voice for people like us who do want that right, and it should not be this difficult. I mean, it was easy for them to put you here, but now that you want to exit, there's all this rigmarole. So um,
But LA,
hopefully, yeah.
have you ever stopped to consider? Because I have tried to end my time here. I told you I have tried. But there's also something very sinister out there that if you try and stop, if you try and end it all, it will just keep you alive somehow, like what's happened to me. Because when I took an overdose, I told you many years ago, and I took one heck of a lot of stuff. And I survived, but I have been doing a bit of research on YouTube, and that same thing has happened to other people. There's something very weird going on. It's not just about this life. If you do even manage to leave this shithole, you'll just be recycled straight back in. You do know that, yeah?
I don't know. I mean, I don't believe. I mean, I respect other people's beliefs, but I don't.
No, I feel the same as you about life. We should get suicide on demand. Personally, I think we should. But the sad truth, the whole bloody thing with this whole life here is, all while us humans carry on breeding, somehow they can just plant your soul back into another fetus.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't
Well, they
thought
can.
many.
I can show. I've been here before, and I know I have. I mean, I agree with what you're saying. Totally. I'd love to have. Well, I've got the cats to care for, so I'll stick around for them. But you know, well, you know how I feel about life on this planet. I hate this place.
I mean, I hear people talking about their near-death experiences, and I had one myself. But at the same time, I mean, I don't see the evidence being compelling.
What?
It's just
What do you mean? You don't see?
anecdotal.
What about all the children in India? Then this in India. People allow their children to talk about in India. In India, quite often children say, when I was living in so and so before and with my other mother, and all this sort of silly stuff they come out with, all sorts of weird things.
Right, but that
I
whole
mean, I think life, LA, I'll be honest, I think things are a lot worse than you think. I tell you something, being allowed to die on demand is the least of our problems. I think there's something far worse going on. Oh, that will cheer you up, won't it?
see, because everybody's telling me, oh, that's not going to solve anything. Even DNW was saying that.
No, I believe we should go out of. I think us humans should stop breeding altogether, and we should all die out, all of us, the whole species. That's the only solution we have. That's what I
Well,
believe.
it's twofold. I'm against procreation, and I support people's right to medical assistance.
Yeah, same as
So,
me. So you're the same as me. Yes, exactly. But I think we should stop procreation full stop. The whole human race should stop it. All of us.
well, yeah, but even though Gnostics would say you would just incarnate in some other life form, I don't. I
No,
mean, I don't believe that. But
yes, we are. I've been here before, and I know it. I know I've been here before because I can't remember it because it's all blacked out. But was born with the ability to do certain things that we normally have to be taught. So I don't know how I knew how to do those things. Plus, I told her I went to see a hypnotherapist. I discovered that I'd actually existed in another dimension before entering into this one. So we do exist before we come in. That I know for sure because I can remember it. I've told you that, haven't I? A
I mean,
hypnotist.
yeah. Um,
Well, no, I tell you, I think things. Actually, I think things are a lot worse, and I think not being allowed suicide is the least of our worries.
then what
Seriously.
would be the most? What would be the most of our worries?
Well, for me, I tell you something. I'm terrified of reincarnation. I'm petrified of not getting it right this time and coming back for another stint because I dread to think what the world's coming to. I mean, absolutely terrified of what's going on now on this planet. And you know what? There was a time when I thought I would just die and sort of die forever. That's what I used to believe because I don't believe in heaven. Now I truly believe, especially since I've been going to DNW's channel, that the Gnostics were correct. We do reincarnate, and I believe that when we die, death is just a checkpoint that we go through, and to this, some place where they literally sort of challenge us or whatever, and then they just wipe our minds and send us back for another stint. And I really truly believe that, which is why I'm life. I believe we should all be allowed to die, all of us.
Wait, but the people who believe in reincarnation believe that antinatalism doesn't change anything. They think that
Well, I don't know,
anti.
but that's nonsense. Because if we stopped breeding, there'd be no fetuses for us to recycle into. They wouldn't exist. They could only do that to us if we created the fetuses.
That's not what they believe. They believe that you would manifest in some other form, even on another planet. Even if everybody
Yeah,
stopped
I know.
procreating.
Yes, I know. I have. Yes, I guess I don't want to believe that because I can't bear to even think about it. To be honest, I can't bear to think about it. To be fair, yes, I know. I can't bear it. My hope is that when, like, they talk about the tunnel of light, to stay away from the light, I just hope that I'm calm enough to stay in the dark and not, I don't know. But I think suicide is the least of my
Okay,
worries.
but if you believe that narrative, then you would also have to agree that you chose to come here. That's what these people
No,
believe.
no, I didn't choose to come here. That's the thing. I did not choose to come here. I've always hated this planet from my earliest memories. I've been antinatalist since I was 7 years old, since I was old enough to know how we came into this world. I've always hated it. I hate this place. I've tried to leave, you know. No, I hate it here.
Mhm.
That's why I'm an antinatalist. I hate the place. I think
Now,
it's a bloodbath.
pop culture, you're not an anti-natalist, is that correct? Like, I mean, you're not
No,
going to
not.
procreate,
No. You said I'm not gonna procreate.
right?
Um, I mean, I could have children if I want. I mean, at the moment, no, but one day I might.
But do you have a
What
desire to
for?
procreate?
At the moment, no. My
No-
children, yuck. Like I love children, but like my own, yuck. No. um, I'm just children's just so much. I just don't. People who just have a gaggle of children, especially that who can't afford them, it baffles the mind. I could never. I could afford
Well,
them. I just don't want
well,
them.
nobody can afford them because they're not the ones who have to pay the cost. But it's the child who has to pay the cost.
True, but when I say afford, I mean just feeding and housing and clothing and the basic stuff that you need when you have children. I can do it. I just choose not to. Children is just too. It's just a lot. I have nieces and nephews and little cousins. Like I'll do that. I'm having my own. Yikes. That's one of the perks of being gay. I don't got to worry about children.
Well, it
That's a
should be, but some of these gays want to be heteronormative and they want to have children just like the straight. So
well.
I,
I don't think that's a bad thing. If that's
I,
what you want, nothing wrong with having kids.
I do.
This is
I
not
think
for me.
what's the whole point of being gay if you're just going to procreate just like everybody else.
Well, gay is just I'm attracted to the same gender. You could still have a family, and there's single people that have children.
Then you
You
may
know,
as well be with someone of the opposite sex and then have a traditional family. I'm not sure what's the point of
Hmm.
being gay. The whole thing is that it is an alternative lifestyle. It's not alternative if you're doing the exact same thing that everybody else is doing.
I would say it's still. Well, you could be non-heterosexual and say cisgender and have and want kids. Like that's just you know. I would say that's normal. No.
Well, yeah, I don't know. My again, cause you start out asking me, am I liberal or conservative? I'm not as liberal as you might think. Like I don't agree with that. Like I'm very conservative on some issues, especially when it comes to like child rearing.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, of course, the studies show that as long as they have a two-parent household, the children are usually fine, whether they are
Right.
gay or straight. But
Right.
I just don't understand. Like to me, I would say that gays have the moral high ground because we can't procreate with each other, and then you
Right.
lose it because you're trying to be like straight people. Why would
I
you give
straight
that up?
people. I don't. I do agree that I do think that part of gay people start, trying to get our rights and stuff. They did try to fit inside of a heteronormative framework. So we're just like you. We can have the house and two kids and the dog, and and we work 9 to 5s, and we're just like you. The only difference is that we're gay. So I get that, but I mean, I don't think it's anything wrong with do you expect straight people to be anti-natalist and like anti-children or no because they're straight, and
Yes,
that's kind of the whole point.
everybody should be an anti-natalist.
I'm
But okay,
straight.
so
I'm
everybody should be
actually.
one, but if anybody is it's definitely supposed to be the gays
No, it's
No,
not.
because
no,
we
no.
can't have
I think
No,
children.
that
don't talk
I think
rubbish.
I think that it is implicit that if two people of the same sex can't procreate, so you would assume they're not going to have children. But when they
Hmm.
go the extra step to use a surrogate or whatever, it's
Surrogate, yeah.
why? What's the point? I mean, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. I personally couldn't do it. Um, my
Yeah,
lifestyle is
it's a
not
not it's a
conducive.
no for me at the moment, but it might change. And I think that's another thing. Like people have the right to change their mind.
I think people just want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to do everything. It's like I want to be gay and yeah, I want to be straight. I want to live a heteronormative lifestyle and it's like I want everything. I still want to be able to go to the clubs and wear my assless chaps. It's like no, I already chose the red pill. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not. You can't have the red pill and the blue pill at the same time.
But isn't the whole point is choices? Like you have the right to make a choice, and there are plenty of gay people who will never have a kid a day in their life, and that's okay. And part of a lot of the rights issue with gay people is that we can't procreate. So why should you exist? Why should you have rights? You can't bear children. You can't force, And it's like I, I gotta have children to get my rights. No, right? So.
Right, but that's what gives us the moral high ground is the fact that we can't procreate.
Mm, I never viewed it as like a moral high ground because most of our society is like even like straight like women and men are judged on their ability to have children. If you can't
Right.
have children, you know.
Well, I flip that right back against them. The fact that all the problems in the world caused by straight people, like all the
Well, yes,
crime, the
I agree.
disease, the poverty, the war, it's because a man and a woman had sex. None of
Has
us
some
did this.
children.
This is all entropy caused by straight people. So if we all went gay, in theory, if we actually did it the right way, if we all went gay, this shit would come to a screeching halt.
So, do you? Is it an expectation that like would in a perfect world would you euthanize the straights? That's
No, I don't. They don't have to be euthanized. They should just become anti-natalist. And I mean, I have never had sex with a woman, but I'm sterilized. I'm not sure
oh,
why it's
really?
difficult because a lot of them don't even want to have children, but they'll be reckless, have sex with a woman, leave all the responsibility on her, And if she
Hmm.
does get pregnant, then she's supposed to go take care of it.
Wait, so you have a you got snipped?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, so you really are not like, oh wow, that's
So, and
crazy.
if I can do it, I'm not sure what other people's excuse is because I've never even been in that predicament.
Right, and you're not even gay. I mean, you're not even straight. So it's like, wavy. So what? Can I ask why did you get snipped? Especially as a gay man, there's really no. You're not gonna get
No, because
pregnant.
my friend from high school tried to seduce me. She hopped in bed with me naked to try to get me to impregnate her, and so I just wanted
Uh,
to make sure
so
there was
you said, oh, absolutely not.
right.
Oh wow. How was that? Like, if it's TMI, that's fine. But like, how was that experience?
It was absolutely awkward. I thought she was completely desperate, but I saw it was a money grab. She saw that I had a promising future, and she thought that I was going to take care of her. Just because I had
Oh
been
well,
given.
no, not well. That I meant like the snip part. Like that's
Oh,
kind of
I've talked about that on. I've talked about that on here. It was.
uh
I mean, you want me to go through it? I mean, I
no, like just like what like that it doesn't have to be no long drawn out story. I was just like, how like how's your life changed? Do you feel different?
I mean, it didn't change for me because I don't have sex with women anyway. But I mean, I just wanted to. I just wanted to have credibility. So, if I'm saying that somebody else should do it, I've done it
Right.
myself.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. That is so interesting. I never heard of like a gay man. I know a straight men knew it, but gay men, like I never, because we're gay, there's no need to, unless you're like, because we're gay men. When we do have children, it's like like we have to like want to do it. It's not an accident. It's not a oopsie daisy. It's not a one night stand type of thing. Like if you want children, you're going out of your way to have them. You know.
Well,
So
and then
like,
when I did it, they gave me so much pushback. They wanted to make sure
hmm
that I wasn't going to change my mind. They said I was too young, and I'll.
right.
I'm like, no, I absolutely do not want to have children. I'm not going to change my mind. And so I had to
I
explain
know
to them.
I know they give women who want a hysterectomy or their tubes tied, girl, they got to go through hell and back to get that because they don't like when females, you know, take that ability of them having children. They feel like that's like that's her. Essentially, that's why you're here is to procreate. So why would you want to stop that? And some women are like, take this shit out of me. I don't want to have no children. I've even
Well,
heard women say like they've had the doctors have to get their male, like their boyfriend or their husband's, like basically permission first to like give a woman a hysterectomy or like hair tie her tubes. It's nasty out here. Casey chick, I thought I
right, yeah. I
forget,
mean,
but
I
I
don't know
know
if I told y'all this whole story. The cliff notes is she tried to have sex with me. I mean, my brother knew her too because we went to high school together, and so he came over to see me because I
hmm
was. This woman was so trifling. I took her out to eat all the time. I paid for everything. I took her to concerts, out to movie. I always paid for everything. I would. It was almost like I was her man, except we didn't have sex. Um,
right.
and she was so ungrateful. And so when I was at her house, she had no food, even though she was on
Mm.
food stamps, which I didn't know. So I felt sorry for her and bought her groceries. And she's like, "Why didn't
Oh, hello.
you?"
Oh,
I
okay,
think
you're
I
back.
lost my connection. I don't know.
You're back. You're back.
Okay, so anyway, I bought groceries for her apartment because I felt sorry for her, and
Hmm.
then she's like, "Oh, you should have given me the money, because you could use my food." I'm like, "Why should I give you money to buy groceries for your house? I'm only here for the weekend. This is your food. It's not mine."
Right.
She was so lazy. She didn't cook. She would like make formula for her baby, and she would go to her mom's house. So this woman was so trifling. I did so much stuff for her. She was so ungrateful. And so long story short, after I rejected her, my brother was in the next room, and she tried to have sex with him as as her backup plan. And then when he rejected her, because my brother knew, but we never talked about it. She was like, um, he said, well, he'll get mad at me if I do, and she's like, oh, he won't get mad. He won't care. He's gay, and yeah, like,
Hmm.
why would you say some shit like that to my little? He didn't. I mean, I'm sure he knew, but it just wasn't something that we talked about.
Right. Would you
So
quantify it as us like SA
at that,
essentially? Like what she did to you?
no, only thing she did to me is that she disclosed my business to him, which, and then she tried to lie about it and say that she twisted the whole story around.
Oh, I thought you said that she tried to sleep with you.
She did, but I mean, she didn't like SA me. She just
Oh, okay, okay,
I
okay.
was in a bed sleeping, and she hopped in the bed with me naked, trying to seduce me.
And that went that made you go snip snip. Damn, you wasn't having it. But at least you're consistent. I'll give you that. You are consistent. And you don't
Well,
want children.
she thought I would. I had a. I don't want to talk about it because I do have a hair
Yeah.
here.
No, I get that.
If this was a safe space, I would share the whole story, but we do have a hair. So, long
Oh,
story short, things didn't turn out the way that she hoped, and if she had gotten pregnant, um, we
oh,
we both would have been shit out of luck. So,
right. Well, that's good that you. So when do like, I'm assuming the man that you marry or be with, they can't have no want for children either, huh?
wife or chip. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? I've been with married men. I don't. I mean, I don't believe in monogamy. I don't know what. I don't believe in these social
Oh, you've been with
constructs.
married men.
Yeah,
Oh,
I used to think that it was wrong, but now I don't care because I've tried to
oh,
protect these, protect, and I'm not doing that shit anymore because they don't appreciate it, and they will. There's like no loyalty, there's no reciprocity. So I'm going to get mine. You're basically what I tell them. I don't want to hear whatever your shit is like because some of them will come to start complaining about their wives and
right.
no, that's keep that to yourself. I don't want to hear that shit.
Is there a reason why, like, why married men and not single men?
No, it's not even about whether they're married. I don't care if you're a man and I find you attractive, then it is what it is. If you happen to be married, then I'm
Oh,
not going
okay.
to exclude you.
Interesting.
But it so happens that a lot of the successful men who do have money and who will like be I don't want to say hypergamous or whatever it is. It's like
High value. Mm-hmm.
they they tend to be married. They tend to be married
Oh.
like bisexual men, and I'm just like, I don't always know up front, but
Oh,
once
so that's but you don't ask either.
I don't care. I don't want to know.
Okay. Oh, that's so interesting. Interesting, interesting. Do you want to be married or no?
I don't believe in that.
Oh.
I'm an
Oh, so
anarchist.
you
I
really
believe
you
in
you really are on the out. Okay. You
marriage
really on
is
the
an
out.
institution between you, your partner, and the state. I don't believe in that.
Interesting. Okay.
What's the
So like
purpose?
you
The only
so
purpose
what
of
how
getting
does
married
so
is
does cheating work in your
I
worldview?
don't
Is
believe
it
in cheating. The only purpose of getting married is to legitimize your children. And so if you have children, you don't want your children to be a bastard. You want your
hmm
children to have your last name.
hmm
But if you're not trying to procreate, you're not trying to have a family, there's no purpose in getting married. I mean, I still respect if anybody who wants that right. They should have that right. But
hmm
me personally, I don't want that.
Oh, so like you said like so no cheating, so like nobody owes you anything in terms
There's
of
no
like
such thing as cheating. You can't own like you're not my partner is not my slave. They can do what I don't own their body. They can do what they want and I can do what I want.
wow, girl, you really are like speaking to that. I'm gagging. Okay.
Like
That's a
it's just driven by insecurity, like
mhm.
jealousy, and you think I just don't look at it that way. Like
But you also said you don't believe in monogamy, so like that makes sense. But people who do would of course find an issue with cheating and lying and all that.
because they think they own their partner and they don't, and they're insecure. And when their partner is having sex with someone else, they think they can't compete. Um, if you think that somebody else can do it better, then you can go and be with that person. I mean, I would think I'm not going to assume that nobody can do it better than me. Of course, somebody can do it better than me. Somebody's younger. Somebody's tighter. Somebody has a bigger BBC,
Hmm.
whatever. Um, but there's somebody who can do it better than you also. So it's like it goes both ways. If you think you can, somebody else can compete with me, then somebody can compete with you. So it goes
Mm.
both ways. I don't really care. If we're friends and there's some commonality between us, then you can shoot the deuce and we can still have still as friends. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, I've talked to y'all about how like I have schizoid traits, so it's behavioral type. It's not necessarily personality disorder. So um I'm not like social the way other people are. Like I need my space. I need to be alone. I don't want somebody like sleeping in the bed with me, like or and eating up my my cereal. I don't like that.
Okay, so it sounds like you would be better off just being single.
I don't see the point. And I think back because like when I was younger, I had some man. Like the first person I was dating, like in law school, was wealthy. Um,
Hmm.
he owned some oil reserve or whatever, and he had this big and yeah, I think he did want to commit, but he was like, I'm not going to say what his profession was, but he had a. I mean, I saw his bank statement. He had money. But I don't know. I thought I didn't need that. I thought I could make it on my own. Like I was
Hmm.
independent. Um, but it's like then when you get older, those opportunities dry up. I don't meet those successful men like I used to when I was younger.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. I mean, I have a politic. It's your life, and you have the right to live it how you want to live it. I really don't believe in forcing people to conform to whatever. As long as you're not hurting nobody, and as long as you're, being a decent human being, live your truth. That's how I view things. Everybody does. Everybody thinks everybody should like believe the same thing and do the same thing. It's like no. As long as you're not infringing on other people's lives or rights, shoot, do what you want. That's how I look at it. So everyone doesn't have to be monogamous. Everyone doesn't have to get married. Everybody doesn't have to want children, and that's fine.
I don't know. I get taken aback by the extent to which many gay men are very heteronormative. I was listening to this one YouTuber talking about
Hmm.
how he didn't want to work. He wanted a man to take care of him. He's going to, I guess, adopt.
Yes, I live the shade.
I'm like, what? So basically, you want to be the woman? Like, what is this?
well, well, yes, well, yes. A lot of gay men want to be what society is socialized as women. Yes,
Let me
yes.
respond to this comment. Imagine locking hands, looking dead into someone's eyes, and reciting till death do us part, and not believing or honoring. And well, yeah, that's the whole thing.
Oh,
That you can like people fall for the okey doke, and that's the reason why. Um, that's why they get got. It's like I already know the whole. Um, I don't know the okey doke that
hmm.
they're. I mean, people have they have intentions that they're not going to tell you. They're looking to extract from you. This is the reason why when they call themselves trying to get to know you, it's always like superficial. They want to know where you work, what kind of car you drive, where you live. They're trying to size you up so they can see how they can extract from you. Um,
Hmm.
and you're so I mean, it's like you can be gullible and fall for it and think they actually care about you, but I've been in situations where it's like, okay, this person is so nice. Like you think they're actually into, and then it's like, no. Then the truth finally comes out that they actually wanted something from you. It always comes out. So if you get married, it's like okay, now we're legally bound to each other. Now, in order to separate, we actually have to go through a legal proceeding. Um, I had some friends that they were a gay couple when they got married, and they had this big
Uh-huh.
extravagant wedding over the top, and
Hmm.
the marriage didn't even last for a whole year.
But that happens every day. Isn't that new?
No, but the whole thing is okay. What? Okay, so one of the partners was my friend from law school. He was
Hmm.
so in love with this guy, and he did not see. I mean, I saw it because his partner was trying to hook up with me while they were together. Um, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to be messy, but he found out after the fact that this guy was quote unquote cheating all over the place, and I guess he got his heart broken.
Hmm.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's always one person being in love more than the other person. The other person is extracting. So he got married thinking that that was, he had it made. And this guy is really successful. He's really successful. I don't, for whatever reason, I guess we're too similar, so it didn't work, but
But
that's
do you think it's irrational for people to expect people to honor their word? Like, yes, if you say it's just me and you, and then you go cheat on me, I don't think that's like, oh, you dummy. Oh, you think, oh, you thought that he was really gonna, you thought he really loved you. Well, yes, that's what he said. That's what he honored. That's the contract we signed, social contract we signed. Like, I
but
feel like that's pretty normal. Like,
who actually says I'm not going to cheat on you? Who actually says that?
so it seems like you view cheating as like inevitable.
Nobody says that. People just think that it is implicit, like, oh, we're together, so therefore
Well,
uh,
yes.
we're exclusive. It's like,
Well,
no,
yes. Well,
everybody
wait.
does not look at it the same way.
But that's what monogamy is. That's the whole point.
But who said that
If
you were monogamous? Did you
But
ever
that's
study it?
my issue. I have no issue with people who like my whole thing is if you don't want to be in a monogamous relationship, don't get in one.
Wait,
But
but I
that's too
understand.
easy.
People assume that they're in a monogamous relationship and they never actually had that conversation.
Um, most well, I don't know about you, and you may not like this, but like, and this is an American, in the United States of America, the default is monogamy.
That doesn't
That is, it is what it is.
that's
The
not a
default is
contract though.
monogamy.
It's like if you thought that I was exclusive, but you never actually had a conversation with me, it's like that's I don't have a duty. I mean, I'm going to tell
Girl.
you out front, outright, that I don't believe in monogamy. A lot of them are, they'll get
But
mad.
see, and that's my thing. If you don't believe him, if that's my thing, it's like people they wanna have their cake and eat it too, and that's why I think it's fraudulent. So you will make it very clear this is not a monogamous relationship. I don't want to like I get to do my own thing, and I think that's perfect for you. The problem is people lie and they say one thing and do another. If you don't want to be in a monogamous relationship, don't get in one. Simple. Be single and just sleep around. I don't know why people, particularly men, if you and this is gay and straight men, if you don't want monogamy, if you don't want that partnership, don't get in one.
I don't know. I think I'm just tired of the pearl clutching. Like the gay dynamic is not the same as the straight dynamic. Like I don't think there is any assumption that gay men are monogamous. Every people know, they just don't, they don't want to know. They know that their partner is quote unquote cheating.
I mean, whether it's gay, I understand like you feel like the straights are completely different than the gays, but like you can like you I think it's like if I'm dating a guy, I think it's perfectly fair for me to assume that like we're only messing with each other unless stated otherwise. You know? Like if you and that's my thing. Why don't the people who don't want to be in monogamous relationships, why don't they just say that from the start? So we
Okay,
won't
let
have
me ask
to
you this: if you had a partner who quote unquote cheated on you, how would
mhm.
that make you feel?
I would be sad. I would be heartbroken. I would be all the things that people go through when their man cheats or
Why?
woman cheats.
Why?
because we made a commitment to one another. You asked me out. We're committed to only each other. We're only sleeping. We're dating exclusively. We're boyfriend and girl. We're boyfriend and boyfriend. One day, husband and husband. Like we set a vow to each other. I'm only supposed to give my body to you for death do till death do us part. You know all of the platitudes that we say to one another. You know all that stuff, right?
Right, but would you feel it was like a dig against your self worth? Like, oh, like this other person is better than me, or like this person loves somebody else more than me? Like,
Most of the time, no, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like people aren't jealous. Yes, if you cheat on me, some people do think like, oh, well, who are you cheating on me with? And that bitch better not be prettier than me. And why would you cheat on me with her or him? And or like that's human. People are jealous. People are envious of people. You know, that's life. But I don't care if you cheat. I don't care if you cheat with the park bench down the street. Bitch, you Negro, you cheated. And why are you cheating on me? You know, I don't put a for the most part, I don't put a quantifier on cheating. Like, oh, well, if you're gonna cheat on me, at least cheat on me with a bitch that's equal or better. That's stupid. Cheating is cheating is cheating. I don't care if it's a prostitute down the street or it's a motherfucking Michelle Obama. It doesn't really matter to me because it's bad. You shouldn't cheat at all if that's the commitment that you made. But it seems like a lot of people want to have, particularly men, they want to have their cake and eat it too. If you want to be single, just be single and just sleep
I don't
around. We'll be
know.
fine.
If you were a woman, I would feel sorry for you because whatever. But as a gay man, it's like you're both men. Like I would, to
What's that
me,
supposed to mean?
like I mean, women are more emotional. Like they get their feelings hurt. I feel like as a man, who gives a shit?
Well, that's a very gendered assumption. Men crash out when women cheat too, and and gay men crash out when their partner cheats. Like I must that's a human emotion. That has nothing to do with gender. Come on now.
Oh my gosh! I mean, I don't know how long you've been in the gay world. I mean, you think any of these gay relationships are like monogamous? They're not.
Well, no. I understand. Okay, so yes, I think because the straight women, they have a lot more stock, quote unquote, or invested because they have children. They're giving their bodies away, emotional labor, all that stuff. A lot more stock. Gay men don't have the same stock because we can't produce children the same way. But outside of the children, if I put you through school and we got married and we got houses together, and then if we want to add that we got children together, yes, I'm gonna feel some type of way that you're cheating on me. And I don't think that's heteronormative to feel that way.
I don't
I
know.
think it seems like you look at gay, it's like gayness is just, oh, it's just sunshines and rainbows. We don't have the same issue. We don't have to go through the same things that straight people do. We just sleep with each other and there's no investment. Yes, there's a lot of investment in gay men in gay relationship, or there should be at least. What's the point of getting married?
That's exactly what is the point of getting married?
But your perspective is not, and how you do things is not the norm. Most people, most gay men get in relationships. They do get married. Not all, but some do get married. There is an assumption of monogamy until explicitly stated otherwise. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've done research on like the whole history of marriage as an institution and monogamy in general. Monogamy
Mhm.
is only for the purpose of child rearing. That
Marrying.
people
Yes.
became exclusive so they could protect their children, so that that they would know who their parents are and have a relationship with both parents. If you're
Hmm.
not going to procreate, there's no purpose to monogamy.
Well, I mean, you might disagree, but gay men do have children. You may not think they should, but they do have children. That's
Yeah,
life. That's life. That's life. Gay.
they just want to have it all. You can't have it all. You can't. I mean, you got to pick one lifestyle and stick to it.
But y'all don't tell that to straight people.
No, I would say that to straight people. I don't know what kind of like if you're okay. Specifically, I would say that to a bisexual man. They the bisexual men damn sure want to have their cake and eat it too.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about openly bisexual men, I mean, if they're with women, then they'll do the whole heteronormative thing. If they're with gay men or other bisexual men, then they may do the alternative lifestyle thing, or they may also want children and a home and a life together. And it's so interesting how you speak of gay relationships because one of the things I think that sets us apart from straight people is that we had to fight to be together. We had to, like they're trying to rip us apart. It was a crime to kiss a man, and or if you're a woman and be a lesbian. Like we had to fight for our relationships. It's not like straight people where it's just like you're just together just because you can be. Like you have family that have ripped people's lives up because they talk to the wrong dude, or because they were in love with a man. So like when you as a gay, openly gay man, especially a black one, when you do find that special someone, I think that's not more important, but it's a lot. I put more stock in that than the straight couple down the street. That's just normal for them. Like you meet, you date, go to prom, you have children. That's just so dope. Like we had to fight to get all those. What's normal to the straights is like revolutionary for the gays. No,
I don't know. I think we should have the rights to do whatever we want, but at the same time, we should not be seeking validation. We should not be trying to mimic what straight people do. Um, like the
I
whole thing.
agree. I don't think it should be a requirement. Like you just because like I know a lot of gay men try to mirror heterosexual couples to the T. I agree with that. I don't think that should be a requirement. But I also don't think that like if that's what you truly want, that's a problem either. I just don't think that should be a prerequisite. Like every gay man is not going to get married and have two kids and a white dog and a beautiful house and a car, two cars and a pension at work. Like that's very heteronormative. There are gay men who are open. There are gay men who have multiple partners, and that's fine with me because straight people do it all the time. So I have no problem with that.
How would okay? How would you feel personally if you were raised? I mean, I know you can't really like predict that, but how would you feel if you're raised by two men?
I think my life would be so different if I was like, if I was raised by like two black gay daddies. Oh my god, my life would be so perfect. Not perfect. Life happens to everybody, but I do think that I would be allowed to like. I wouldn't have to fight so much to be. I wouldn't have had to fight so much to be myself. I would have my parents would have. Accepted me a lot quicker than the ones that did. And my outlook on life would have been different. I mean, I would still have to go to school and still have to get good grades and get a job and go to college and do all the things that you're supposed to do in society. But I don't think that heteronormativity would be such a blueprint for me having gay male daddies.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted to be raised by my mother and my biological father, like I in the same household. I didn't want a broken household.
Well, I mean, who does?
No, but I'm just saying though, it's not the ideal thing. I mean, can you do it? Sure, but it's like nobody would choose to, be raised by somebody who's not their biological parent. Like you want your parents to raise you.
Well, yes. Just like I want in this hypothetical, I want my gay daddies to raise me. I don't understand what the difference is.
Well, then your mother wouldn't be in that picture.
Oh, I mean, it's 2026. Everybody doesn't have a mom and a dad. Like, come on. There's single moms, single dads, people pass away, broken families. It happens. Like, everybody is not gonna, yes, ideally, a two-parent household would be perfect. But that's not life. It just doesn't exist that way all the time. And
I
like you
don't know.
said, the studies show that whether it's two moms, two dads, a woman and a man and a woman, it doesn't really matter.
I think it does matter because I think people are thinking about themselves and not really thinking about the children. The children do deserve to have both of their parents.
Hmm.
They don't get a choice in any of this, and it's not. I don't. Let me. You said you asked me earlier, am I conservative or liberal? You hear the conservative coming out. I don't think that is right. Again, I don't think that the state should prevent people from doing it, but I'm just saying. I mean, I'm already against procreation anyway. But if you
Hmm.
are going to procreate, then you should do it under the most ideal circumstance, which is a healthy mother and a healthy father. You're the biological parents raising their children together.
Well, okay. So why can't it be healthy with two moms or two dads?
Then where's the other parent though? I'm saying biological parents. Like where are these other parents?
Well, people adopt. Like it's 2026. Do you think everybody that has kids they're like, come on, they're not biologically there all the time.
I'm
Like,
not
come
saying
on.
I'm not saying that that doesn't happen. I'm saying why would you plan to do? Why would you intentionally go get a surrogate and then think that okay, well, we're just going to have the mother's not going to be in a picture and it's going to be two two fathers. Like why would you do
Straight
that?
people, wait, straight people do that all the time.
I don't.
But what that's my it seems like when straight people do ghetto stuff, it's like not indicative of their heterosexuality. But when the gays do the same thing, it's like, oh, you can't do that because you're gay. Straight people adopt other people's kids all the time. Straight people do surrogacy all the time, but you don't have an issue with that.
I don't have any issue with the gay stuff. I don't care how extreme it or LGBT how extreme you want to be as a transgender. You want to walk
Hmm.
outside with assless chaps. I don't care about any of that stuff. But
Okay.
I don't. What I don't like is the conflation of the gay world with it. Like you're trying to do both. I just feel like you should just choose a side and stick to it. I mean,
It's interesting because that's what the straights did. Like, hmm,
okay, so like for example, let me just talk about me. So like I live before I moved to my current house. I used to live in a gay neighborhood, right? And all of my
okay,
neighbors
yes.
were all gay, literally everyone. And then all of a sudden, I had these straight neighbors who moved like right next door to me with their
Hmm.
kids, and I didn't like it because I was doing stuff that I didn't want. I didn't want kids to be around to see that. Like if I'm bringing guys to my house, I don't want your kids around like watching me. Like I chose to live in a gay neighborhood for that, for my own purpose. So like to me, this my lifestyle is separate from like kids. I don't want kids around my lifestyle.
Okay, can I ask you this? Do you think, how should I put this? Straight people don't do that in reverse. Do they start living their life? Do they start doing what they do when we're around? No, they don't. So why should we do that?
I don't know. I think it's because when you have your own community and it's like you're free to just do whatever you want without judgment. You already know how it works. They're gonna be like, oh, you're doing that in front of my kids. Even though they don't say it, they're thinking it like and so
Yeah, because they're
like
bigots.
you almost want to like change your behavior because you're trying to be respectful to them and their kids.
I'm not doing that because they don't do that for us. They don't change their behaviors for us. So why should we do it for them? That's what I'm saying. It's like you seem to be accommodating, very accommodating to the straights, but they're not accommodating to us. We got to fight to get what we have. No, sorry. They do not stop their thing. They do not stop their customs. They do not stop their life for us. So why should we do that for them? Especially you were there first. So like you said, you're in a little gay neighborhood and you're doing gay stuff. And then one straight couple comes and now you got to uproot how you live because they're there. That's the real YT supremacy. Because what type of stuff is that?
Yeah, and I was telling my friend about that, and she said that I was being discriminatory. Like she didn't get it. She basically said, I was like a person, trying to discriminate against a person of a different race. Like, no, you don't get it. People want to live in a gay neighborhood so they can be free to be gay. They don't. If they wanted to do that, they would have lived in any other neighborhood, right? Like,
So I would agree with you if, let's say it's a neighborhood. I've seen plenty, and then the straight couple comes in, and then they're trying to change stuff. Oh, why you doing this? Why you doing that? That's not how, the religion. They start pulling out Bible scriptures. Okay, now you're colonizing. You think because you can come here and tell us how to do stuff. That's colonizing. That's privilege. But they just coming, putting their little house down and running and having their regular family and minding their business. I don't have a problem with that. No
No,
bother me.
it's about how it affects me. Like if they're outside with their kids and I'm bringing some dude to my house, they're still
That
I
mind
still
your
be out
business.
there.
Mind your business. Like that's a week. Like whether it's gay or straight, mind your damn business. Because would you say like you wouldn't make this argument if it was a heterosexual community and a heterosexual man brought a woman home? Would you be like, oh my god, the children? No, you wouldn't. You would tell them to mind their damn business. It seems like you got a little bit of self hate going on.
It's not self hate. I'm like I whatever I do is within the community. I don't want your like straight lifestyle being mixed in with it. Like you can like go over and live some other community. Like keep your kids
Are
away from me. Don't be
are you
accused.
a separatist?
Don't
Like,
accuse
do
me
you
of
believe in like separation,
don't
separate but equal
don't
kind of
accuse
thing?
me of having a bad influence on your kids because I didn't choose to be around your kids. This is what they do. They'll bring their kids around you and then talk about how you're influencing them. Like keep your damn kids away from me.
Well, then just tell a girl F them and their kids. Like, that's all you have to say. You don't have to change your lifestyle because they're uncomfortable. What the heck? They don't do that for us. They damn sure don't do that for us. So why would we do that for them? You seem to like you said you want to mold your homosexuality around their straightness or heterosexuality. I don't do that. I stopped doing that a long time ago. I'm a gay man. I deserve to live my life as a gay man. What my man, if I want to have 10 men running through this house, that's my prerogative. I pay the mortgage in this motherfucker.
I
Okay? Just like straight people, they get to do what they want to do. They get to have ten baby daddies and 10 baby mamas, and they get to wreak havoc and no one can say shit. But when we do it, it's a problem.
have you ever lived in a gay neighborhood?
Lived in one? No, but I've been around them now. But I've never lived in one, no.
No, it's a whole different energy. It's just like you. I mean,
Well,
and this
one
is just,
straight couple should not have you, like, they should not have you doing all this, girl.
no. It's the whole thing. It's like when you go to the grocery store, you
Okay.
can just talk to a dude and think that okay, you assume that he's gay, right? But in normal
Okay.
environments, you can't do that because you don't know if he's straight or not. He might get mad. But it's like you
Right.
have this safe space where you can be free and do what you want, and then you have these people encroaching on it and changing your whole dynamic.
But I have a question. Why are you saying, are they actively criticizing you? Or
They
do
don't
you
have to
think
be
just, or do
criticizing
you
you.
think them just them
This
being
is our
there?
own little like paradise, our little utopia where we don't have to be judged or whatever. And then I didn't like it, and when they moved out, I was, you know,
Well, but I have a question. Did they actually judge you? Did they say
I
anything
don't
to
know. I didn't
you?
talk to them. I didn't. It's
Okay.
not. They don't have to say anything. The fact that they're outside with their damn kids is enough.
Girl, I mean, it's a public, I mean, this is United States of America. People are different. That's another thing. People are different. Everyone's not going to be the same. And that's okay. As long as everyone's respectful of one another, you could exist over there. I can exist over here. One straight couple should not have you gagging in a neighborhood.
I mean, so let me just ask you this.
Hmm.
So, I mean, I'm not legally, of course, you can do what you want, but are you trying to tell me that you don't change your behavior when you're around children? You don't like stop cussing or like be conscious about the type of clothes that you're wearing. You don't change anything when you're around kids.
Of course. Things that are,
Exactly. That's what I'm
hold
talking
on, hold on, hold on,
about.
hold on. Things that are inappropriate for children. Absolutely.
Right.
So that don't
That's
what
exactly
I
what I'm
may
talking
cuss,
about.
I may cuss in front of an adult, not a child. I may dress provocatively around other adults, not children. But that
That's
is
the
regardless
point
of
that I'm
sexual
trying to make.
orientation.
That's
But
the
that's regardless of sexual orientation. You
no, but I'm
seem to
talking
feel
about
like
kids. If there were
yes,
kids around, you would do what you wanted to do, but out of respect, there's a kid around, so you stop cussing.
Yeah, but so there's a kid around, you stop being gay? Like, no.
The
That's
point is
that's
that I chose to not live, around kids. And anyway,
no, because this is interesting because you subconsciously believe that gayness cannot be around, should not be in front of children.
no, it's not what other people. If they want to do that, that's them. I'm talking about me. I don't want you blaming me for having a bad influence on your children. Keep your children away from me.
But no one even said that. One, no one said
No, no,
that.
no, no, no. But if I were to do the stuff that I wanted to do, if I were to
Okay.
come outside,
Can you give me an example so I can see like what the big issue is? Like let's
no,
say
no,
a
let's. We
straight
don't
couple
have to use a
came.
hypothetical. We can just talk about things that people do in real time. When they
Okay,
go to
great.
the parades and they talk about all these gay men are out in their assless chaps and they're out there, they're so sexual. Like, why are they doing this in front of kids? Well, who told you to bring your kids around? Like, it's like they get
Right.
paid
So
for
that's
it. And
the
then
but so
the whole
that's the response. That's the response you should have. If you don't want your kids there, don't bring them here. This is not Disneyland,
No, but the way
right?
they frame it, they make it seem like we're predators. We're trying to prey on children and we're trying to convert everybody to be gay.
Okay. So you don't change yourself. It seems like you're conforming to their paranoia. I don't do that anymore. I don't do
No, no,
that. I
no,
used to do that
no,
when I
no.
was younger.
I
I don't
don't
do
care
that.
about their paranoia. At the same, even though I don't care about it, I don't care about the adults. But I don't want to have any influence on the children whatsoever, positive or negative. It's not my responsibility. I'm not your even like my aunt was talking about because I have a cousin who's a lesbian and she's like
Mhm.
really really butch.
Mhm.
Anyway, she was the I mean, of course, she never said it to her face, but she said, "Oh, that that ain't no role model. I don't want her around my kids." And and the whole time she's talking, she doesn't realize that I'm gay too. Like that's what I'm
But
talking about.
that's
So if
but
I
that's a bad thing. That's homophobia. Point blank
okay, but the
period.
point is, my cousin never chose to be a role model for her damn kids. Those are her kids. But this is
Right.
the way they see it. They think that
Okay.
you're supposed to be an uncompensated role model for their kids,
Right.
and they
And I'm
think that you're
saying
supposed.
no.
And if you do anything that is, I don't know,
But you can reject that. It
they
seems like you don't want to reject that. You can say, bitch, I'm not your motherfucking kid's role model. And just because I'm a lesbian doesn't mean I'm going to be a bad role model. Just because you're heterosexual doesn't make you a good role model. Like, you can reject that. You don't have to conform. You're conforming to straight people's standards.
I think you're being very naive about how this all plays out because what they do is they paint the gay community with a broad brush.
I
They talk
understand
about
that.
how we're corrupting their children, how we're
Right.
so deviant, and then they create social policies to protect their children from us.
Yeah, but that's bigotry. I don't like your art. That's bigotry. That's fear mongering. They've been fear mongering since the '60s. Civil rights. That's fear mongering. Feel
Okay,
their way. So, are you telling gay people we have to conform now? Is that what you're trying to do?
it's
What we have to
I
conform?
think you're not. I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. We don't have to conform to do anything. If we're in
Okay.
our spaces, we should be free to do what we want in our spaces. I
Right.
don't think that we should go into their spaces pushing our, lifestyle on them. But when we're in our own spaces, they should
Okay.
leave us alone. They should not bring their kids around us, and they should
Okay.
let us do what we want to do.
Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure because it's giving assimilate. It was giving
No,
assimilation
it's not.
and
It's given separatism is what it's given.
well, we live in the United States of America. There's no, you can't like, this is not the '60s. You can't have separatism, like not fully.
Why
Like,
not?
come on,
Why can't we have a gay neighborhood and just leave it at that?
because just like you can't have a black neighbor, a fully black neighbor, a fully white suburb. Like, yes, they exist, but like you can't stop people from moving in. That's discrimination. Hello.
You know what? It's not even that they're straight. Because I mean, if they were just straight, I probably would be okay with it. They were just a bunch of adults. It's the fact that they had children. That's the issue that I did not like.
Straight people have children.
I don't want to be around
Happens
your
all the
kids.
time.
I don't want to be around your kids.
Okay, so what do you say to the gay people that have children? There are gay people that have children. Do no gay people in your life have children?
Not, I mean, I don't live in a gay neighborhood now, and so if somebody had kids, I have to deal with it because I'm on their turf. So I did, and right now I'm not pushing. You know, you're not going to see me wearing anything flamboyant. I'm not doing anything over the top because I don't
Can I
live.
ask you why? Like, why not? Like you in America, you're like it's called freedom of speech. Straight people exercise their freedom of speech every single day, but gay people are expected to kowtow and to be more palatable and cover up and not be so like
I mean,
that's
what do
what
you
you're
like? If I
doing.
were to walk outside and drag or something, I mean,
Okay,
how do you think that's going to go over?
girl, you walk outside, go to your car, and go to your performance.
No, they would talk shit. They would be
But
trying to
it
protect.
seems like you care about the opinions of the straight people. I don't.
I
I
think
I, I
I
don't.
don't know. Maybe it's because you know when you become a homeowner and you don't want to make enemies of your neighbors. Like you don't want them tearing up your property or trying to do something malicious because they think that you're a bad
Gay.
influence on their kids.
No, I understand the like. I just think okay, yes, straight people can be homophobic. They can be bigots. They can get nasty. But it's 2026. This is not the 90s or the 80s. You should, if you put on drag, you go outside, you go in your car, and you go to wherever the fuck you're going.
I
Fuck
don't
them and their
know. That's
kids.
another thing that gets me. If I were to do that, I know I'm being provocative. I would not be surprised if somebody did something in response to that. What gets me is when they do that and then they act surprised. Like you have to know that you are you're triggering people. Um,
Wait. Okay, we are in the United States of America, where everyone has the right to do what they want to do.
no, that I'm talking in certain neighborhoods you can get away with that. I live in the hood. If I were to go around and drag and shit, they would first of all, there'd probably be so-called straight dudes trying to holler, and there would be dudes trying
Right.
to beat me up. They would be trying
Okay,
to
and
beat
that's
me up,
the
and I
beating
would
up
be.
part is a crime. It's actually a hate crime.
They don't give a shit about crime. That's the whole point. This is the law of the jungle. They don't. They're out here shooting people and shit. You think these people care about the damn law? Like that's the
Well,
part.
that's fine. You don't have to care, but there will be consequences. You'll start to care.
Okay,
You-
after they
You'll
beat
start to
you up,
care.
then you can call the cops, but it doesn't change the fact that you already got beaten up.
So it seems so you're just gonna be in a closet for the rest of your life.
I'm not
How
in the
you out?
closet. I'm not in the
How you
closet.
out? You're okay. So you're an out gay
They
man,
know
still
that I'm.
acting
They
like you're in
know.
the
I
closet.
think everybody knows that. But at the same time, I'm not doing anything over the top.
It seems it gives don't ask don't tell kind of thing, and it's like that's so 2009, sir. It's so 2009.
Okay, how about this? How about you come to the hood and drag
I've
and watch
I
and see
It's so
what
funny because
happens
I've
to
lived
you?
in the hood. I've lived in the hood. I know about living in the hood.
You didn't do anything flamboyant. I guarantee that because you
I
already know.
actually did, but I'm not delusional. Every hood is not depends on like. But are you just so you're saying you just existing is like World War III in the hood?
Right.
You're not
So
bothering nobody. You're not harassing nobody. You just walking out your house, and as flamboyant as you want to be is gonna cause hell on earth.
they're looking for any excuse to fuck with you. You could have some ugly shoes. You could have a fucked up haircut, and they're going to talk shit. So for you to
Okay.
come out and drag, you're just basically like, come fuck with me. Like you're
Oh,
a red flag because everybody's going to fuck with you.
but that doesn't mean that that's okay. That's not
It's
a
not okay, but if you want to live like that, it depends on your. I mean, it depends on where you are in life. At this point, I mean,
Well,
I've
I have a
done.
question for you. Are you over the age of 30?
Yes, the whole point is that I've done my time. I've paid my dues. Done the whole gay activism stuff. Um,
Because if you're over the age of
at this
30,
point,
like, why do you care so much what the straight people have to think? Because I sure don't give a fuck. And I'm only 28. I stopped caring about what straight people have to think a long time
because
ago.
they might slash my tires, because they might throw a brick through my window, because I'm
Oh,
not sure.
wow.
Like, what do you? what do you think it's like in the hood? You think they don't retaliate and do shit against people?
I think if you are a gay person just minding your business, I would
No,
hope
no,
that
they're
like
ready. I don't think you get it. They are. I haven't even done any of this shit that I'm talking about, and they're already fucking with me. They're fucking with me because I have flowers in my front yard because I'm in the gardening. They're talking shit about me already.
okay, so but that's the thing. Okay. So then if the hood is so homophobic and it's Blackistan, then you need to move.
Oh my
Period.
gosh. Okay, so I have a mortgage. I have to,
Sell your house and move.
and
If you cannot authentically live in your truth at over the age of 30, and you have to kowtow and camouflage and bend to the need of having flowers in your that's your business, that's your property. Who gives a fuck? If it's that bad, then that's not the place for you.
then what
Because I wish
happened to the
somebody
whole
would come
thing
over
of
here and
what
go ahead.
happened to the whole thing of stand your ground and just be who you are wherever you are?
That's what I'm telling you to do. You're saying you don't want to do that. I've been told you that. I
No,
told you to stand your ground. You
if
saying
I
that you.
wanted to do that, to me, it's not. Why would I do that? It's not.
So which one? You just said that.
If,
You just said
okay, if
you got to pick a side.
I'm not transgender. I'm not transgender. I don't have a desire to dress that way anyway.
You don't
Why?
have to be transgender to be feminine. You do know that.
I'm not. I mean, I don't. I don't consider myself. Some people would sound feminine, but I don't make an extra effort. I don't wear
But
makeup.
you are visibly gay, which is I don't, which I think is great. I love that for you. But you shouldn't have to be more masculine. You're talking about
I'm
they
not.
gagging because you got
No, no, I'm not.
flowers.
What are you talking about? I'm not trying to make myself extra masculine. I'm just not. This is who I am. I don't. I'm not.
Exactly.
If I was transgender or something, I don't know. This probably would not be the right neighborhood for me. But
But it seems like even as a gay man, you're still gagging.
no, you don't. Okay, man. It's like you want me to spell it out. There's a damn drug dealer already down the street who already
Okay.
knows that I'm gay, who's been
Okay.
stalking me, who rings my doorbell constantly.
Okay.
I don't want
So
that
that's
shit.
harassment. That's
Okay,
harassment.
okay. I know that he's doing it. I haven't caught him doing it. I mean, I put cameras on, but at the same time, I still have to deal with the fucking harassment. He's been making my life a living hell. So
I just feel like there are maybe I don't know where you live, but people who are doing ding dong ditch and harassing you, girl, you call the police and they get arrested
I
for
called the police and
harassment.
they didn't do shit.
Yeah, it just seems like you live in Blackistan and it might be time for you to move because this is unacceptable behavior. This is unacceptable. You seem to be rationalizing like it gives a it is what it is type of set, and that doesn't fix anything. If it is what it is, nothing. You'll just always become. They'll always harass you,
No,
and
it
there's
is what
nothing.
it is. The whole thing is what it is. I don't choose to exist. I don't choose. I mean, I chose this house because it is what I could afford. I wanted to be a homeowner. It's not. It's not like you get what you want out of life. You get whatever the cards that you're dealt, and
But
you
you
have to make
also
the
can make choices. Now I know
okay.
everybody
I
doesn't
made
have the
the
same
best
choices.
choice. I made the best choice out of the circumstance that I was in. Out of the, I have massive student loan debt.
Okay.
The, I'm not able to practice law, even though I have all the student loan debt. So out of the resources I have, this was the best I was able to do. I'm not. I could have chosen to still stay in an apartment. I wanted to be a homeowner. At least I will own something, whether it's in the hood or not. It's mine.
So that right there should make you fight even more. Like if that book, this is from the I did this from the bar from the ground up. If I want to have flowers in my garden, that's my prerogative. And if any of you bitches touch him, it's gonna be a problem. But you don't. It seems like you don't have that mentality.
What are you
It's like you're
talking about?
kowtowing.
I'm. You think that I haven't? You think that I stopped growing flowers in my yard? Of course, I still do it. I'm
Okay,
just saying
great.
it still is annoying because I have to hear them talking shit about me.
Well, they talked about Jesus,
It's not like I care, but it still is annoying. I want them to shut the fuck up
but
because it's like on one hand I get a whole bunch of compliments. They talk about how I have the best yard on the whole block, on probably the whole neighborhood. But on the other hand, I have haters who are talking shit because Probably because they're jealous or whatever. But at the same time, I just don't
Well,
do it.
you
I'm
gotta
not
let the
doing it
haters
for
hate.
everybody else. I do it for myself. I want to have a beautiful yard, so when I open the door, I have something that makes me feel happy. It's not for everybody else. So I don't care about the compliments, and I also don't care about the complaints.
But it seems like you do care about the complaints. If you didn't care, it wouldn't bother you. You would just move on. You would do like, oh
No,
well.
if they didn't like it, I just wish they would keep it to themselves. Like, why do you have to verbalize it to me? I don't give it, and then I'm supposed to respond to it.
Girl, have you ever heard of a pessimist? You get pessimist.
I am a pessimist. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if you haven't listened to my other channel. Like, I'm a philosophical pessimist.
Well, if you're if well, then there's always gonna be an issue. You're always gonna be mad about something.
But this is not being pessimistic. This is me stating what is happening. That when I
Yes, but
do certain things,
you can change certain things if that's what you want. You
I
feel like
I
you
can
shouldn't have
change
to.
myself. I can't change other people.
True, but also haters are gonna hate. Like, girl, bitches talk about me every day. Girl, I don't pay. They're not paying my bills. They don't care about them. That's you gotta block all that out.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I think it's like I have to explain every layer because you're not even giving me the benefit of the doubt. They've done things like they slashed my water hose like 3 times, like this
Mm.
shit because they're being fucking haters. So I can say, oh, I'm just going to ignore them. It doesn't change the fact that he slashed my damn water hose.
Okay, so if they are destructing property, like there's like the things that they are doing are crimes. So either
And I called the cops and they still didn't do shit. So it is what it is. I still have to deal with it.
I guess, girl.
I don't know. I think because you're
I
not in the situation, you think that I'm just like there's some easy solution that I'm not considering. Like no, it is what it is. This is the house that I have. I have a mortgage. I have
hmm
some troublemakers that are around me, and I've already tried calling the police. So it is what it is. I already know that if I do certain things, they're going to react. If I were to come outside and drag, they would talk shit. I probably would get jumped or something.
But can I have a
I'm not
question?
saying
You don't wait. Have you ever won drag before? Do you do it consistent? Like that's not even your life. You said you don't do femininity like that. So why is that even like a
I'm saying the difference. I'm talking. I'm comparing the difference that when I was in a gay neighborhood, I would have the freedom to do that, and nobody would give a
uh,
shit. In this neighborhood, they
uh
would give a shit. And to answer your question, I did it once, but it's not. I mean,
it's not for you,
right?
which is fine. You don't have to do drag. But I feel like I don't know, like it's 2026 and it's like you're out but you're still in the closet. I don't know.
I'm not okay.
I know you're
I'm
openly
not in the
gay.
closet. I'm not flamboyant, but that's just not who I am. You're not. I mean, I think
Yeah.
everybody knows that I'm gay, but I'm not hiding it, but at the same time, I'm not throwing it in anybody's face.
Right, but it's so like in the hood that you live in now. If you want to have men over, that's your prerogative. Is that gonna cause chaos and hell? If you have a man over your house,
I don't do it because, like, the last townhouse I lived was gated, so nobody could just come up to my door and just like, you know, ring my doorbell or whatever.
hmm
This is not gated. Anybody can just walk up to my doorbell, and I'm already being harassed. I'm already being stalked by somebody. So why? I'm not trying to, there's nothing I can do to stop him from doing that. I've already called the police like 3 times. They haven't done shit. Um, so I don't want to draw any extra attention like that. I don't want anybody just walking up to my door when I'm sleeping and shit and harassing me like that.
okay. So your it seems like your life kind of stops because of the
It
things
doesn't
going
stop.
on in
I
your
just don't have to do it
neighborhood.
at my house. I don't have to do it at my house. I can do it at somebody else's house.
Girl, that's for me and you, girl, in a place that I pay the mortgage. If I want to fuck on the ceiling, that's my prerogative.
I don't
You
want to do
know.
it anyway. I don't want to do it at my house anyway. So it's not a loss.
Um. I don't believe you. I don't believe that you don't want to do it at your house.
I
I feel
don't.
like you're just saying that because of everything that's going on. But what's the point of having a house if you can't fuck in your house? If you can't garden? If you can't do what you want in your home that you're paying for? What's the point?
Because it's for me. It's not for somebody else. And when I was at my townhouse and I did bring people over, they would get comfortable and they would want to like shack up
But then
and
you tell them to get out.
no, and I and then they would do stuff like this. Again, it was gated, so even if they did show up, I didn't have to let them
What
in.
it's like is do you have? And I don't know you, but it seems like you don't have a backbone. Like you don't know how to like draw clear boundaries. If you don't want a man in your home, you tell him to go. You tell him to leave. I don't want you here. Like you're older than me, and I know this.
That's not the point. I don't. Even if I tell them to leave, they're still ringing my doorbell and waking me up.
Oh, so you got that good, huh? Cause that's a problem. And if the case, then I don't maybe because I live in the north. If someone is bothering you, girl, and they're harassing you, girl, they go to jail for harassment. You could get a restraining order. There are ways to keep people away from you. Like it just
I
seems
don't know
like
what it is. I don't know if you're naive or you haven't been stalked or you haven't lived in the hood. I don't know what it is, but it's like no matter what you're saying it's me. I don't have boundaries or I don't know how to say
it it
no
it, it does seem like you don't have
or I have
boundaries.
self hate. Like it's not me. It's not me. I have no self hate.
Uh, I disagree. I think you have a little self hate, just a little bit. I don't think you hate being gay, but I think you. It's like I said, you're out of the closet, but like you still act like you're in it in some ways. And I'm like, girl, it's your house. Like, do what you want in your house. Who gives a fuck what the neighbors have to think? And if they bother you, and I know you said you called the police, but and they just did nothing. I okay.
Not
And that's why I say it gives
not only did they not do
pessimism.
anything, they didn't even believe me.
What do you mean they didn't believe you? What
They
do you
made it. The
mean?
one cop said that I was crazy, that I needed to get some kind of treatment, that I'm hearing noises. And so no, I'm not calling cops anymore. Like the last time, he just completely flipped the script and made it all about me.
Hello,
like I'm starting trouble, and this drug dealer is so innocent, and I'm the aggressor.
hello.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if anybody else wants to come up. I wanted to talk to Chickpea, but I guess she's already gone. So I mean, I didn't plan on this live stream being about that. So it kind of, I don't know. But he was the only one to come up, so that's just the direction that it went in. If anybody else wants to come up, you can. I can post a link again. Otherwise, I may end this live stream. Um, like I said, I didn't really have a topic, so it was free flowing, and it just went in a completely different direction. I probably have lost subscribers because I know people don't like hearing gay shit. So it is what it is. I didn't plan to have that conversation. Um, are you there? I don't know if you're here because I don't see you yet. Can Let me see if I can do anything on my end. Oh, well, okay. Well, somebody thinks this conversation is interesting. I can't see you. I don't know if you can try to leave and come back. Something didn't connect right. Oh, wait a minute. I saw you for a second, but then it. Okay, come back. I don't know why I can't see you. I mean, you're here, but there you are.
Okay, there you are. Sorry, I got a call and the thing was messing up. Saying no, it. I'm not saying that these things are not happening. It just seems like there just needs to be a harder line in the sand, and it just that's why I'm like you have your own you have rights. You have There are things that should be set in place so that you should be able to live your life how you want to live it.
I
Now I
don't
know life
know.
is not perfect, but like, girl.
I'm not naive. I mean, like when I came to like, and you know, I think you were on my other channel, the Anti-Native Informant, before, or at least when
Hmm.
I was streaming on both channels, and I was
Hmm.
talking about gay stuff, and I'm in my own little world because I'm secure in my sexuality. I'm thinking it's not a big deal, but as soon
Hmm.
as I start talking about gay shit, I'm losing all these subscribers, and so it's like I can
Okay.
I can live in my own little bubble and pretend like, oh, what I think, it's not going to change anything. It doesn't matter. It's like even if I am even if I am secure in my own skin, if I want my channel to grow, and I'm aware of that, and I think we even had a discussion about that. You were saying, oh, it shouldn't matter. You should just talk about it anyway. It's like, no, my channel is about anti-natalism. Why would I intentionally lose subscribers about something that's not even related to the focus of my channel?
Well, if you're I believe in like intersectionality. So if you're a black gay man, that's gonna come up in your specific thing. I don't think you should have to hide that. I don't think you should have to be more palatable. If, like for me, I'm a black gay man. My blackness, my gayness is always gonna inform and how I view the world. No matter if I'm talking about music, TV, entertainment, books, life. I'm a black gay man. I shouldn't have to put one to the side and say I can't talk about blackness or I can't talk about gayness because if I do, I may lose subscribers. Then they don't want all of you. They
Okay,
only want a portion of you.
if I'm trying, it's like, and at the time I was paying for like editing software, whatever.
Mhm.
If I'm trying to get my channel monetized and I'm
Okay.
close, and then I lose 200 subscribers because I'm talking about gay shit, you're basically saying fuck getting your channel monetized. Being gay comes first, so you should just be broke, continue paying for your video software, and you should just never get your channel monetized because what being authentic comes first.
What is if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
That's not how the world works. Like you gotta choose your battles. And if I it's like both causes are important, but if my channel is primarily about anti-natalism,
Hmm.
clearly anti-natalism takes precedence. This is not a gay channel. I can have a
Okay.
gay channel to talk about gay issues, but they're
Hmm.
clearly telling me that they don't want to hear that shit. So for me to do that and then I'm losing everybody, what am I doing this for? It's like it takes.
So they you can't talk about your experiences as a gay man because you have an anti-natalist
I don't
channel.
know because they're not saying anything. They're not telling me why they're unsubscribing. The only thing I can look at my analytics that as soon as I start talking about certain topics, I lose
Hmm.
people. So if I stop, then my channel is growing. So it's like, um, I don't know. I mean, I think now that I lost that channel, I don't think it's really the same audience. I think
Hmm.
that the people who are on here now, they're not they're some of them are, but a lot of these people are different. Um,
Okay.
but I've been talking about it more frequently than I have in the past. Like,
Okay.
it's a part of who I like. It's a part of my whole ethical framework. My sexuality is a part of that. So
Right, and that's what I'm saying. It seems like you being gay really is like really tied to your whole, antinatalism. So I don't feel like you should have to,
no, no. The thing
you
is,
know.
the reason why I don't give a shit now is because I'm not even close to being monetized, and so
Okay.
I'm not losing anything. But if it's like if I have 800 subscribers and I'm close to getting 1,000, it's like I don't want to lose subscribers. I'm close. So
Hmm. Okay. I mean, I'll say this. Yes, you do have to. I do. I understand. You got to do what you got to do to survive. I get that, but I mean, I also just feel like I'd rather have 10 people that really, really support me and like me than 50 people that don't really like me and and are fake and like I just that it's quantity over quality over quantity, you know. And
and
I know that's easier said than done, but
I would rather get my channel monetized.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then if you feel like you need to conform and not talk about your experiences as a gay black man, then sure, just act like you're a straight man and
No,
don't ever bring up
I
being
don't have
gay.
to act like I'm a straight man. I don't. I just don't have to. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I mean,
But you see, there it is. There it is. It is what it is. There's
nobody
no
thinks that I'm straight because I've never said that I was straight. But I don't have to talk. I don't have to go into detail about my sexual experiences. I don't have to talk
oh
about.
no. That's true. I give you that. This street it should enter community before intersectionality. I just feel like people who are homophobic who don't like the fact that you're gay, they just shouldn't be here. You're a gay man. It is what it is.
I don't know how that works in the real world where you just anybody who disagrees with you, you just basically cut ties with them. And I don't think you build a business that way. I don't think you build a channel that way. I don't think that you network. I don't think that you
It's
um,
so funny how you're so like anti-system, but like
political
you
activism.
also you also like you're so against the system, but you also like enforce the rules of the system that you claim you don't
I'm
like.
not enforcing the rules. The rules are enforced on me. So if I want allies to support my right to medical assistance, then I would say my right to medical assistance is more important than even my like because that's just like small talk. Who gives a shit about that? Who gives a shit about me talking about me hooking up with some dude? That doesn't change nothing. It doesn't change anything. If they're going to help me, I'm not saying that these people actually are, but if they
Hmm.
were going to help me advocate for medical assistance, that is far more important than me talking about hooking up with some dude.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, sure. You can. I'm not saying to sit here and talk about what you do in the bedroom all day, but if your gayness, your blackness intersects with your what you're talking about, I think you have every right to speak about that. Absolutely. Now,
I just
no,
feel
I'm
like
not sitting up here talking about what you do in the neighborhood and all that. That's not no, that's not specific to antinatalism. Of course.
when people say, "Oh, don't worry about money" or "Don't worry about your," it's like I feel like those are the people who I don't know. It's like donate or do
No,
something
no, 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 no,
like
no.
make
Money
other.
is important. Money makes the world go round. I'll never tell somebody to not get a check because no, 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 no. But like, I'm assuming this is not your livelihood.
That's not the point. At that point, I was trying to get my channel monetized because it's not even that I was trying to make money. I was trying to break even for the stuff that I was paying for.
Mhm.
Like I paid like $600 for this AI shit, and then I never recouped any of that money. And they're asking me to use StreamYard. I'm not spending any more money until my channel gets monetized to where it pays for itself. I'm not paying for anything extra.
Okay, and I think that's fair. You put in don't put in any more than what you're getting back. Now you do have to make an investment in yourself as a business owner, but spending six
So
hundred dollars on AI.
you're telling me that I should lose people and then invest in money, knowing that I'm not going to get that money back.
No, no, no. I'm telling you that you should not be not talk about your life as a gay man because people are leaving you. I think that's self hate. I do.
I don't care though. Like, if it was important to me, then I would do it. But why should I talk? Why should I talk about something that's completely insignificant instead of
Okay.
like activism? If it would be one thing if we didn't have gay rights and whatever, and I felt like I was selling the gay community out. I was like,
Mhm.
we already have marriage equality. We already, I mean, I'm not going to say we're at full um, equality, but um, I'm not sure what. Anyway, I have two channels, so if I want to talk about that, I can do that on this channel or whatever. You know what I mean, or vice versa.
Okay. Yeah. No, I understand knowing your audience. I completely get that.
I don't know. I think I want to create another. I think I want to have a third channel so I can talk about gay stuff specifically. Because even though I do, there's like more like gay stuff that I don't talk about.
Hmm. Okay, that's good too. Because maybe you mean that is true. Because some things may not intersect. I think it does, but you may think, okay, no, I can't talk about this, and so you may need a channel specifically about you being, black and gay, and that's fine. But I guess you feel like you can't.
I'm so sorry
So
that you scared chickpea away. No,
there
I
was
mean
representation,
part of
right?
it because people talk about how like I'm so boring or whatever. It's like no, the stuff that I would talk about would not be boring at all, but it probably would turn a lot of people off.
Mm. But it does give very not what was me, but like nothing in life ever is good, and everything is bad, and the world is ending. There's nothing positive or happy that goes on in your life.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by positive. What I mean, if you do you mean that I have fun?
Yeah, like do you have fun? You go out with your girls? Like it's just like life is like life cannot be. I'm not saying life is all perfect and run sunshine and rainbows, but it cannot be downtrodden. And the world like it's not Armageddon.
Well, my definition of fun would be the stuff that they would not want to hear about. So I'm not going to sit up here and talk about that.
Okay. What do you consider like fun, whimsical? Like what is like your standard? Like
That's again, that's the stuff that I wouldn't want to talk about. They don't want to hear that.
why? Because that has to do with you being gay.
I don't know. I mean, I think that when you like when you're a content creator, you it's like
Hmm.
you it's not like you're trying to change who you are, but you're conscious of what to say, what not to say to not lose subscribers.
Okay.
And it's like people ask you like somebody was asking me one time like do you prefer black guys or white guys and it's just like
What's wrong with that?
it's like if I come on you already know that's a loaded question because if I say I mean I it so happens that I prefer black guys but if I were to say I prefer white guys they would be talking about I was the biggest coon the biggest sellout ever on the planet so these are loaded questions and they know what they're doing when they do that shit and it's like they're not even conscious of the fact that you're saying this on your channel and your audience is listening. As soon as you say that shit, they're all going to fucking unsubscribe.
Mm.
And they don't give a shit because it's not their channel. They just find the shit fucking entertaining.
So it seems like you want to be niche, and it's like you want to be niche and like um a blank slate, and no one can project anything onto you. That's not how this works. Like people want to
No,
know about
I
your
want
life,
to share. I want to share what I want to share, and I don't
right?
want to share what I don't want to share. Everybody's not privy
Okay.
to everything about my life. Everybody has that right. I don't have to share everything. I have control. I have agency of my own narrative.
You can, and this is no shade, but if you can get on here and tell people that you don't want to live, telling people if you got a black man or a white man at home is preference is not that of the world. Like
That's
you see
what
how
I
like
choose to say. Because I have my own agenda. The reason why I'm saying that is because I'm advocating for a legal right. Me talking about my sexual preferences changes nothing. There's no advocacy behind that.
okay. I'm a jack of all trades. I like to incorporate all different types of things when I am actually in my content when I do stuff, but it does seem like you just want to focus specifically on antinatalism, and okay,
But
but
at the
that's just
same
going to be
time,
a very niche.
No, I think
community.
I think if you had a YouTube channel, your channel probably would be very niche. It would probably be
Mhm.
catered specifically to black gay men, and then that's where you would stick.
Right,
Um,
but there are a lot of
but
black gay men who have hundreds of thousands of subscribers who talk about music, entertainment, media. Like, it's not that niche. Have you not
I
seen the
know
have you not seen the
the
have you not seen the black gay
anti-nudism
channels?
the anti-nudism community is very small,
Now
and
that is
so
niche. Yes, that is niche.
no, this is before I even said anything about veganism. I did a video talking, and somebody specifically said like, "Are you trying to push your gay shit on us?" Like, I guess they were new to anti-nazism, and they were trying to say that um, there was a hidden agenda behind anti-nazism. We're trying to make people go gay, and so like two people specifically told me why they unsubscribed, but at the same time, contemporaneously there were probably like there was over like 100 people that unsubscribed like within 2 to 3 weeks, and I saw it was like, okay, well, as long as I and they told me, and then I had people that one there was another guy who was stalking me, making these homophobic comments saying, what's the point of being an anti-natalist if you're already gay? Like that is just like basically it's so easy for me. It's not even a choice because you weren't going to have children anyway. So me being an anti-natalist doesn't count because I'm already gay. That's what this guy was saying.
Mhm. Okay. Can I ask you, why do you care? That's my thing. It's like you care about that.
I
And maybe
don't
that's just too
I
easy
don't
for me.
understand your question.
It just seems like you care about.
I don't care about his stupid comment. What I care about is the fact that I lost subscribers.
So I have a question for you. If they just left and they didn't say anything, would that make you feel better? It's like it's like because you know why they
No,
left.
right. I'm trying to figure out
They
why
still
they
left.
left.
They went. It wasn't for you. God protection is God's protection. Like,
I don't know. I think it's I think any content creator would understand what I'm talking about. Like when you're trying to
but I
build your
do content. Like, I'm on Twitter. So, like, I'm on Twitter, and I do spaces almost every day about pop culture, media, music, and I have a sizable people that I talk to, and we talk about black entertainers and Beyonce, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, Drake. The black entertainers. And pop culture in general. And yes, I have things that um. So we mostly talk about into music. Now, if we start talking about like Marvel, so some people might leave, but like if this is what I want to talk about, this is what I want to talk about for the day.
I don't know.
Perspective
I
that
think we have completely two different agendas. I mean, if you're talking about pop culture, you're not trying to get people to advocate for legal rights. Like it's not the same thing. I need numbers. I need people to actually read my book and agree with me. I'm trying to change democracy. I mean, of course, I don't have the numbers now,
girl.
but if I had the numbers and people actually agree with me, I could actually affect change. So I can't
Mm,
do it. We live in democracy. My personal opinion is irrelevant. I have to get people to
okay,
agree with me.
okay.
I
Get
mean,
shit up.
it's like if you try like being an activist, it's just like if I go, I mean, I could be an activist on either side. I've done political campaigns for the left and the right, and they don't know my background story. I think sometimes when I talk about my personal life, it actually gets in
Hmm.
the way because then they'll start bringing up personal details that are completely irrelevant, and then
Right.
it sort of dominates the entire discussion.
So do you think being gay hinders your reach or what
It's
you're
not
trying to
it's not
do?
just being gay. It's the whole thing. It's all the stuff. Even when I talk about my upbringing, how my mother was abusive, or like my whole experience with the legal system, they bring
Hmm.
all that shit up and use it against me.
Okay. Well, that's yeah. That's part of yeah. That's the internet for
But
you.
that's why a lot of people don't do that. They'll just like make public policy arguments, but they don't talk about themselves.
Uh, yeah. But I also, I mean, you do have to be careful what you say on the internet. But also, I will say like part of getting a very big audience is like being relatable. If you're just talking about policy, but not how it affects you, your community, people within your life, people are not you're not gonna be relatable. People want to be able to relate to you.
I don't know. And then like I want to do like I'm gardening and stuff, and I kind of would like to record it, but I have so many damn haters that I wouldn't trust putting like my home
Your
on camera.
your garden.
Yeah, I don't trust these people. I have too many people that are talking shit, so I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that. I may just create a completely separate
Okay.
channel to do that nobody even knows is affiliated with me.
Oh, girl,
I
you
just
got a lot of work to do.
I did, it's just like and then another thing is that when I was going on camera or whatever, and I was using my photo, this one guy took my image and was putting feces on my head and was making content with like feces, all over my face. And this is what I'm talking about. So I
Yes,
have not been going on camera lately because of shit like that. And then somebody took the photo that I had in my book cover and then made this post about it. So it's just I can be naive and say, "Oh, I don't give a shit," but
the
that shit.
internet is not. It seems like the internet is not for you. Like that's part of being online. It's
Okay,
inevitable.
when you're trying to get a job, and there's ways that you can be on the internet and still be anonymous, right? There's people who
True.
never shown their face. I
Right.
don't want my face plastered all over the internet. So when I look for a job, the first thing they see is me with feces on my forehead.
Oh my god, girl, girl.
I have a lot of shit on the internet about me, by the way. It's like when I go
I
to
too.
job interviews and they look shit up, all of my lawsuits and all of my activism is there.
Okay.
So I don't want any additional shit on the internet about myself.
Simple.
Anyway, this is why I'm schizoid, by the way. This is the reason why I don't like explaining myself. Because like I know myself, I know my reasons for doing things, I know like my whole history. And so like unless somebody's been on that journey with you, they're not going to get it. They don't understand why you're doing the things you're doing. But I really shouldn't be explaining it anyway. Like it is what it is. I know why I'm doing it. I know the
I've been, wait, I have my picture on Twitter. My picture's been taken by stands and flipped and dipped, and I'm not, bitch. I'm really, I'm a 200 pounds, bitch. They don't add 400 to me. I have been made mockery too. I know what it's like. I'm not, like, this is not new. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have posted myself on Twitter. I posted myself on the internet, and I've been doxxed. My family was doxxed. My mother, they don't send pictures. I know all about that, but that doesn't stop me from like doing what I love to do. That's the thing. Like I still, yes, I might move slightly differently now because I know better, and I do move accordingly. But like, I don't stop doing my spaces. I don't stop doing my TikToks. I don't stop doing what I love doing. I don't stop
it's
talking
not the
about pop
same.
culture.
I'm an activist. I have all this litigation. I have literally lost out on job opportunities because of the things that I've done. So it's not. I don't know what you have, but I guarantee. Even my father, before he passed away, he looked me up on the internet and he saw all this shit, and he was amazed.
Okay. I mean, you're right. It is a lot. The internet is a lot. It can be it can be a great place, but it does get nasty. But that's why you just have to like you learn as you go and you adapt and but you don't. I just feel like you don't let the internet run your life. You run the internet. That's how I look at it.
I think you should say that to the employers who didn't hire me because of stuff they saw on the internet.
Well, I have a question for you. Is your internet personality attached to your name, like your legal name?
I would prefer not answer that.
I take that as a yes, because that's the one thing I've always said that you should like separate that. If your job prospects are so important and you don't want what's on the internet, then you should have a personality, create a personality, create an image that is not related to your real life name and stuff. Because yes, that will mix. That's inevitable. That will always mix because if you're using your real name, people can look you up. People can look you up on the internet. If your name is public domain, it's public information. So yes, have something that is separate. That's what I had to learn when I first came on here. I was telling people my name, where I lived, and like that got messy. I had to stop doing that. And it's like okay, especially with how the internet works and stan culture and internet culture, people get nasty. So I had to separate it, right? It's not easy. I'm not saying that you just do it overnight. I get it. But it can be done. And it doesn't take all this extraness either.
All right, let's address Pastor D because he
Mhm.
wants to
What they say.
because he
You
likes
talking about girl, is that the homosexuality scripture,
no,
girl?
that's not what it is. I'm gonna show it.
Okay.
That's not the right one. Crap. I don't know how he's always coming up with these Bible verses. Leviticus 23. I will set my face against him and will cut him off from his people. For by sacrificing his children to Molech, he has defiled my sanctuary and profaned my holy name. Are you sure this is the verse that you wanted to give me? Because I don't think that's what you were intending to say.
I don't even know if he's still here. They put that up like 20 minutes ago.
Well, he for whatever reason he can't click on to restream. So
Hmm.
I think it's because he's using his phone. But so okay, now that you're here, have you been listening to me review my latest book?
I pop in here and there when you go live. But like, anything specific that you wanted to speak about?
No, I'm just curious about who's actually listening and like what if it's actually making an impact at all.
So, like, what specifically?
Okay, let me just ask you in general. What do you
Hmm.
know what my book is about?
No, I do
Okay,
not.
so that pretty much answers the question.
I'm assuming it's about antinatalism, right? I'm assuming.
Okay. Well, I don't know what else to do. I'm getting a little bit frustrated, but I'm thinking I just need to like try different platforms and try to get some interviews or something because this is not working.
Okay.
I don't. I mean, I know what I need to do. Let me just. I'm gonna stop talking because I do know what I need to do. It's just I don't know. Like I said, if I were to form a nonprofit, I don't have. I need probably two people. I don't know who else I can ask to do that with. Oh, I do. I need to talk to Against Life 1000. She probably would be interested. Um, I think, yeah, I think we're going to go on. She's going to go on Illicit Mind, and then hopefully we'll be able to partner together. She's been working a lot, but I think she would be a perfect person for this.
Can I ask, are you with everything that you're doing, are you what is your like ultimate goal? Are you trying to like change policies, like laws?
Yeah, I'm trying
Mhm.
to decriminalize medical assistance in dying.
Okay. All right, girl.
Which, if Jasmine Crockett gets elected, hopefully, this is what I'm saying. I'm busy. Like, I'm
Mhm.
trying to do two channels. I work a lot. I'm trying to help support her campaign.
Okay.
I just don't have time to be doing all this extra stuff, and I don't have time to be dealing with these distractions. People who like you say one thing and then it's like some kind of YouTube beef. Like, I don't have time for that shit. Like, I'm actually,
Mhm.
it's like, if anybody wants to contribute or they have something constructive to say, that's one thing. But all
Mhm.
these other side issues, and you're saying that they're important. To me, they're not important. I don't have time for it.
Mm. Okay. I mean, I believe in you can walk and chew gum at the same time. I'd say that's my
I don't.
politic.
I believe I'm walking. I'm walking in six different directions, and I don't have time to hold other people's hands and deal with their issues and their ego. I don't have time for all it. It's just too much.
Okay. All right.
And it's like, it's not even like the whole thing is, I feel like people, they don't help, but they're always trying to add more responsibilities to say, like, it's like, you can't even help me with the stuff that I'm already not I'm not talking about you. But then it's
Mhm.
like, oh well, you should be doing this too. Like, oh, you should be supporting that cause in addition to all the other shit you're doing, and then they're not even going to help you with the shit you already have going on.
Yeah, that is the thing with the internet. The internet, they want everything should be free, and you should do all the work, especially when you're black. You should not be compensated. I've noticed that with the internet. Like they're very, very, very like give us all the content, give us all the information. We should not have to pay for it at all. That's just free labor. And that's why I have to like I make sure certain things are monetized. I don't do more work than what I'm getting out of it. Like, cause if not, you'll just work yourself like a dog. You really will. And there's just all this critique and no real support, you know. So I agree with you on that part. That's why I have like a motto. I don't care more. I don't give a fuck more than the audience does. I had to stop doing that a long time ago. Caring more about something than what do y'all care about. Y'all don't give a fuck about this, so why should I? Y'all don't really care. When y'all show me that you really care, and you start putting your money where your mouth is, or your time when your mouth is, or your resources where your mouth is, then I'll care just as much. But I'm not giving more to y'all than you guys give to me. Definitely not.
I find it really interesting that I have like between 16 and like 21 people, and then
Mm-hmm.
we're really not even talking about anything like um
Mm-hmm.
substantive. It's just, we're just basically shooting the
Okay.
breeze.
Right.
So I don't know, because it's like, if I were to do like heavy content, I would not have this many people here.
Really.
But I
That's
think
interesting.
maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe this is what people want. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure out what is the balance, like what type of content people actually want. Maybe they don't want heavy content. They just want people to come in and just talk about.
And just talk. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that about me, and I know you think it's so different, but when I do serious conversations, like I'll never forget, I did like a Black History space, and like nobody came. Nobody came. Was so mad. Not nobody, but like two or three people came. But like when I talk about Beyonce, everyone's there. You know, Nicki Minaj. When I talk about music entertainers, everybody's there. So I've learned, okay, what it's like when it's serious stuff, or we're talking about going girl, and people are not getting nasty and mean, and it's not entertaining. People don't want to be there. So what I've learned, I have a happy medium. I weave black, feminism, homophobia, all those things, black issues into the conversations of entertainment and movies and actors and all that stuff. So I feed the people what they want, and I satisfy my own consciousness and talk about activism and anti-blackness and all types of stuff. So you can do both. It's tricky, but you can't do both.
I mean, it just so happens I'm just not interested. That's maybe that's the part. Maybe this is an age thing because it probably was a time where I would be interested in talking about celebrities.
Yeah,
I, I just don't find that interesting. I could talk
it's a
about
lot of it's a lot of money. Not money, but if you talk about a celebrity the right way, and you consistent, you can get a nice loyal fan base. I have a nice loyal base that I talk to every day on Twitter, on Discord, and we talk about entertainers and what's going on in pop culture. So it took me 2 years to build that, but yeah.
and I feel like this is the easiest formula for having a successful channel. People will talk about, oh, I got all these subscribers. Yeah, but you're talking about bullshit. Like it's not. I mean, I'm not going to say anybody can do it.
Right,
But I think
but
it's
it's
much more of a
easier.
challenge for you to do something substantive and actually
That's a niche.
following.
Yeah,
And very few content creators are doing that.
that's true. It is easier to talk about things that are already popular than something that's very niche and um low key and not in the mainstream. I agree. It is different. But then
Well,
you also kind of have to like understand that the person that's talking about Cardi B is going to get more likes and interviews and views than you talking about no shade anti-natalism. That it's just a different market. You know,
I don't know that I could do celebrity anti-nihilists, but I can do child-free celebrities. There's plenty of them.
right? You could talk about that. That's a big topic. Like, should children be celebrities? Some people think it's child abuse for children to be stars. That a lot of people say that. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess and no. I'm a yes and no with that conversation. But yeah, so you can weave in your personal morals and ethics into things that are like very popular. You know,
I don't know. I mean, and like when I was on Illicit, I don't know. Did you watch that interview? I'm sure I
with
just
who?
did with Illicit Mind.
Oh no, I did not watch that.
Okay, well, I guess I won't even ask that question then.
Are you
So
talking about the one with who's Alyssa? Are you talking about the one with you?
yes,
No, I did not. I just saw you live today, and I was like, oh, he's live. I got your notification, and I came up here, but I haven't really seen. Once in a while, I'll see you go live. Like you do a thing where like you'll set or live for 30 minutes. I think sometimes like you'll come live, and then by the time the 30 minutes come around, I'm sorry, I'm doing something else. Like I think one thing that would help you is like don't set the timer. Just go live.
that's what I do.
Sometimes I get it, and it's like, oh, he'll be live in 40 minutes, and I'm like, okay, and I'm like,
And I just stick to that. I post it only because I need to like put like the tags and like a thumbnail. But
mhm.
I just go live whenever I'm ready. I don't stick to that.
Okay, maybe that was your other channel because definitely I got a lot of, oh, he has a video coming, or he's going live in 30 minutes. Here's the countdown. I'm like, girl, I don't
No,
know if I'm gonna be.
those are pre-recorded videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the live. I know I'm one person, but I like just hopping in. Hey, what's going on? What's the topic of the day? What are you talking about? I like that. It seems like people like that too. Than like the scripted videos and the heavy content. I don't know if people do you get a lot of engagement on the heavy content?
This is more difficult because I have to try to like stretch it out and try to find things to say, and then it's live, and I have to think in a moment on my toes.
Yeah.
And it's like you're asking people to come up, but they don't, and then you run
Yeah,
out
you're
of
kind
things
of talking
to
to
say.
yourself. Yeah. I understand and I hate talking to myself. You did I actually liked it. You did it like it was a few months ago. You did a thing of like the colonialism of like I think it was like homosexuality. And you talk about like where that where the anti-gayness comes from and colonialism. And I thought that I like deep thought essays and like essay videos, and like you really like you were reading it. You didn't let nobody up, which was fine. But um, I like that. But I know everybody doesn't like those deep, heavy thoughts. I do. I love a nasty like script, and like you were reading like I forget what book you were
No,
reading or
that
what
was my
article
first.
you were reading,
That was my
which is
first.
yeah, I love that personally. But some people may not,
I don't know. You know what? I almost feel like I didn't promote that enough because I just wanted people to read it. I didn't like this book. I'm actually going live and reading from it. I didn't do that with that last book. I just talked about it, but I
hmm
wanted people to read it for themselves.
hmm
I don't know why I keep like getting.
Have you ever thought about doing TikTok? I feel like that would be a good place for you because
Do
they do
what?
a lot of TikTok.
Well, yeah. I mean, now I'm starting to make clips, so I'm thinking that maybe I should put these like 1 to 3 minute clips on TikTok or something.
Like you could go live on there. You can talk about this stuff. People like to talk about all types of shit over there on TikTok. It's crazy over there, and like you could like make people pay you like $1 to come up. Like people do that. Like you could really kind of monetize this, and it's niche, but like people will come up every time you go live. It's a lot. I think it's a little bit more. YouTube, you got to subscribe to like you know get the notification. With this, with TikTok, you don't have to have no subscribers. You'll just build an audience over time, and it's so I love it. Um, you have to weed out the BS, but like people will there's an audience for everything. There's an audience from YT supremacists to women's rights to gay people this and black this and like there's so many and should children have what is child abuse and so you can definitely find your niche over there on TikTok and like monetize it. I think you need 10,000 subscribers and those are easy to get. It's not like YouTube. Those are easy to get and you could kind of like that's just like if if you ever were like let me try something new think about going on TikTok going live post some videos and you could find your audience and like it will not even if it's niche you'll find people that believe exactly what you believe and you can talk about it and you can kind of convert other people like or debate if that's what you like debating or kind of conversations with people like that platform is really, really good with niche subjects and stuff. Because I used to go over there, you'd be surprised what's over there on TikTok, and people be saying anything, and they have platforms and they have communities. So
LA, have you asked people who are aware of your content why they haven't watched your videos on your book or read it? Um, I don't know. I mean, they don't come up here. Like, I was just talking to Chickpea about that. She says that the vocabulary is too heavy duty. It's going over people's heads. She basically said that it's just it's a little bit too much for people. I don't know. Like that's why I tried to present it in a different way. I do try to come up here and read it and give people an opportunity to ask me questions, but um, people don't read. But at the same time, I think I kind of understand why they're not interested in the legal analysis because it's kind of dry. Um, but I think that's the part that's most contentious. Obviously, there's somebody wanting to debate me because they don't agree. It's like on one hand they're telling me that I'm using the word slavery incorrectly, but it's like I already set this whole thing up. I told you why I'm using the word slavery and where that came from, but they don't want to engage in that part of it. But they're still telling me not to use the word slavery. So if you don't know why I'm using the word slavery, it's because you haven't read the book and you haven't listened to my live streams. So it's like they want to disagree with you, but they don't actually want to understand your position before they actually disagree with you. So I don't know. Like, um, I think some of these people are just disagreeing from a place of ignorance. Like, if you like, that's the reason why I wrote the whole book in the first place. So not just for them, but for me, I already laid it out. It's like I had my thoughts clear. When people do give me pushback, I think I'm able to present it more effectively because I already know what the argument is, and I am also able to predict their arguments. These arguments are so repetitive. It's like I've had these debates now for weeks, and not no nothing is being said that is
New under
profound,
the sun.
original. It's
Right.
just the same shit.
Mm.
I don't know. You can listen to that interview, and I'm sure you'll get your answer from that. And I already asked him. I asked him. He said, "Okay, well, he just left." I asked him why. He said because he catches my live streams every now and then. So this is what this is what I was talking about. How these people, they'll tell you you should do this, you should do this. But when it comes down to it, they're not going to donate. It's just I should be doing so much more, but it's like I don't know what you like. They're not going to be honest. They're going to make up an excuse, and at the end of the day, they don't owe me anything. I'm grateful for whatever support I can get, but they're not going. People are not going to read. He said he didn't read it, and he also didn't catch my live streams. This is a random fluke that he happened to catch. So I don't know what to like. I don't know what you wanted me to push him. He's not like he's. I think this is not his cup of tea. He's not interested in this type of content. He didn't read it, and he also didn't listen to my live stream. So, I guess I'm going to have to end this live stream unless somebody wants to come up because I don't have anything else to say. This was a random live stream. I hope to have more people here, but when we start talking about that gay stuff, this is what I said: you lose people's interest. And Chickpea didn't hang around because basically she was excluded from it. So this is what I'm talking about. If it doesn't pertain to people, they're not going to be interested in. And if you're the content creator, you have to be aware of that. If you're not the content creator, you just think you can talk about random stuff and still maintain a channel. That's not how this works. All right, y'all. So there's a reason why I don't talk about gay shit because I do lose people's interest. I don't have this. I mean, it's like you want to express yourself, but at the same time, this is about advocacy. I don't. Everything doesn't have to be intersectional. And I don't have to bring it into every conversation. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, when you have your channel, you decide what works, and you kind of get a feel for what your audience wants. All right, y'all. I don't think anybody else is coming up, so I'm going to end this live stream. This is not really how I wanted it to go, but again, this is the reason why I don't want to talk about the gay stuff because you lose people's interest. So I have no idea what Chickpea wanted to talk about because she didn't even get a chance to really say much. So hopefully I can get a chance to talk to Chickpea again. And I don't know. That's what he asked me earlier. He asked me that very question. I'm a leftist on some issues and I'm conservative on other issues. But at the same time, even when I am conservative, it's not from a status position. It's from a social position of being polite or how you interact or like the social consequences of, like, for example, me pushing my gay lifestyle in front of children. I personally choose not to do that. It's not about a state telling me not to do it. So I I personally don't feel comfortable walking around and as a chap around kids. So it is what it is. People can choose what they want to do with their lifestyle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you want to call me. By the fact that I have been heavily influenced by Iran, a lot of people would probably call me conservative, but um, Iran was not really that conservative either. I don't know that like I just posted on my community wall that I was going to do a live stream and and Chickpea and um, somebody else said that they wanted me to do it. So I just came up here to see what they had to say and we sort of got off talking about gay stuff. So and now I have more people coming in, probably the same people. Like again, that's why this is what I'm talking about. I shouldn't. Next time, I probably won't be talking about that type of stuff, especially if I'm streaming on both channels because I don't want to lose people. I don't know what they actually wanted to talk about, but I did post a link for anybody to come up here. I'm going to post it one last time and give you guys a couple of minutes, and then if nobody comes up, then I'm going to end this live stream. I don't know if Pastor D is still here. He can come up here and talk about his Bible verses. I don't know. I probably would have talked about like the election that is coming. I probably would have talked about this attack on Iran. We kind of talked about that a little bit, but then we just went down a completely different direction. So this is what I'm talking about. There's no. Oh, okay. Hello.
Life.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, what's up, bro? It's Seeker.
Yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate because I was hoping D&W would do a live stream today.
Oh, yeah, it's been a couple days since he's went live. I don't know, it's been a minute. So I haven't seen him live in a minute. Yeah. There's your other earpiece. There it is. So what's going on, man?
Not much. I'm just kind of winging it to see. They wanted me to do a live stream, so I kind of let them control
Yeah.
the content direction.
Okay. What were you guys talking about? Because I just tuned in right now.
Well, we started talking about a lot of gay stuff, so I don't
Gay
I don't know. I
stuff.
think some people may have found it interesting, like my perspective on relationships and all that, but really nothing probative that I don't think you would find, that interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind. I like, I talk about whatever with people. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I've ever talked about it much, like with anybody. I don't think anybody's been willing to share, but I don't really mind, man. I always rather let others kind of lead the conversation and talk about whatever. But yeah, I saw the link was in, so I assume that's a welcoming way of letting anybody on. So
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, unless I have like a panel up here, the flow is kind of sparse. Like I don't know how to host a live stream without people up here talking.
oh yeah, I'll tell you, man. I've been live streaming for a couple years. I think it started around like COVID or whatever. And well, I don't know if I could say that word. It's kind of hard to tell what you can and can't say these days. But yeah, I started, man, and like, look, I'll tell you, man. I've had shows where I've had as much as 25 people pop in, like watching it, and a lot of times I can even have a full panel full of people. But I've also had some days where it's like, I don't even know why the hell I went live. And then like there's a few people listening and I'm not even gonna lie, it's like I'd get like writer's block. And it's like and at times you would even kind of talk down to yourself and you're like, well, why did I even go live? Like what was But it's like people, a lot of us we're addicted to constantly coming on YouTube, and it's like people don't care what you talk about. They just want to kill time. That's what I've realized. Like I get people who don't like me, but they'll watch my shit because I'm familiar to them. And they, you know how a lot of people are cool with familiar things and they don't want new things? So they'll literally not want to advance or level up and get into new sectors or communities. They'll rather listen to me, somebody they don't like, because I'm familiar to them. And I get that. I get the psychology of it. Nobody likes changes, you know. But I don't mind. I've learned the hard way to not judge anybody. I've learned the hard way to be understanding and forgiving to everybody. So I'm trying. Well, I'm doing actually. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, when you lose your channel, you think that like you're going to come back and get your same subscribers, and it really doesn't turn out that way.
See, in my case, some of them did come back, and then like through word of mouth, like for example, you know what I find is within the community, like for example, I know you from DNW, because I chose to sub to him and always sub to him, you're gonna get the same treatment. Like I don't have a reason to unsub from you, so it's like, and then if Chickpea were to go live, I'll sub to her, and it's like, it might just end up being to where we'll just continue taking the show with you or with Chickpea or whoever. And I've seen that happen in these communities where somebody just all the subs go somewhere else, but it's like they'll still go to that other channel. But what am I getting at is, yeah, like what you're talking about, losing subs. Well, sorry, losing a channel and getting the subs back. You might not get all the subs back. You'll get some. And then through word of mouth, through the other channels, they're like, oh, you know, Life Abolition, you know, he made another channel. Let's go sub to him. So it's not that hard to get them back. But
Hey, brother Marcus.
Hello.
hey, brother Marcus, good to see you, man.
Good to see you. How are you?
Good, man, good. We're just, I just got in a minute before you, so we're both just welcoming into the Life Abolition show.
I want to use StreamYard, but for whatever reason, it won't connect to my channel, so I can only use Restream for now.
There's another way to do it. Do you only have one Gmail or do you have two?
I have two channels under the same brand account.
Okay, so is it two different emails or one email?
It's one email.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Because if you had another email, you could try that one out. You didn't, did you max out on your free hours? Is that what it is?
No, I haven't. I don't even use StreamYard that often.
Oh, are you on your phone or on the laptop?
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, because I know on the phone, StreamYard doesn't work on Google Chrome. It only works on Safari.
No, you
And that
can use-
doesn't...
StreamYard is unlimited. It's just if you do like a you have to download the other. You have to delete it. Excuse me. If you delete the older content, you can keep using it.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. It's funny the way it works, you know?
What error
you've
do
been
you
live-
get when you try?
I'm sorry.
What error do you get?
What error do I get?
Yeah.
Oh, error.
Error.
It says something about it can't connect, and it said contact StreamYard or something.
Oh. Yeah, just do that because you never know. You never know what's going on. I've never had that issue with StreamYard. You know what I mean? I've never really had that issue. And I figured out glitches with StreamYard to where I figured out a way to keep getting the unlimited free hours over and over and over again. But to be honest, I think they caught on, and then they figured a new way to do it. So I ended up just creating new Gmail accounts, and that counter worked it.
Hey, I was listening to a live stream that you did probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and you were talking about how all these people were just talking, but they were not actually doing anything, and they were all getting like mad at you. And I was just like listening. I was like, man, he's so right. Nobody's doing anything. Do you
Who
remember
you
that?
who you talking to, brother or me?
No, you were on D&W's channel. You were talking about how talking is not the same as doing
Oh
something.
yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
Yeah, it was you, Seeker.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. They were. Well, the thing is, they were. What you call it? Yeah, they were talking about. They
complaining.
were talking about the existence, and they're like, this reality sucks, and all of that. And I mean, you guys know me. Like, I come in with the optimistical approach, the manifestation approach, and whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I mean, they weren't happy. They just weren't happy to listen to a different opinion. And but I said, eventually, you got to take actions. Like, you can't just talk about how there's a lot of suffering in the world. You have like, do you want to just complain about it, or do you want to do something about it? Because see, for example, people like Chickpea can be right that we live in a prison planet if you're not able to do anything about the suffering. And it's like, I don't really want to be in a reality like that, to where if something is going to like imprison me, if I can't do nothing about something, either I'm imprisoned by it, like, I'm a slave to it, or it's just something I shouldn't let affect me. So like I've learned people, really, I don't really, I try and stay away from people as much as I can, because I tend to not get along, and I can almost see the devil in people. I know you guys probably don't believe in that, but it's like I could see the evil, or the animal instinct in them or whatever, and they don't know how to be like civil with other humans. They don't know how to meet somebody halfway. So for me, I can't change others, but what I could do is try and avoid them as much as I can. And then if I do have to be around them, then I understand the psychology is some humans can be really fucked up. So that's really how I cope with it.
No,
That's how
I
I can get
loved it.
around it.
I
Yeah.
loved it because it's like they're spectating, and not only that, there's a lot of gatekeeping going on, and there's only like a handful of people who are actually trying to do something, and they're basically telling us that, oh, you can't do anything. They're making appeals to futility, saying, oh, your book is not going to change anything. Oh, you're trying to do this, like you should stop, and you should just what, go meditate or focus on thinking positive. Oh, you should just go. Somebody said I should just go smoke a fat one. Like, what the hell? What does that do?
A fat blunt. They're saying go smoke a fat blunt.
Yeah, like I should just relax. I should just get laid. I should smoke a blunt. Like, I'm just like, these are non-responses to what I'm actually saying.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about other things. It's I mean, look, man, I'll tell you this, like, I'm no stranger to at some point have like being in this reality to where it's like, like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? Like, this doesn't make sense. It's weird. Like, for example, now you hear about what they're trying to do to Iran, which is the country next door to where I'm from. Right? I'm from Iraq. And I mean, obviously I don't like what I'm hearing with it, but it's like, um, just where I've grown is I've realized the more I keep having a heart for humanity, the more I'm going to kind of continue to be the guy that's been, that's not rich, that's just a nice guy, not a good guy, nice guy. There's a difference between good and righteousness and being nice. Like, nice people get fucking used in life. You're really everybody else's like fucking like therapist is what a nice person. But they never look at you like you're good. They just look at you like you're nice and you're gullible.
You're
Um,
twisted.
and it's like, yeah, the more I have a heart for anything in humanity, the more I'm going to continue to not work on my goals. And I've been doing pretty good with my goals, and I've progressed. I've literally progressed more in the past year than I have in, like, I don't know how long. And it's like, I can't pay attention to the thing that's going on in Iran. If I had resources, I'd utilize them. to help people, right? But it's like right now I got to keep focused on my goals, and that's where I'm at personally. But sorry, I don't mean to make this about me. How do you guys feel about some of these world social problems we're having?
Yeah, I was going to ask the same question. What do you guys think about what happened in Iran?
Fucked up, man. Really fucked up.
It is fucked up, but at the same time, I was listening to somebody else's content. Like everything that is done under democracy is with the authorization of the people. It doesn't happen in a vacuum. There's people, as many people support or as many people are against what Trump did, there's many people who support it. They see this as, I don't know what it is. It's like an opportunity to rally around a flag, to be patriotic, to support the troops, to be proud to be an American, and they're getting this morale boost by the fact that we're going to go shoot some people or whatever. Like this is like the war in Iraq all over again. We get lost with, and this wasn't even like a build up, right? Because the war in Iraq was a build up. This is some bullshit that happened overnight, without any consultation or what do you call that? Advising consent from Congress, nothing. Just unilaterally decided to go, well, go listen to the Young Turks because they were talking about this. They believe that Trump is being blackmailed by Netanyahu. But Seeker, were you born in Iraq?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I had a horror story from an Iraqi because I had to learn that some of those Iraqis are infidels, and so it's like you're trying to have empathy and side with them. Because one of my coworkers was from Iraq, and I was basically talking about how the war in Iraq was bullshit, how the Iraqis got fucked up, or they got screwed over. To take their oil and whatever. And I was talking about Israel and shit. And then he went back and told my manager and basically tried to make it seem like I was anti-Semitic and all this shit. Like here I was literally trying to empathize with him and his people, but he was a fucking infidel. He didn't give a shit about the Iraqis. He was siding with America and Israel. And he already told me that if he were to go back to his hometown, they would execute him because he betrayed them. He became one of those what do you call those? The people, a mercenary for the American military against his own people. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah. No, I mean that's I'm sorry that happened to you, bro, because like you were literally being empathetic because I've never had that. I've never had anybody be like, hey, like, it's whatever. I've had people listen, right? Whatever. Like I've had some people listen and they're like, oh, wow, that's fucked up. But yeah, like I'm sorry you had that happen to you, man. Like to me, it's that's kind of embarrassing that he did that. And I say embarrassing because it's like I'm kind of embarrassed that he did that. Like that's just fucking dumb, right? But you do got. Obviously, I mean, as we know, like you got tattletales everywhere and like, that are just willing to instigate. I mean, again, I know just from talking, I know you don't believe in the devil and I don't actually believe in a red horned figure. I just believe in a negative energy. Like it's a consciousness that you can't see. Same thing with the good conscience. But yeah, I do believe that people could just get influenced to make a situation worse than it is. Like it's like if somebody's just sympathizing, hey, like, I'm sorry what you've been through, and you take offense and go running telling your manager, like that's just pretty pathetic, man. And it's embarrassing. Again, it's kind of embarrassing for me to have to hear this story. I don't mean to laugh. It's just about him. But yeah, man, it's just that's the thing, life. That's why I tell you, man. It's like I kind of just like being alone, bro. I like just kind of being by myself and not having to deal with people. But again, you're talking about a situation that you can't get out of. Like you're at work, and I that's why when I first met you, man, I'm like, dude, I know exactly what you're going through. When you say, I'll talk to people, I'll listen to their problems, listen to their stories, but anytime I tell them about mine, they don't give me the same energy back, and they don't want to listen, and they start looking at their phones and they ignore you, and it's just like, but again, that's why I had to create different lenses to say, well, wait a second, like, aren't I spoiled in a way? Like, I'm kind of being shown how fucked up people can be, and it's like I'm being shown I'm not fucked up like that. So that really puts a smile on my face. Like, well, wait a sec. Most people don't know, they don't have good listening skills, but I do. Like that's a compliment, man. If you're able to look in from a different perspective, different lens. And I didn't always see it that way. I used to get annoyed and be like, what the fuck? Why doesn't anybody want to give me the same treatment I give them? Right? And it used to piss me off. But it's like now, like even with this manifestation shit, I'm finding like people won't leave me the fuck alone. It's kind of like you become a magnet now. It's like when you really walk into the best version of yourself, people are like fucking, they just get attracted to being around you.
Do you
Like,
seek those connections?
You like purposely seek them? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
No, I think I attract them. That's what it is. I believe they get attracted because they can kind of like sense that, okay, like in that temple, the energy in that temple is like magnetic, and I got to be around it. And I think that I believe that's what has to do a lot with it.
Right. If you are empathetic, or it becomes a magnet for all the parasites. Like they feed off that.
Yes.
Which is why they're telling me that I'm selfish. It's like I wasn't always selfish. Like I had to grow into my selfishness and put myself first, because that's what everybody else is doing. So
yeah,
when they see that you're selfish and they can't manipulate you, it repels them.
100%. And I'll tell you right now, life. Sorry, sir. Go ahead, Marcus. I've been rambling. Go ahead.
Does that temper your empathy?
Yes, it does, because I look at the bigger picture. It's not about the individual; it's about the system. So even if it's like somebody who's like homeless, begging for money, I used to feel like so bad, and I would just give them my last dollar. I don't do that anymore. I don't listen to anybody's sob story, which is, I don't know if you listened to that live stream I did about Ayn Rand. She basically said that it's not a virtue, and I think Nietzsche said the same thing. The will to pity. The will to pity is not a virtue. It's a weakness. It's not whimsical. Your ethics should be principled. It's not a spur in the moment thing that you felt because your emotions either is correct or it's not. And so a lot of times it'll just be something that's directly put in your face. Like, look at this homeless person. And so you feel bad, or whatever ethical cause they present to you, but you have to step back and analyze it, and don't make decisions based on emotions. Because everything is always an emergency. It's always, oh, if I don't give you $100, your child is going to be, kicked out of their child care or their daycare center. Or if I don't give you $500, my electricity is going to get cut. It's always something where it's an emergency, where you don't get to actually think about it. And I don't make decisions like that anymore. It's always their emergency where I have to be the superhero in their story, and I never get to say no. So I don't care how dire it is. It's not my problem. My first reaction is going to be, what do I get out of this? And I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's like, do you have any collateral? Because I've lent people money and they don't pay it back. And it's like, if you don't have collateral, I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's why me and you are no different, life. I know exactly what you're going through. And I'll tell you this, bro. I've always had the mindset to put others ahead of me. And the only thing it's ever done is taught people that, hey, this is a unlimited ATM. It's a limited get out of jail free card. It's you know, this is the punching bag. This is the thing that you could abuse and take. And it's like, okay, here's the thing. I don't know if back then I was slow or ignorant or gullible. I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's like, I don't know if I grown. I don't know if eventually you've grown and you've taken too much of people's shit. I don't know what it is, but it's like now, yes, I'm not doing anybody no favors. I don't give a fuck. Here's what I do. I will make things a priority for other people based on my judgment. Like, for example, if somebody says, hey, can you kind of watch my dog because I really have to go on vacation this week and I really got nobody else, right? And, you know, and if they're willing to pay, then I might make that a priority, like in a certain thing, just to understand that someone has to leave town and some priority needs to be made, right? So I'll kind of move things around, but you have to be in my good graces. If you weren't, then I don't. But what have I come to realize, life and Brother Marcus? I've realized being righteous, being holy, being good, whatever the fuck that I used to think it is, it's not, hey, life, here you go, bro, here's $100. No, it's, hey, I'm going to keep working on making myself the best that I can, and I'm going to make myself a priority over everything else. Believe me, that's it. If I could tell anybody anything, I will not tell them be good to others. I'll say be good to yourself. Have self-respect. And then, naturally, what that does is that will allow you to treat who needs to be treated with a certain amount of love, right? Now, in all fairness, right, when it comes to, like, psychology, yeah, everybody's fighting a battle. Everybody is psychologically doing the best they can to their interpretation, to whatever cards they were dealt. So it would be the right thing to say, show everybody love, show everybody equal amount of love. But I wouldn't really suggest that. I would say show yourself love, be good to yourself, and then from there, you know, if you got certain people that really need a helping hand and that you could be a god in that situation, then whatever, go ahead. But I'm telling you, life, right now, like where it is, my era right now, it's not the helping people out. And dude, I remember fucking, like, again, I didn't want to get into this shit. It's stupid. But I remember having $900 in my bank account one time and spending like $800 on somebody's birthday presents. And like now, I just want to have that head examined. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? But I'm just saying that was like my type of thinking back then, that it's like, let me do good for others. Let me help others. And it's like, you don't get that in return. You'll never get, you know what I've noticed, live, and I know I get it. You're kind of like, you know, it's, you don't believe what I believe. And we all have our own, right? Like, I would never shove my beliefs down anybody's throat. But I started realizing the more I started giving a fuck about me and only me and not anybody else, the more the universe like got down on its knees, and it's like, you got it, master. Like, you're the commander, and this is how it's gonna go. And I'm getting it, because the moment I told the universe years ago, I'm like, all right, I want to help out Joe Schmo, and out of all the money in my bank account, I'm gonna spend all of it on some birthday presents for somebody. Then the universe just keeps doing that to you over and over. It's like, all right, well, help that guy as well, and help this, and you know, anytime your job needs something, drop everything. Now, dude, I work at like multiple different opportunities, like different places, and they all know, like, no, don't call me on my day off, and I'm not breaking my back for anybody. And it's like, I'll do this for this and this, right? And it's like I got like priorities. I didn't have priorities before, and it's just a fucking game changer, man, to understand this shit. It's really saved my life. Honest to God, man. It really did for me. Sorry, I don't mean to babble about my life shit. You guys go on.
I don't know if you were listening to the live stream I did the other day about Ayn Rand, but that's basically where I got this from. Because I used to be a complete sacrificial animal, but I think I was primed by my mother, because I
You
was
guys
not.
there or what?
I was not allowed to have any boundaries. It's like anytime I said no
Are you
or
guys there?
yeah, I'm here. Can you
Yeah.
hear me?
Can you hear us?
Oh shit! I don't even think it's working.
Oh, maybe he froze. Test, test. Can you hear us? Darn, that's too bad. I wanted to ask him about what he's studying.
Did you hear me, Life, at all?
We
Yeah.
Life, did you hear what I was saying or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard everything.
Life, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Life, are you there?
Oh my god. Is there a way to get him to restart or something?
I don't know. I think I'm breaking up.
I don't know. I guess we can just keep talking. I don't know what.
So the reason I ask is because I've been trying to
Did I
look into
break?
more
Did I drop out? Did I drop out, or can you guys hear me now?
We can hear
can
you.
you-
You can't hear us. So you might.
Oh, I can hear you now. No, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I can hear you guys now. Sorry. I hope I was. Did I overtalk you guys by any chance? Did I disrupt anything?
Yeah, we were talking, but it's fine.
Oh fuck, man, my bad, man. Yeah, I mambled for 5 minutes, man. I didn't know you guys couldn't hear me. Sorry, man. But go ahead. Go ahead. You guys got the floor.
Were you going to ask him a question?
Yeah, Secret, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know about psychology and psychiatry, right?
Yep.
What do you know about these types of personality traits, or I don't even know, like they're kind of like social isolation personality configurations, I'll call it.
Yeah. Which ones in particular are you referring to?
Well, I don't know. Like I've people say there's like hikikomori, there's people who are hermits, people who are monks, people who do it asceticism. They kind of hinting at the schizoid traits. I don't know what is out there, and how do you differentiate between all these subcategories, and what do you know about it?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, man. I really think every individual is different. Like in my experience, for one, I don't believe there's like true introverts around us, because if you claim to be an introvert, but you get so much social interaction at your job, and then you come on here like I do and you interact with people on the internet, because a lot of people here claim to be introverts. So if you're doing it at your job and you're doing it here, but you just don't hang out with friends in like the physical realm, you're not really an introvert, because you're still getting enough social interaction to not isolate you. It's actually said that the worst punishment in prison is isolation. Literally worse than anything. When they isolate you from other inmates, that's actually classified as the cruelest thing. Which is why, like, people who claim to be introverts really need to fucking rethink this shit, because you're not the introvert you think you are, right? And I'll be the first one to admit it. Like, if I didn't come on here and talk to you guys, I don't know, man, I might fucking go nuts, right? You gotta interact with other beings.
I don't know if I have to. It's available to me.
Okay, how about this? Do you want to make a deal with me? Do you want to set something up for a particular time of you going without socializing with any beings?
I have for a year, and then I came back to YouTube just because I wasn't thinking about it. Like I've done.
What did you do? What did you do for a year? What did you do for?
I did my routine. I worked. I did my routine. I had my hobbies. You know, like the thing about social interaction.
No, but you
work
work.
when I go to the grocery store, I still interact with humans, right?
Yeah.
I actually wanted to
But
go through these personality disorders on Finding Gnosis' channel. We never got around to it, but
Oh yeah,
it's
let's do it. Let's
there's
do it.
trauma responses, and it's not that you can't get any interaction. It's the type of interaction. You need your alone time. You need time to think and your space. Like, I can't handle small talk. I can't handle like intrusions into my mind. If I'm talking about something that I find interesting, that's not the same as somebody extracting from me and talking about their problems, and not caring about mine. Like, um, yeah, I do consider myself to be an introvert. It's not to say that I can't be sociable at all, but I'm in general I'm an introvert. I'm not extroverted. Like I can get on here and talk about you on YouTube about whatever I want, but it's from the privacy of my home. It's not me in some public space with people like prying and like I feel like I'm more in control than I'm not on camera. I mean, I could be on camera, but it's not the same thing.
Uh-huh. Right, but that's what I'm saying. But wouldn't you agree you still get enough social interaction to where you're like human, you're still living, you're still being a human, and you don't feel isolated from the world?
I
You know,
don't.
because
but what
huh?
if you find what if you find comfort in the isolation?
But this is what I'm getting at, right? What I'm saying is I know what you guys are saying, but it's just the wording that we're having a problem with. I believe what you guys are talking about, it's limited. It's not see, this is what I'm saying. A hermit, a true definition of a hermit is a guy that's going to pick up everything he's doing and go and live out in the jungle, right? Or the forest or the wild. And literally, he's only going to be around, animals, squirrels, birds, cats, whatever, right? So he's literally not going to be around any other human being, no other human being. And that is the truest form of an introvert, or sorry, like a hermit. Whereas with us, like it's like at any point, let's say you really, really lose it, right? Let's be honest, Marcus, right? You're like, all right, I want to minimize as much as I can from humans. I live in the city, and it's like, all right, a week goes by. I've been doing my work from home. I bought my groceries a week ago, so I'm good. But it's like, you're like, and I'm still good for another couple of days. But then it's like, you can tap out that day. You can be like, you know what? I want to see somebody. I want to go say hi to somebody.
Well, that's
You
the
just,
thing. I don't have that feeling. What I've been doing is that I've been aware that there's a lot of scientific studies show that isolation has a negative impact on mental health on average. And so
yeah.
I've been doing it as a duty to myself to avoid mental health decline. However,
Oh yeah.
I'm skeptical if that's a rule across the board.
Yeah, so in psychology they say literally daily social interactions or just having a social life in particular has so much to do not with just mental health but physical health. And it's part of the reason why people live longer. So they
I'll
say
tell you
people
what,
that live
Seeker, ever since I've been doing this isolation thing, my stress levels have gone down significantly.
Oh yeah. No, and if they work for you, but here's what I get out of that. Here's what I get out of the fact that you're not having any stress. It could also tell me that you have a type of mental strength to where you only allow like positive type of thought provoking, like thought generation going on up there.
I'm a pessimist, but yeah.
Oh, okay,
I mean,
okay.
I take
I take that back. I take that back. Then you're
like
a
Chiki,
negative.
I take comfort in the
You're
philosophical pessimism.
You're a negative individual. Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what I think all three of us have in common. I think all three of us are mentally strong, very, very mentally strong. Like, because we're different than a lot of people in, like Life said. Life says he fucking dreads small talk. I'm the same way. It's like, this is me. Okay, I might be, might be embarrassing. It might be whatever. I might be yelling. I might be crazy, but it's not small talk. And I'm just speaking from the heart. And you guys can hear like the passion. But But what it seems to me like what's going on with you, Marcus, I believe your mental strength is up there, man. Like it's strong. Like you can be
I,
away from
I,
people, and that'll
I
do
don't
you
know if
justice.
it's I don't know if it's strong. It's just it might be a different type of way of being. I don't know if I would compare the two. Like someone else could be just as strong but needs social time, and I don't know if it's strength or weakness. It's just what are your needs,
Let me
and
I'm sorry.
I just haven't tested myself to like go completely because I thought to myself, yeah, you need to do these things, and I actually am skeptical of that claim. I'm wondering if you don't actually need those things.
Yeah, it'd
Um,
be good to experiment it. Yeah, go, sir. Go ahead, life. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. I can be in a public space, but mentally, I'm still like in my own head. Like they're having their conversations, and I'm not connecting with them. Like I feel like they're invading my space. Like even if I go to a grocery store and somebody starts talking to me, I'm just like lost in my own thoughts. And I have gone like long periods of time, like months, to where I isolated myself. And then, and I actually had a friend, and we were talking about this because I was basically socially awkward. Like because when you're around other people, you sort of police your own behavior and your own language. But when you become isolated, you just think your thoughts, and your thoughts are just your thoughts. And so I would just say shit like I had no filter. I didn't care about like I
Same
just said
here.
things
Same here,
objectively.
bro.
I didn't like censor myself at all. And I started getting these reactions from people like, I can't believe he said that. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like, and then as I started being around people more, it's like, okay, now I'm policing myself again. But I did like, I think when you isolate yourself, you really, that's when you become your true self. It's not, what society expects you to be.
Oh yeah. And I know exactly what you're talking about, life, because I remember doing that at certain jobs to where like, I wasn't hanging out with people outside of work, right? So it's like they were really the only ones that you could kind of say I would be socializing with. And I've said stuff, but you know what I've also realized? It got me to think that that's when it got me to know that they are kind of like bullies in a way, and it doesn't change because if you're like if you're kind of like outside the norms, they're gonna kind of like be like, hey, like, this person's weird, and they'll do stuff behind your back. They won't do it to your face or whatever, but you get to really know it's like they play a game of how we're a family here and we'll look out and trust each other, but then you kind of don't get included in them. And I've had those experiences, but I've also, with gaining self-awareness and with gaining awareness of others, I've learned how to go to pretty much any environment and become like a chameleon, to where now you think I'm that person. You think I'm this person that, okay, that's just enough for them to fit in. But it's like, no, I got my eyes on you because I know how you guys can be. Because when I kept it real, you guys didn't like that. So now I have to play observant mode. And they're too stupid to know that you're being an observer. They don't know that, which actually is why it works. Because it works, it's the reason why you can keep doing it. And they'll never know. They'll never know, wow, this person's observing us. And they'll tell you everything I've noticed. If you don't talk, the other person will just want to get everything they can out the window. So, but I'll tell you where it gets awkward. You're not trying to talk, are you, Life?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw the bubble. When it gets awkward is when an observer, is in the same room with another observer, and it becomes like a chess match. That's where it gets kind of weird. Have you guys had that? Do you know what I'm talking about there?
No. What do you mean?
Well, you can kind of sense the other person's doing the same thing you're doing. You can sense that they learned the art of shut the fuck up to examine others. You could sense that they're doing it. Like it's written all over them. And eventually I'll kind of throw a bone at some point, and I'll get a response. But like, I'll say something. I'm like, wow, man, I've noticed with your generation, you guys don't, you guys don't say too much, and they'll actually slip up and be like, yeah, we're just kind of taught to not talk much, and then that'd be like, okay, that's what I got out of them. You know what I mean? It'd be something like that. Or you might, if they say something like, well, I don't talk much, then they just might be a quiet person. But yeah, that's some personalities for you. That's the game of, and I don't know if there's really only 16 personalities. I'm pretty certain there's more than just 16, because some people have like, what do you call it? Dual personalities and whatnot. You can even change your personality, rather. Even though apparently psychology says you can't, and I don't really agree with that.
I'm skeptical of that. We're not static beings, right? Over years, we change, we adapt.
Yeah.
So, I've heard the same thing. I'm not a specialist in this, so.
Well,
but maybe
INTJ, INTJ. But if I took it and then I got a different result, but it was still like INT something. It was like a different variation, which was something very similar. So it still came up as introvert. Like if I took that test again, it would come up the same way.
Yep. Yeah, I think I want to say I was like an INJF. I want to say I was that.
Have you ever taken that, Marcus?
Yeah, I think I was an ENTP or something like that.
ENTP?
Oh, yeah.
I was, for most of my life, I've been an extrovert. This introversion thing is about 2-3 years old, and I was approaching it carefully, and now I think I might be going in the deep end of it.
Oh no, we're gonna have a modern day Nishi on our hand over here,
well,
man.
I don't see any harms yet. So it's been a few years. I might as well see how far it goes.
He went to the cage, right? The nut cage. You gotta careful, dude. He really lost it, bro. And I love him. He's one of my favorite philosophers. But he did lose it. And
Marcus, you were asking me like how do you become a schizoid, or like I guess I was kind of curious about your motivation for that question. Like, do you is that something that you struggle with? Like
I don't struggle with it at all. I do isolate. It's just because I don't crave. So here's the thing. All my close relationships are dead. And I have no desire to create new relationships.
Yeah.
But do you still need external validation?
No, I don't. You think literally everybody, especially like I will put my real photo on the internet. My work knows all my trolls. I do not give a fuck about the internet and what they have to say about me. I don't give a shit what friends, relatives, they don't pay my bills. Everybody else can go fuck themselves. Unless you're paying my bills, I don't give a shit if you like me or hate me. It doesn't matter.
Fuck them, dude. Fuck them.
I don't care, but only to the extent that other people have control over me. So, like, if it's an employer and they're using information against me that's on the internet, I don't like that. If I'm trying to convince people about, a public policy position, but then they're factoring like my personal backstory, I don't like that either. Like, it's not like I care what they think about me, but I do care about how they're using information that I put out.
I think you care more about the consequences. You don't really care about their opinion.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's why they're fucking mischievous, these motherfuckers, right? Because it's like, again, it's like why do that? But you now life like see, this is where like okay, I know you guys don't care to hear about gratitude and manifestation, but I really appreciate you guys letting me just say it, right? Like I appreciate that you guys accepted me for who I am as I accept you guys for who you are. But I do send out gratitude to the universe that I'm very spoiled in like every sense. And I say, I'm grateful that I don't have to go to the same fucking place 5 days a week anymore. I did once upon a time. I've even given them overtime. But I love having my structure the way it is. I love having, like, I literally go in a week, I go to 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 different places, right? And I love that. I love that because, like, the thing is, I know with the 3 of us, we can go to a job and tolerate people and be willing to get along with everybody, but people are not willing to do that with us, right? And people will nitpick shit and they'll start problems, and that's how beef starts, you know, in
Actually,
these
my
workplaces.
my job's pretty good. They just want the job done and they don't care about all the other stuff.
Well,
Just get the work
that
done.
one's
and you're
good.
good.
That one's good. I'm just saying a lot of the ones I've been to, I know that for me, it's best to not go to the same place more than I might do twice a week, but I love just having it once a week. I fucking love that, right? It's just the best thing. It's like, I don't have to deal with the same people over and over. Because what these people do is they start treating the job like it's like their home, right? And then they want to get into fights with you and shit. And I don't got time for that, man. I don't got time. Hey, Chickpea, how are you?
Hi, Chickpea.
Hello. Hi, Marcus. How's been
There's our BFF. There's our BFF Chickpea. I said our BFF Chickpea.
Yeah,
Our
I'm
best
sorry
friend
for you.
forever.
I'm sorry for excluding you from that whole conversation, but you know, it's kind of it went in a different direction.
Yeah.
Well, you and that guy, yeah, you were so caught up with each other, I decided to just go clear off. But Marcus, how are you?
I had a bad day today, but I'm all right for the most part. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. Well, you know,
I just work slavery.
Oh yes.
Was it task related?
Yeah,
Or person
it's
related?
nothing like it's nothing existential or interpersonal. It's just I just over, just a lot of crap to do. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Life though, isn't it?
Just life stuff, yeah.
Just life. That's
normal life
life.
stuff. Yeah.
Life, it's crap every day. That's all it is, unless you're very, very lucky.
Yeah. Every time I brush my teeth, I think of you.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Thing is, I was telling Marcus that when I brush my teeth, I feel like bursting into tears because I've been brushing them for so long now, and I'm so sick of it. I'm sick to death of brushing them. So tired.
Do any of you guys use a water pick by any chance?
No, I used to. Now, when I was young, I used to have I used to have all sorts. I used to look after really well, but now I just can't be bothered anymore. I'm sick of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I do the water pick. The water pick's really nice, man. Honestly, because see, I remember they say flossing's more important than brushing. That's like that's what I heard. I'm not gonna say it's the truth, but you could literally even like I love doing this. I'll do this a few times. I'll do the water floss, and then I'll do the oil pulling with coconut oil. So I won't even brush it after. I'll just just do a little bit of maybe a teaspoon, maybe a tablespoon of two teaspoons of coconut oil, and I'll just start oil pulling.
Yes, I can believe you. But I'm older than you, aren't I?
You're younger than me. What are you talking about?
How old are you, Seeker?
A lot older than you. You're a young lad. You're in your prime. Peace. You're in your prime.
If you're older than me and still doing all that, you're doing well. That's all I can say. 'Cause I tell you something, I am so tired of brushed up. I'm actually using
Yeah.
this special stuff now that one rubs on one's teeth, mineral tooth armor. Try and sort the stupid things out.
LA, the reason I asked was because if I do have a lot of the traits, I want to know how to optimize in accordance to that. That's all.
Oh, how to navigate? Oh yeah, that's easy. That's easy. I mean, I don't know like if there's any like specific scenario, but like when I had completely isolated where I would just like I think I had money or whatever, and I just kind of stayed at home for like 6 months and I didn't go anywhere except to like get food or something. It's like my mind was so clear. There was no bullshit in my mind. I just saw things so objectively. Um, and I was so honest, like even the way I engaged with people, I didn't give a shit who you were. And I didn't have my gosh, I had like no emotions. It's like I was very like robotic. Like it's almost like you could just say whatever you want to say. I mean, it was just like it just would have no effect. I didn't give a shit. Um I wish I could go back to that like clarity that I had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking today, do you know, I know 3 people in their 70s, well, late 60s, almost 70, who still go out to work because there's nothing else to do. Isn't that sad?
I know some
Isn't
people
that
like that. Yeah.
sad? What?
I know some people like that. Yeah.
Isn't that tragic? I thought I was a sad person. But to actually go out to work, there's nothing better to do. To me, is tragic. I also know several solicitors are in their late 70s still working in the city with all that commuting and carry on. I suppose they're doing it too because there's nothing else to do.
Well,
Why
there's
do
plenty of
we-
people who can't enjoy quiet. They're not at peace. Like if you're in a room with them, you like I'll like for example, I was in a room with somebody when I was writing my book, and
Mhm.
because it was too quiet for her, she couldn't like regulate her own emotions. She had to have me regulate her, and then it's just like I'm working on my book. Can you like leave me alone? And it's just very annoying because your reality is different from theirs. Like
Hmm.
for them, quiet is like the worst thing ever. Like
Yeah.
they need noise, and I'm just like,
But noise
I
of the
enjoy it.
workplace. But LA is noise of the workplace. I mean, I know a guy who works on the bins, right? And another guy, he's a security guard, and a female who works as a telephonist at the local hospital. They're all late 60s, and they're still doing these jobs. You know, if that was my life, I would go and jump off Tower Bridge. I would just give up altogether. I would. At least I don't have to. I haven't worked for years, as you know. But I just don't understand that they can actually prefer to do this to just being a pensioner. I quite like being a pensioner.
Well, because they're enslaved mentally. Like they can't
Hmm.
even make decisions, even if they had money to like not to where they didn't have
Yeah,
to
they
work.
don't have to work. None of
They
them do.
need somebody to tell them what to do. This is the way they're programmed.
You really think it's that bad? People, I find it so hard. Like my brother's one of them. My brother owns 2 properties that my parents gave to him and a load of cash. And the silly little man is still working as a security guard because he's got nothing else to do. I thought, what? You know, I don't understand. I'd be
But
thinking about it.
then, I used to think what Seeker thought is like even people who say they prefer isolation, they are online, and I'm online too. But the way that I see it now is that it's a matter of convenience, but I don't really need it. Like I'm not craving it. I'm not.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
don't
not.
crave it. No.
It's just there. Like if these live streams were happening, like I just go on with my day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't understand these people. I mean, don't they have any hobbies, or don't they look after some pot plants or something, or get a couple of dogs or something? But I just don't understand them. And I know a
Well,
couple of solicitors.
How do you see it, LA?
Well, as I said,
Um,
they like to be told what to do. I'm the total opposite.
No, I meant for LA's social interaction online.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's just something to do, but more. It's not even a social stimulation. It's really like this bouncing ideas, like trying to see if if my ideas are correct, or if there's any type of pushback that could change my way of looking at things. It was really helpful for writing this book because I was able to get other people's perspective, but having those debates has actually solidified my position. Like now I already like it's so predictable because it's like once you've debated like two or three of them, it's just like it's the same arguments. And so it's I just it makes me like more well rounded in terms of just not looking at it from my way of viewing things. And yeah, it's just like okay, it's like if I debate somebody now about this specific issue, it's like I already know their motivations. I know what they're going to, and that's why I get really tempted to like cut them off because I don't want to be rude, but it's like I know what you're going to say because you're saying the same shit that the five other people said before you. Like it's so fucking predictable. So should I be polite and just let you finish your trite, or should I just correct you before you finish it? I don't know. It's like yeah, it's helpful, but I wish I could find people that could like say something a little bit original like that instead of repeating the same stuff over and over again.
Have you tried debating AI?
Actually, guys, what do you think of my black cat?
Very cute.
Is she? That's the girl. You know what she did last summer? She broke my elbow. I give her all, shower her with love for the past 12 years. She bit me and broke my elbow.
I did debate AI about antinatalism and veganism. And AI was completely biased against antinatalism and in favor of veganism. But by the end of that debate, I like convinced AI the other way around.
Okay.
I basically convinced AI that the root cause is procreation. So even if you're ethical after you exist, then it still doesn't change the fact that the original imposition was unethical. And so not procreating is far more consequential than just changing your diet. And AI really had no response.
Another counter to some people who like discuss this socialization and isolation thing is that when you engage with fiction work or you engage with different books, if you're an avid reader, some people argue that you're having a type of conversation or interaction with these characters. And I mean, it's an argument. I don't know how accurate that is, but it's something I've considered.
Actually, Ellie, I forgot to mention to you. You know, in the UK, there's an organisation called the UK Humanists, and they're trying to get voluntary euthanasia in the UK, or at least get euthanasia where somebody can help you go to Switzerland, blah, blah, blah. You might want to have a little read up. They're online.
You know, I'm actually curious because it's actually not as unpopular as I thought. When I actually talk to people, a lot of people are not really against it. I almost think that if you were to put this like on a as an initiative or a ballot initiative, I think it probably would pass. But it would have to be worded correctly.
Thing is, LA, at the end of the day, sadly, we don't own ourselves. We are owned by our masters. I know in the UK we are citizens. We are the property of the king, basically, or the queen, as it was. And I suspect the same's in America. Well, you're just you're the thing of the corporation, aren't you? Because America's a corporation anyway. So we don't have the right because we are owned, as you know. You know that, yes?
Well, you get so much pushback because they don't see a physical master with the whip. It's just like,
Yeah, people don't realize now.
but if
Yeah,
you were to ask any of these people, do you actually own your life, and explain how you own your life, I don't think they could give you a
No, we
definitive.
don't own our lives at all. We are subject of our master, of the, well, in the UK, it's subject of the king. We are subjects. And
I don't know
that's why-
how important that is to getting made. Like in Canada, they own us, but I have access to it.
Yeah, well, here in the UK, we don't. We can go by ourselves to Switzerland after we've got our doctor's permission, but you can't actually take a friend with you to support you on your journey to Switzerland and everything. It's quite a traumatic journey, I should think. And it's a
Right,
far
but that just proves the point that okay, there's something that needs to be expanded upon where you can get like a loved one to assist you, but
Not
other than
allowed.
that, right, I know that's my point though, is that you could do it yourself, but you can't get someone to help you.
No, it's not allowed.
But the thing is,
It's
if you say you don't own your body, you still can go to Switzerland and do it, right? And
yes, but
for Canada, I have medical assistance in dying. So the point is, yes, I'm owned, but in certain jurisdictions, you can get it, and you just want to
yeah,
expand
you're
it, right?
lucky. Yes,
Right.
you're very lucky.
Right, but the issue is not that you have the right. It's the fact that it's criminalized in the first place. So even though you have that as a right, it comes with state permission. It's not by your own. It's not by your own decision. You can't do it of your own volition, independent of the state. So my position is not to legalize medical assistance, but to
Right, so decriminalize it.
decriminalize. Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was another thing that was being like misrepresented. I'm not arguing for a legal right. I'm saying they don't have legitimate authority to criminalize it in the first place.
I think over here you wouldn't have much pushback.
I think if you were to ask anybody that question specifically, well, even the courts, even the most sophisticated lawyer, to ask them what is the basis of the state's authority to criminalize it, they cannot give you a definitive answer. I don't know how it works in Canada or the UK, but there is no constitutional authority for that. They will just talk about the state's interest. The state has an interest in preserving the sanctity of life. They never tell you where the authority came from, though. At best, they can talk about the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment does not say, yeah. I would like to debate somebody on that one point specifically. Just whether the state has legitimate authority to regulate the termination of your life. And I think I would win that debate.
I think people get uncomfortable when you're talking about healthy adults. But I mean, the discussion's been had over here. So
right, but they're only debating the outcome, but that because the outcome isn't preferable, then that means that the state must have authority. But they can never. It's like no, it's circular. Can you tell me where the authority comes from?
right.
So that's my overall point, is just to expose the illegitimacy. I can't do anything. I don't have a standing military or a police force, but yeah, I think that the side issues about whether Supreme Court called it slavery or is completely irrelevant.
Just making a cup of tea. I wish I was a cat, you know, because my cats, they do nothing apart from sleep, and I'm like a little slave looking after them all day long.
That's why I don't want one.
They are hard work, actually. They are hard
Yeah.
work, actually. Yes. But they keep me
Well,
busy.
The best of both worlds is just to feed the stray cats. So
Yeah. I feed a couple of stray foxes. And I feed a stray cat that comes around sometimes, but I haven't seen it for a while. But I also feed a couple of foxes.
what do you feed them?
Cat
Fish?
food. Cat food. Feed them same food I give the cats. Yeah, luckily the Tesco man delivers everything, because if he didn't, I couldn't do it. Yeah.
What books can I read about Schizoid? Because I started Freeing the Imprisoned Self. I think Noodles is the one that talked about that.
I have not read any books on it. I've read a whole bunch of articles. I don't know what I mean. Again, this is a very understudied field of psychology. There's not a lot of literature on it.
But you're not schizoid, are you, Marcus?
I think I am. Well, I think I have traits.
Why? What makes you think that?
Because I align with a lot of the traits. So I like maybe 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just very, very depressed. Horribly depressed. My depression is just ridiculous.
I have financial pressures, but other than that, I'm fine. I like my hobbies. I like relaxing and doing my own thing.
I think you're
Did
just
you,
basically. Sorry.
did you say you think you have schizophrenia, Marcus?
No, it's not.
Schizoid. I wish there was another name because they rhyme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't sound to me
say it
as though you've got
again.
schizophrenia, Marcus. I must
You
admit.
said
'Cause I know someone with schizophrenia.
Schizoid, or it's either schizoid or schizoid,
Schizoid,
I don't know
okay.
about that one.
but it's not schizophrenia.
All right, because I know
The
someone.
Well,
first time I
okay.
heard
Yeah,
Life
sure.
Abolitionism say it, I thought he was saying schizophrenia, but no.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, dude, what's going on, man? You schizophrenic? Are you schizophrenic? You schiz?
So there was value in me talking about it. It's not about whether I have a disorder or not. Like there was a reason because I wanted people to become familiarized with that term.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. So, what's your reasoning for wanting people to be familiar? What are you saying?
Because I identify with the traits. I'm an extreme introvert. All of it. Well, I mean, we can go to the. I don't know. I wanted to do this on DNW's channel because his platform is much larger. But I mean, I can do that. I'm not going to do it right now, but I can do that on my channel too. But
Yeah.
I actually want to review Dr. What is her name?
Romney.
Romney, yes, when she starts talking about it, because she does call it a behavioral style, not a disorder.
Yeah, from what I've seen, a large portion of people are just like functional. They're fine. They're just it's when it comes to the personality disorder spectrum, that's when you get into some possible difficulties. But if you have a lot of the traits, people are functional, just they want to be left alone. So
But I want to be
blame
left
them,
alone. But I don't suffer from any mental illness at all apart from depression. I've been told that by psychiatrists.
You know, it's really weird though. It's like, I mean, everybody say that I'm overly pessimistic. Like,
No, you're not.
But
You're not actually.
But when I listen to all these other people who say like they're depressed, they sound very optimistic. Like I'm actually surprised. Like when Noodle said he was depressed, I'm like, I don't see that. But of course, you don't actually know what their lives are like, you know, outside of YouTube.
Yeah. But you
But
could,
you're not
I guess.
depressed, LA. You just see life for what it truly is.
The thing is, though,
what does depression sound like?
I think you could be both, to be honest. I think it's possible for one to be depressed and optimistic, because it's like you could just be depressed and just say, well, look, either I'm going to be optimistic or I'm going to continue being depressed. So it's like I'm depressed for a while. Like for me, I mean, again, I'm self-diagnosed. I didn't actually go and get diagnosed for it, but I'm pretty certain I was for at least 3.5 years. And I mean, the fact that I'm saying 3.5 years is actually evidence that proves it actually backs up my theory, because depression is a big thing, man. It's not one day of being sad.
Oh,
It's usually long term.
I've
It's
had it
usually
all
long
my
term.
life.
I mean, I get why people assume that I'm depressed because I'm extremely pessimistic, but to me, I don't think that I'm like they think that I'm
I don't
just,
think you're depressed.
but to me, I'm just stating reality from my perspective. Like, this is a matter of fact. Like they think that I'm trying to I guess steal their joy or something. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
I feel like the opposite is happening to me. You're trying to take away my reality and put your positive spin on it.
But what if, let me ask you this. So, sorry, life. What if that's what happened? What if literally it is real that people can't suck the energy out of you, and that, you know, being that you were open to listen to people's problems your entire life, not that you do that anymore, but you were, and ultimately that's where you took a hit. You took a hit as far as giving all your energy to everybody else. But what if, just see talking here, what if you can gain that energy back through just continuing your journey, whatever, continuing working on whatever you want to work on, or healing, or whatever you want to call it. What if that option is there if you wanted it?
Well, and it's like they always talk about how you just need to get work. Like once I cut out all of the emotional vampires, it's just like I'm fine. Like my mom was a big one. Like once I cut her out, it's like so much stress was just free from my life. Um, it's like it's nothing wrong with me. It's just everything is external. I'm not going to say that I'm perfect, but I don't go around abusing people, and I pretty much stick to myself. So if I'm sticking myself and somebody else is calling me and causing trouble, I'm not the troublemaker in this dynamic. They are, because I was
Yep.
minding my business.
But they'll of course blame it on you. They'll make you out to be the monster, and they'll find a way
Yeah,
for even people to side with them. And it's
I
funny because
resonated.
life, for the life of him, wouldn't know how to get people to side with them and feel bad for them, but the other person would, right? And how do I know this? Because I've experienced it,
Well, the
right?
reason why you're the problem is not because you did anything affirmative against them. It's because you did not serve their needs. It's like, I
Yeah.
want you to do this. I want you to come, to whatever, this family Thanksgiving dinner, and so I can parade you around like some kind of show puppy, or I want you to give me attention. I want you to. It's like I don't do that. I want to be left alone. So that is a problem that schizoids run into. Like everybody wants your attention, and you just want to be left alone.
Oh yeah. Yep. And of course, since you're not, complying to their fucked up needs, you're the bad guy now.
I'm okay taking the hit as the bad guy.
Yeah, me too. But here's the thing. Let me tell you guys this. I'm not the bad guy in anybody's story anymore, because right now, and all the people in my life, I'm looked at as, oh, hey, that's the guy that's got so much crap going on. If I ever need to text them, the text is, hey, man, I'm so sorry to bother you, but are you able to do this? Are you able to do that? And that's the impression everybody has now. And it's like, they know if you're going to text me, it needs to be really important. And, if I like you, then I'll make time to fix your problem for you. But yeah, I
To
mean,
me, it matters if they have other supports, they could go to them, not me. Even people I like.
that's a good one. That's a really good one. Yeah.
I don't have a lot of supports. They have supports. Go to them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But what if they're reaching out to you because you are the person?
No,
What if
I
that's
know. So like I have acquaintances and they all have like supports. If I don't pay my rent, I'm in the street. That's my reality. So yeah, other people's opinions I don't value now because I mean, not a lot of people that I know are in my situation.
Oh yeah.
And so, like,
Well,
I don't want to hear about their cry stories. I think my empathy has reduced, and
Yeah,
I think I
mine
am the
has.
bad guy.
no, and see, like Marcus, look at it this way. It's even I could already tell with a guy like you, it could have even been where once upon a time, like people could have probably helped you out, and they're like, and you might have even. I'm not saying you voiced it or anything, but it's like people would have known, like, hey, like Marcus is in this situation, like we could help him out, and nobody did, right? And that's why you are talking the way you're talking, where it's like, well, everybody could just step off. I don't need to. But again, like, why am I saying it? Like, it's like, man, I don't know when you guys realized this, but I realized this maybe a year ago. So I'm really, really late to the party. I really am.
What did you realize a year ago? Sorry, I've missed something here.
I was saying it earlier to Marcus and to Life. I said it earlier that literally to be good is to just be good to yourself and yourself only. That's it.
Yeah, I
It's
know
not
that.
about yeah. But that's what but that's what I'm saying to you. I'm late to the party. I didn't figure it out till like a year ago.
Yeah, I learned
You
long
know.
ago that when push comes to shove, no one gives a damn. You could think yourself
Hmm.
lucky if your own father cares about you. You could think yourself lucky.
Yeah, see, I might have a different perspective than that because the acquaintances that I know, they have people that love them and support them. They have healthy parents, they have healthy grandparents, they have healthy partners, they have safety nets. I've seen that. I'm not like complete because I think it's a little bit of a cope when pessimists think that everybody has like a bad story. Sometimes I think the unfairness, like from my pessimism, is that the world is unfair and some people have an okay
Hmm.
life,
Yeah,
and it's
that's mine.
random. It's based on luck, and I've seen it. I mean, I've witnessed it. But some people think everybody has a story. I know people close, and some people are just living healthy and fine.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they're the lucky ones.
So yeah, they cry if they're going to cry to me about a small little thing. I don't want to hear it.
Oh yeah.
Mind you, I
Yeah.
do
And
think. Sorry,
you know what?
mind
I think
sorry.
I almost get amazed now when I hear people that will like, so to say, trauma dump because I kind of feel like it's already becoming an unwritten rule to just keep it to yourself. I feel like we're kind of like as a society agreeing on that. It's like, look, like don't trauma dump. But I don't know. I'm going to different places now where they're still doing it, and I don't want to like get cocky and say I feel like I'm on like levels above them now. But I'm kind of now like, all right, like you've seen this before, you were this before, but now you know it's different. Now you know how to deal with it differently. Like just you know what I mean? Like just from being like elevated in a certain uh in this life, like seeing it differently now.
Actually, thingy, Seek, I just would like to say to you on that subject,
Yeah.
money makes a big difference in all this because I've
Oh,
noticed in my
facts.
life, since I've had a ton of money, not a ton of money, but enough money to fall back on, life feels a lot better. Money plays a huge
Hell,
part of life.
absolutely. Yep.
And people say money doesn't make you happy. It certainly makes you a lot more content and you live life with less worry. And you don't have that worry about can't pay the rent or can't pay this, can't pay that because the money's there. It makes
But
one hell of
you also
money.
I gotta interrupt you because you also have to remember it's not just money. Like the people that are happy, like
I tell you,
there are like watch. I'll give you two different perspectives. You could have two different people that are making six figures doing
yes.
this, working for the same type of field,
Yes, I know. Yes, I
similar
used to know.
jobs, right? And one of them is happy, the other isn't. And I think why the one that is happy is because of balance. So you have a balance of everything, a balance of your, having
Yeah,
family
well,
time.
but that's luck. You know what, Seeker?
No, balance is not. No, wait. I have to disagree with you. Balance has nothing to do with luck. Balance is how you choose to balance out your life. Today, I literally did different things. Today, I did school-related things. I did gym-related things. I took care of business. So I had a balance of things, right? I had a balance, and that's what it is. It's all about balance that we choose.
I think
that we
you know
choose
what,
to do.
you know what psychiatrists do say, that our lives are pretty well written for us in our first 7 years of life. Those first 7 years we have, and if you have bad parenting, that will curse you for the rest of your life. And I truly believe that, speaking as somebody who's been through it. Okay, I had a shit childhood, and I had 8 months of serious heavy duty.
But I think that applies to the average person, Chickpea. I think like look. Did I have a certain type of life growing up? Like my first 6 years. Okay, actually, let's just go with 7 years. My first 7 years were in the Middle East. They were in the Middle East. They were, but I'm saying they were in a third world country, specifically, right? And this is what I'm trying to tell you. At that time, it also had to deal with a dictator in Saddam Hussein.
No, Seeker. Right? Seeker, it's to do with your mother and your father.
But I get it. But this is what I'm explaining to you, right? Let's say I am at my age right now. I am where I am because they had a lot to do with it. It's like, okay, like it's all their fault. If I have the self-awareness to understand that, I don't need to make that my personality anymore. I can grow above it. I can.
Seeker. I've had quite heavy-duty psychiatric treatment in a very, very top-notch hospital, and a heavy duty. And I can assure you, and I've done a lot of research into this for my own benefit, our first 7 years of life are locked away in our unconscious mind. The psychiatrist cannot even access it anymore for simple virtue of the fact that because we do not have speech, our first 3 years of life, we can no longer.
That's what they tell you. That's what they tell you.
No, you don't know as well as they do. Now, come on, you don't know.
No, I do because I study this. I do because I study it. Okay, what I'm ultimately telling you, if you're, by the way, every time I talk, there's like a background noise thingy. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's like an echo.
But here's what I'm saying to you, right? They just give that to okay, I'm saying you're kind of considered. Like they consider everybody as not mentally strong enough to fucking go above that level of comprehension and start seeing things from like a God perspective and say, I don't care what's happened in my life. I'm above all that shit. I'm going to make my life what I want it. Well, there you go. You're the poor person is not one who doesn't have anything. It's one who keeps wanting more and more. That's what a poor person is.
I don't want. No. You don't. I tell you, you don't know what. Now let me speak, Seeker. You've got no idea what mental illness is. Okay, have you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I had 4 years of depression.
How many? Yes, how many?
Kids of autism.
Dude, the fact that I don't really interact with human beings is probably a good sign I have some sort of mental health disorder. Like I'm not saying I'm better than you guys, but what I'm getting at is we're so much fucking stronger than they try and tell you are.
Oh, Seeker, right? Let me speak. No, Seeker, how many ECTs have you had? How many ECTs have you had, Seeker?
None.
No, okay, I've had 9 ECTs. Okay.
And do you know what those do to you? Do you know what those do to you? Do you know what those do to you? They fry your brain.
No,
every time yes, they do.
See, now you're incorrect.
No, I'm not mocking you, Chickpea. I'm not mocking you. Every time you give them consent to that, you literally legally allow them to damn near commit suicide on you. That's what you did with that.
I do know now. I don't be funny now. I made a lot of friends in that psychiatric unit because I was there for 8 whole months. I was gone. I was on the ground. Okay, my people who saw me, my friends, everything else, said that the ECTs, in my case, did work on me. They saw me coming out. I was so depressed. I lost everything. My whole life, I pressed all the self-destruct buttons. I took a massive overdose. I was in coma for 5 days, and I spent 8 months on a psychiatric ward. Okay, ward. I've also been on drugs for over 50 years because I suffer from organic depression. And you can't know what depression is.
No, I do know what depression is.
No, you don't.
I
know.
do. Yes,
Okay.
I do. No, you don't have authority to tell me if I have depression or not. I've had it.
Tell me you know all about my depression.
I didn't say I know all about your depression. I said none of that. But what I'm telling you is when psychologists try and tell you that your life is already set up by the time you're 7 years old, I call bullshit on that.
Can I agree with
Yeah.
Chickpea for a minute?
Carl Jung.
Because
Yeah. Go ahead.
Chickpea is right. It's called individuation. At the age of 7, that's when you separate from your parents and become
you,
your
LA.
true self.
Yeah, even Carl
and
Jung
so-
said this.
Up until that, if your childhood development is I don't know what the word is, but if all the damage that led up to you reaching the age of 7, it can completely stunt your rest of your life.
Thank you.
All of the personality disorders, all of that is shaped in early childhood development. Your whole personality is shaped. Now you can do some type of treatment to try to undo the damage, but it's for most people they're not going to do the work. It's going to be permanent.
It can't be done, LA.
Okay, but there you go. But hold on. Let's not ignore what LA just said. He just admitted most people will not do the work. So that's look.
I did.
If
Okay.
most people hold on a second. Let me finish this. If most people are not willing to do the work, that does not mean what I'm saying is incorrect. That actually proves my point that it is doable. It's just most people are too lazy to figure it out and to do it.
Really?
It's
I'm
not that they're
as well now.
lazy. It's not they're lazy. They don't even know what's wrong with them. They don't even know why they're doing what they're
Thank
doing.
you, Ella. Sika, there is a saying in China, okay? If you snag
Ooh,
the
China.
sapling, you scar the tree.
No,
And
what I'm saying to you is okay. What I'm saying to you is Chickpea, right? In psychology, they can't give you these type of secrets that I'm saying right now. They just tell you you're fucked up and you need meds and you
This
need
wasn't
help.
psychology. I've had psychiatric.
Yeah, that's even more in depth. That's even more in depth. Right? And ultimately, what I'm telling you is
We just lost.
Huh?
He didn't get a chance to say anything. Who was that? Oh God. Well, hopefully he'll come
I'm
back.
sorry, Sika, but I know a lot more about this than you do because
I'm
I've really
still
been
here.
through it. A lot.
I mean, I don't know what gives you authority to say you know more. You don't know what me and you know. You'd have to compare to.
Now, let me speak. I spent 8 months going to group therapy on a full-time ward, okay? I
Uh-huh.
spent another 2 semesters going to group therapy at a day hospital. I also went to group therapy at my local Homerton hospital here. I've had a ton of group therapy, a ton, okay? I've tried everything. And the truth of the matter is, just like LA said, the reason why I'm such a fuck-up is, first of all, I had a mother who never once gave me a hug or a cuddle, ever. She did the
Oh,
same to my
shit.
brother.
Damn.
A natural father who didn't even want to know me, and I took a lot of violence. Of course, I'm going to be screwed up. My brother's
Yeah,
screwed up.
but this is my point. You're saying of course I'm going to be screwed up. You're able to look at your situation from a third person viewer, which means which means you are able to be that third person because you're able to see it from that perspective. Are you following me?
Thing is, okay, this fucked up my youth. The best.
No,
youth of my life.
you want to fall in love with that reality. You want to fall in love with that reality. You don't want to give change a chance. And that's the problem. And
I've had
yes.
a ton of group therapy. A ton. You're telling me you've made no effort at all.
no, because look at the way I talk. Look at the way I talk to you and look at the way they talk to you. I'm being an honest friend with you. I'm keeping it 1,000 with you. They're over there. They gotta watch their wording, right? They give you medication every other hour, right? And that doesn't get you. And I'm sorry to tell you, but the ECT, I know about it. I've seen what it does to people. It fries your brain. That's what it does.
It didn't fry
It
mine.
fries that supercomputer in your human body. It destroys. That's the engine in your body.
I was told differently by friends who saw it.
Of course, you were told differently.
Oh,
I
everyone told
I don't doubt it, and I'm telling you the truth.
my depression has been this. I was a little girl. Okay, I have been told it's organic. I have been told it is organic, and there's also
Right.
a psychological reason to it. Now, I've seen at least a dozen doctors in the course of my 70 years, quite a few, and I can assure you, I take what's Reflips for it, paroxetine for it, which is a serotonin inhibitor. It does work, which suggests to me there must be a chemical reason as well for my depression. I know
Actually-
Yeah, I mean, I'm. Yeah, go ahead, Fatima.
Actually, hi guys, hi everyone. It's me, Fatima. Yeah, but actually, if I can say something, there's actually like starting to come out with evidence that like depression is linked with like your brain composition or like the chemicals. It's like your surroundings as well. Like
It's a whole
the brain.
gamut of things. Yes.
Yeah, like
Not one
like your
thing.
brain, like your brain, like the whole mantra of like, oh, depression is just that you have like a chemical
Yeah.
imbalance. That's not really true anymore. That's starting to find it.
It's a
There is
whole
some factors about like the hormones in your brain, the chemicals in your body. They do play a role, but it's not like as overstated as what they want you to believe it is. It actually is like your environment, your upbringing, all that stuff, how you were treated. Yeah, it all starts from your environment too. So it's both things, because everyone
sorry.
everyone
I'm a
is
radical
almost
vegan.
like a
I'm not
blank
cut out to
slate.
be on this shit house planet. I'm not cut out to be here.
Because like to me everyone starts out as like a blank slate almost, so like it's up to you, so like it's up to like the powers outside of you as an infant all the way to like adulthood, and then after that point it's like a combination of things
They
outside of
don't-
your control.
It's not a clean slate.
Things inside
I wouldn't say it's a clean slate. I wouldn't go as far as that. I think some people do get it worse. Some people do get it worse than others. But like some people are dealt worse cards than others. But that's kind of like that's the unfair thing of reality is unless you figure out that your mental mindset on how you perceive life and what you are trying to make a life. If you don't like, I didn't figure this out till now, at my age. I didn't know this a year ago. I'll be the first one to admit it. If I would have known this years ago, I'll be honest with you guys. Chances are I wouldn't even be on here talking to you because I'd already be living the life I'm manifesting.
Hooray! Because by the time you realize what's happened, you're already in your 70s
It's too
or
late.
late 60s. That's
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? What happened? What are you talking about?
Right.
I mean,
okay.
I think what
I
like
look
we
back
mean.
at all, and I look at all the things that went wrong, this, that, and the other. I'm 70 years old, okay? I still haven't managed to overcome it all. I've only just managed to just forgive my mother for what the beatings up she gave me. That's taken 70 years.
Chickpea, I don't think you're understanding. I don't even think you're following me. You're saying
Yes,
by
I'm
the time I'm 70. No.
You're saying that it's all so easy to overcome all these things.
I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is I've already went through the stage of blaming my parents.
You haven't been
No,
as bad.
I've went through the stage of blaming my parents. I'm past that. You understand?
So am I. So am I.
No, you're not past it because you're still blaming your parents. That's the difference between us.
I just said it. I've forgiven her.
The fact that you keep bringing it up every single stream, the fact that you always bring it up is 100% you did not forgive them. Because if you would have forgiven them, Chickpea, hear me out. If you would have forgiven them, you would not bring up that negative energy about them anymore. But clearly you have some sort of resentment towards them because you always bring it up. What I'm telling you is, the way I moved on is, I go like this. I said, man, I feel like crying now because geez Louise, did they fucking have it bad. I mean, they don't have the intelligence I have. They weren't shown what I was shown. They were just kind of thrown into the wild, get married, have kids, and you're coming from a third world country. They didn't really have it easy. So I was shown a lot of ways to be forgiven. Not only that, I went from forgiven to saying, who the hell am I to forgive anybody? Like I was literally given life and I was treated the best that I could be treated. So then I turned from quote unquote forgiving. Nobody, I don't owe anybody forgiveness. Nobody did nothing wrong. So I went from that to actually showing gratitude. And that's why I'm telling you, I did move on. You didn't. You're still resenting your parents.
Can I get a word in edgeways now? Right,
Yeah.
okay. If this was
Go
such a happy, clappy little channel, it wouldn't be called Life Abolitionism, okay? Now,
Okay, now you're running away from the discussion. Now you're literally running away from the discussion.
You want us to all be happy and clappy and forget this, forget that. Let's all be
No,
happy.
what does this have to do with the fact that you didn't forgive your parents? Why are you running away from the discussion?
Why, right, if I wanted to be this and the other, I wouldn't come to a channel called Life
No, you said,
Wait,
I'm
guys,
calling you
wait,
out, I'm calling you out for being a liar. I'm calling you out for being a liar.
Well, no, I don't.
I'm a liar.
Oh shit! Oh no!
No, because-
Yeah, honestly, I don't think she's being a liar. If we're keeping it real and stuff, we got to be reasonable.
No,
There's
she
been some
is
dramas that
because
happen
she's.
here.
Hold on, she is because she's saying she forgave them and moved on, but every stream she brings it up. Every stream she says, "Hold
Yeah,
on."
yeah, that's what I was trying to communicate is that if she does still,
Can I just say,
wait, sorry.
Okay, bro, listen. Okay, listen. If you're too young to comprehend what I'm saying, just don't even get yourself involved, man. You don't even know what we're talking about, so just don't even get involved.
Whoa.
Because
Wait,
you're saying
you have to
there's
understand that like intelligence surpasses age.
No,
you can be as
no,
old as you
it-
like
it
and stuff.
doesn't-
But
I know,
that has
but
nothing
you
to
are
say about my
intelligently
intellect, man.
young.
I probably do
but
know
you
a
are
lot more on this
intelligently
subject
young.
matter than you.
No, you don't. No,
total
you don't, because
possibility.
you're defending her for the sake of
Well, you're not even
defending.
considering the possibility. That's
No,
not even
because
intelligent.
here's what comes with forgiveness. It comes forgive and forget. The fact that she doesn't forget is the fact that she's still holding some sort of resentment towards them. Okay, and that's why she's a liar.
And objective resentment.
Dude,
it makes sense that she would
just
resent her
stop,
parents for that.
just stop, man. You're reaching, bro. You're reaching, okay?
That's not
Knock it off.
reaching. That's being reasonable and empathetic. She
No,
has
it's not
reasonable reason to resent her parents for what they did
Okay,
to her. They abused her unnecessarily. They didn't need to hit her. They
but
didn't need
that's
to talk
not
down to her.
forgiveness.
They didn't
But
need
that's
to
not
not show
forgiveness.
up for her. You know
But
what I
that's
mean?
not forgiveness. So she doesn't forgive her.
No. You can forgive it and stuff, but if you still
No,
hold
you
resentment
can't.
for their subhuman behaviors, you
No, you
absolutely
can't.
can.
No, you
because it
can't.
molded
How?
her into the woman she is now.
Dude,
That's
listen
how.
to what you're
To answer
saying.
your question before you ask it.
Dude, define me forgiveness. Okay, let's go with this. Now you cooked yourself.
Forgiveness is for
You're
the
gonna get into
individual.
Here's my territory.
Divine forgiveness. Go ahead.
Okay, it's when you acknowledge that someone that you know has wronged you, and they themselves acknowledge that they've wronged you, and then you forgave them for that. I think, in my opinion,
No,
forgiveness
that's
is
not the
about
definition. I'll give you the definition. The definition. Hold on, we're having a discussion. If you don't like it, you can go. Right? Okay, so
Well, Fat Mom didn't
so
even
here's the
finish his
definition.
comment though. He didn't even get to finish.
Because he's gonna lie as well. Fatima's gonna lie as well.
Oh,
Here's the
come on. Wait,
definition.
everyone here is lying?
Okay,
Really?
here's the definition. Just stop being emotional. Listen, the definition of forgiveness, it's the voluntary process of releasing deep-seated feelings of resentment, anger, and vengeance towards someone who has harmed you, regardless whether they deserve it. So here's what I'm saying. Either you forgive somebody or you don't. But this is what I'm saying. If you don't forgive them, no problem. But do not fucking lie to me. Say you forgave them, and every stream you keep showing that you still have resentment. We're not picking one we're not picking both. It's one or the other. Okay? And I get it. You're like, this guy's playing cheerleader, but I'm trying to have a discussion with Chickpea. So Chickpea, you didn't forgive your parents. That's what you. No, you're 70 years old and you're still holding on to the past, and that's why your life hasn't changed. And I keep telling you this.
How dare you say that to me?
Because for 70 years old, you keep talking about the same things over and over and over again.
Who was it that started the mental illness thing on here. Now let me see. Who
Okay,
was
so
it?
now you want to run to that. So now you don't want to admit that you lied about forgiveness. Can we start with that, Chickpea? Can you just admit to us that you lied the entire time? You didn't
Right.
forgive anybody.
Oh, right. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, everyone. I'm not full of forgiveness. I'm just a liar.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. Now we can have a discussion. Now we can have a discussion.
Are you Cougar? Because you certainly sound like him.
No, I'm not Cougar. You know who I am. You've been talking to me for a year on here.
No, right. On the subject of my mother, okay. Now I did have a discussion.
Who you
with-
didn't forgive. Who you didn't forgive, yeah.
Oh,
my
I lost
lord.
you.
It's about riveting. Come on.
Go ahead.
Stop.
Yeah.
You mature.
putting your face, dude. Like,
Let
I
her
think,
talk, bro. Just let her talk. Let her talk.
Okay.
This guy might be trolling.
Go ahead, Chickpea.
No, it's not. I finished.
Okay. Good.
No, I would just say, okay. I haven't.
I know. So don't feed me your don't come here feeding me your nonsense. Don't come here feeding me your nonsense,
And
Chickpea.
you
I don't want to
repeat
hear it.
yourself quite a lot. Let me say, Seeker.
I don't want to. Now I don't know if I can ever trust you. Now I don't know if I can ever trust you because you're not being genuine. You're not
Wait,
being
why would
genuine.
Shit, if you trust me or not.
Being
I don't know if I
genuine.
can. I don't know if everything you've ever said to me up until this point was honest. I don't know. Like you're all over the place. You say one thing, say another.
Forgiveness is a very difficult thing. You might find
I
it
didn't say you have to forgive anybody. Listen, let me just finish it. Let me just finish. If you don't want to forgive them, it's okay. But don't say you did.
as well.
Don't say
You know,
you
I'm
did
still
and still
trying.
show resentment.
Trying, okay? But
What's
it comes
that?
and goes, it comes and goes. It's as simple as that. But if I wanted to be happy and clappy and cheer people up, I wouldn't visit a website called Life LA and I would allow people to moan to their heart's content.
LA's my friend. I'm allowed here. Why am I not allowed here?
Well, do you have to keep this happy clappy shit on the go all the time? Because, you know, it's very confusing. I mean, he's talking about we should be allowed suicide and you want me to sit and clap.
He listen, me and life already had this discussion and I told him I don't agree with what he thinks should be legal. He knows this and we can coexist. I told him that I think that he has a purpose for the universe and he's supposed to fulfill his purpose and he disagrees with me and that's fine. But I don't agree with that thing you just said. But go ahead, make a point about it.
No, I don't. Well, no, sorry, you made your point. You don't, which is fine. I'm just, but you know, I can't understand why you people
I think all beings
take on life
have a purpose.
to a negative talk. We talk about why you are an optimist who sees life very positively. Why
I
you
didn't
want-
always.
Why you want to change us pessimistic thinkers who think like you see life negatively? I see it very negatively.
Because I've seen it negatively too once, just like you. And then lucky me that I was shown a different perspective, correct?
Yeah, well, no one's shown me one yet. But then, of course, I am a radical vegan. So as far as I'm concerned, I live on a planet full of walking, talking, living graveyards.
Yeah, and meat
Yeah,
eaters.
but like I'm saying, I too once had very negative thoughts. Like, for example, I think you guys weren't as negative as this, but I used to see like the worst in every outcome. And I used to even assume, and I didn't for the life of me understand why things would always go wrong. Well, it was because I was already manifesting them. I was already manifesting negative.
Now, are you?
Yeah, I know you don't believe in it. I know it's woohoo, it's crazy, and
Yes, I do.
it's all.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
I'm sure that the factory farm victims would like to manifest their freedom, but no matter how they try to manifest it, it doesn't come about. So why should
You know the funny thing is, I'll tell you this, Chickpea.
What?
In psychology, they would call manifesting as woohoo. They would say it's nuts. And again, it's the same one that tells you that no, it's okay. You are mentally hurt and you need medication and you need this. But you know, really, if you actually gave what I'm saying a listen, you're gonna figure out that you are a gazillion times more powerful than you really think you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
and you're gonna just bend. You're gonna bend reality to your will.
Yeah,
But yeah, I know. Yeah, you got it.
yeah.
Go
Well,
ahead. If you guys want to have, if you guys want to have a discussion, I'll go on mute.
I have tried
I'll go on mute.
manifesting. I have tried manifesting things, but I must admit,
Can
when
I
try
ask
and
how?
manifest beautiful thoughts, it doesn't happen.
Okay, can I ask you? Can I ask how? If you don't mind me asking.
What manifesting? Well, you
Yeah,
never
like what were you doing? How were you trying to
You
manifest?
know, I used to, when I was a little girl, I wanted a bike like most children do, and I used to daydream about having a bike, and I manifested it. Never got one. In fact, I got beaten up instead.
Okay, how often did you try and manifest the bike?
Oh, for fuck's sake, are you for real?
Yes.
You actually believe I sit and daydream something long enough?
I'm asking you a question. Again, how am I going to get to?
All my friends had
Okay,
one, and I want
you're
to be
not-
the same as my friends.
You're not chickpea. Let's talk calmly, right? So, were you trying to manifest it every day?
Probably, yes.
Okay, and how long did this go on for?
Quite a long time, until I left
How
home,
long?
imagine.
How long?
Oh, for heaven's sake, I was a little girl, 6, 7, 8 years old. I never did get a bike, ever.
So, how many years, I'm saying, were you trying to manifest it?
Oh, for fuck's sake, 7 years? Well, when did I leave home? Let me think. I brought my first
So every
bike.
day for 7 years, you're saying?
What?
Every day for 7 years, you were trying to get a bike.
Yes.
Did you, by any chance, have anything in your head to where you weren't 100% on the bike?
Tell me something, right? If somebody's dying of cancer, do you can manifest being rid of their cancer?
I believe if somebody is in pain and they genuinely want to manifest the opposite, they
Oh
can.
my God, you are sick. You are sick.
I mean, if that's what you want to call me, go ahead.
Yes, so you know what? Barbara Ehrenreich has written a book about people like yourself, these happy, clappy, manifest beautiful thoughts, and you might turn your cancer around. You might turn your breast cancer around, or your skin cancer around, or your child is dying of kidney disease. You might turn that around. You actually say this to people? You actually say, if you manifest it? Are you a multimillionaire, Seeker?
Yeah.
Have you manifested having millions? Because I know I would if I could manifest them. I'd be
Yeah, it
thinking,
is working like that.
a couple of million quid. I'll just manifest it. And I think the animals stuck in the factory farms, don't you think they manifest, dream about being free from us humans?
How do animals think exactly? How do they think?
Oh my God, you are sick of it. You actually think that ants wish for a better life, and they don't wish to be free. You've obviously never had any pets.
Whoa, I'm just stepping in here. What did I miss?
It's about animals. Animals. I mean, it's about a human telling us what animals think in their head. That's what it is. We got to listen to Chickpea tell us how animals think. And again, we don't know how animals think.
No, but you don't care anyway. But it's all right then. So, children who are what about all those children in the Congo who are used to go down below the ground to dig for?
Chickpea. We have this. You ask me the same question every time I see you. You tell me how I've. I listen. Okay, I don't know. When I was a kid in the year 2000, running from Iraq, going to Jordan, because Saddam, because Saddam was trying to kill us. I don't know. Like, am I supposed to till this day still cry and whine about that? No. I got to move on to the path, to the highest path.
I mean, wouldn't you like prefer if Iraq wasn't such a war zone now? Wouldn't you prefer it if it just stayed stable? And if
what you want ultimately, this is like when people talk about heaven and going to a better dimension. That is what some people understand about. I don't want to be here anymore, and I want to go to a better reality where there is no suffering, there is none of that. And like that does exist. It's not necessarily this reality. Yeah, go ahead.
I take it you're not a vegan, are you?
We've had this discussion before. You know I'm not a vegan.
You're not a vegan, okay. So
You know I'm not a vegan. Yeah.
I tend to, talk to so many different people on, you're not. So, so you're not really you don't have much empathy. You don't have much understanding of the suffering of another.
You don't know if I have empathy or not. I mean, if you're gonna, I'll put it to you this way.
Opinion, you have
Empathy
no
is a
empathy.
very tricky thing to
Well,
pin down.
let me hold on. Let me show you why you keep making an ass out of yourself. Because if you know anything about halal food, you would know that people who eat halal. Hold on, let me finish. Then you would know that people who eat those foods eat them because the way that you actually slaughter the animal is the most humane possible. There's no torture.
Evil little piece of shit.
Evil?
And I mean that.
I'm okay.
I mean that from the bottom of my soul. Because I tell you something, there's nothing I hate more than people think it's okay to kill animals, okay? Now,
Yeah, and
the
I
very
respect
hate
that.
life is people who
I
kill
respect that. I respect that, Chicky. I respect your passion. I mean, again, I see where you're coming from, and I get it. And I've tried to give the whole vegan thing a try. I have at one point, but then I just started figuring out that I don't think the simulation really cares for it like that. I think we're gonna.
because I feel the suffering of another, be it a rat or a snake or
Yeah.
a cow or anything else. I feel their suffering. But you keep witching and tricking about manifesting beautiful thoughts. Well, maybe you should manifest. I'm sorry, but I don't believe in this manifestation thing.
I know you don't, and that's fine. And that's I only you got to remember I only tell you about it because it is real.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I mean, you don't believe in it, but it is real.
Well, if it works, how come children with cancer die? I'm sure their mothers pray on their hands and knees for their child to be cured. Look at all the children that die every year. Look at all
You think I'm supposed you think
every year. I bet
you think it's supposed to have all the answers? That's not what it is, right? And
sorry, I have to manifest it will happen, but it's no joke. Killed in the Congo.
I'll tell you this, right? I'll tell you this. It's obviously not for you because you seem to just get annoyed with it, right? So it's obviously not for you because now instead of like what it is that's what I'm saying. You're asking all the wrong questions. It's not like, oh well, how does it work? How do I do it? What's the ratio of it actually working? It's none of that. It's just people suffering. That's it. That's huh?
You were the one that said manifestation. It's not a subject that I talk about because it's believing.
Okay, well, what do you want to talk about? You want to talk about something else? We could.
You started manifesting joy.
Okay, I mean, if it's a trigger, we could change the conversation. I think you're just upset from that thing from earlier, but it's okay.
Yes, on the subject of that, right? I was on D&W's show about 2 months ago because D&W has been very helpful towards me, and we were talking about my forgiveness. And
which you haven't forgave. Again, you haven't forgiven anybody, but yeah.
How goes? Yes, it just.
Chickpea, you bring it up every stream. You still hold resentment. Okay,
yes,
enough.
It's still there.
Enough. You didn't forgive anybody. You didn't forgive anybody.
It's still there. Okay, it's still there. The damage is still there. The pain is still there. The hurt.
Okay, so you didn't forgive anybody. Okay, let me read forgiveness one more time. Would you like me to do that? Here's the definition for everybody. Forgiveness is the intentional, voluntary process of releasing deep-seated feelings of resentment, anger, and vengeance towards someone who has harmed you, regardless if they deserve it or not. That's the definition.
Yes, I do know. Thank you.
Okay, so you didn't forgive. I get it. You didn't forgive anybody. Let's stop saying you forgave anybody. Okay.
This is she was the first relationship. She was, my soul has been screwed up by her. Not
by
just
who?
my mother.
Uh-huh.
So why? It's not that I've forgiven the men who've beaten me up. I've forgiven the people who don't ever to me. I let it all go. But there's one
Okay.
that can't let go. That's
There
why
you go. Now you're doing it. Now you're admitting. Now you're admitting you didn't forgive her, and that's okay. That's okay.
I wouldn't be coming here. If I was happy, clappy, and at peace of the world, I
But
wouldn't be
that's okay. As long as you admit you didn't forgive anybody, that's it. That's all that matters.
trying, but I can't. No, you're right. I can't do it.
There you go. I got no problem with that. I have absolutely no problem with that.
Gee, are you enjoying this conversation, LA? He's probably gone to bed. LA, I'm sorry about this.
Well, what is there to be sorry about?
I'm still here.
No, poor guy has to at each other's throats. He has to sit and listen to it. The thing is, I'm not really cut out to be on this planet anyway. I shouldn't really be here. I can't help that.
Don't you believe in reincarnation, Chickpea?
Yes. I
Okay,
do.
so you chose to be here, didn't you?
Well, I know I didn't choose. I was sent back. I discovered back in the 80s that I existed in another dimension.
I think you like it here more than you think you don't like it here. I think you're attached to the simulation.
I hate it here. I hate the fact.
Well, I think this lifetime, I think you're right in this lifetime, but I think before you were attached to it, and that's why you
I
came
was
back.
attached to something. I was attached to something. Yes.
But now you're not anymore. Now you're not. I think this is your final lifetime. I think you're going to be out of here.
Well, I hope so, Sika. I hope.
But you
so.
do. But I'll tell you this. This is just my belief. I believe if you really want to seal that deal to not come back, I think you have to forgive that human that
Yes,
you
I
hold
know.
a grudge with.
Yes, I know.
And you just do it, Chickpea. Look, Chickpea. You ultimately have to understand that the attachment that you're holding to them doesn't exist, and you just detach, be free, right? And love yourself. That's it. Just love yourself. You don't have to love anybody else. You don't have to love them. You just detach from them and love yourself, and that's going to give you a seal to not come back here again.
She destroyed that in me. She destroyed that, which is why I still talk about it, because I am aware of the fact that I've got to let go of everything. Because if I don't, I will just reincarnate. See, now that's why I talk about D&W all the time, because I don't want to reincarnate. And she has turned what should be. She has taught me to hate myself, and that's what I'm trying to undo.
Okay, but see, now this is the second time you do it where you speak from a third person, meaning you are aware of what's going on, means you are above the situation. So you have to be. What's so funny?
Well, because we just had this terrible row about it all, and you're all telling me off for speaking about it. That's why I go to D&W's channel all the time, because I'm terrified of reincarnating, because I know if I don't let it go and don't learn to love myself and get rid of this negative feeling in my soul, I'll be sent straight back. I do know that.
Yeah, and you don't want that, right? You don't want that. You don't want that, I'm saying, right?
No, I don't want to come back. Well, I want to come back, but I want to go and live in the Garden of Eden with a load of cats, and I'll just eat the cherries from the trees. That'll suit me fine.
The Garden of Eden, you're saying?
Yeah, well, I would have liked to live in the garden with loads of animals. I'd love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course, I'd like to go live in the Garden of Eden. I can have cats and lions, and I can go to bed with the lions, and I'll just live off the fruit of the trees.
Yeah.
Yes? Sorry,
You could
Chippy.
do that. You could do that. That works too, right?
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want to do, and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I just don't like it here. I never. Yeah, yeah.
It's a good experience. It's a good adventure. I mean, I've had my times to where I said, yeah, I don't like it, but then
I do apologize.
but then now you got to just understand, like, how are you going to make the best of it? Can't you make the best of it? I believe you can.
I've only got a couple of years left anyway, so no, my luck. I'll probably be another 30.
Uh-huh.
I'm 72 in a couple of months' time. But my GP thinks I'm going to be here for a long time yet. Lucky me.
Yeah.
Well, then, yes. I'm sorry to have been so bitchy, guys. I do apologize.
You're not. I mean, we're all what we're supposed to be, right? You're, and I'm sorry. I don't mean it as in saying you're bitchy. I'm not agreeing with you on that, but I'm saying who you are, who I am, who we all are. We're supposed to be that, and you're not supposed to be different. And so I come
No,
on here.
apologize.
I still talk to everybody on here, regardless of difference of viewers, different of you, viewership or whatever, opinions and
I'm sorry.
whatnot. And so
I shouldn't have spoken to you like that. I apologize. I'm sorry.
that's okay. I don't take things to heart. So Chickpea, I've been talking to you for about a year, and it's okay. I don't hold any grudges. And if I didn't care about you, the thing is, if I didn't care about you, I wouldn't have even given you any advice. You got to remember, Chickpea, I do see people on a day-to-day basis that will say something to me that just something inside of me urges to be like, you can give them advice, you can help them, but I don't, because I've seen the responses I get, right? And some people just don't want any help and they don't care, and it is whatever the case is. But the fact that me and you always have arguments because I'm doing what I feel like is helping, again, that's what I feel like, it actually proves that I do care for you as a friend, that I do look at you as a friend. And because if the day comes where me and you stop arguing, then you know that ultimately I just don't care about you if we don't argue. No, I'm serious. You have to see the logic. You have to see the logic in what I said, that if we stop arguing, it genuinely means I don't care about you anymore, because I don't care to talk to you. But
Sorry. Yeah, I normally like chatting to you, but I'm
because we're different, right? Me and you, we are different. Again, you call this a prison planet. I call it I consider it wonderland, to where we're all magicians that can create whatever we want.
No, see, I see it totally opposite. I see the total opposite.
But you do admit you had it good, correct?
I haven't had I've had rheumatoid arthritis for 30 years, so I haven't been that lucky. I've had a better life,
Because me and you agree on that. Like I've said that I've had it pretty cushiony myself.
Well, have I had it? Because I've suffered a lot of physical pain because I've got this RA. Granted, LA told me to take a particular drug, and that has helped. Not a drug, herb, and that has helped a lot. But I know I've had 30 years of very bad pain. Past 5 years haven't been too bad. But no, I don't like this planet, and I don't fit in. I don't. I live in a place called Hackney. I don't know if you know Hackney. And it's very, very diverse, but I could never live in a street of normal English or American people because I just don't get on with them. But I get on here because we're all different. I just don't fit in, and I am very unhappy. I'm screwed up. I'm an absolute mess, and I am. I'm not a violent mess. I'm very kind to animals. I don't go around hitting people or anything. I'm just not happy, and I don't know. I just don't like it here. I think it's a bloodbath, absolute bloodbath, and I find it so hard to live in. Yes, I'm a radical. Yeah. I started very young. It's something within me. I'm radical, very radical. I wear plastic shoes and everything.
Plastic, yeah. Well, because when you're vegan, you kind of can't wear just anything, right?
So I've taken the whole hog. I don't do it for my health. It's something else.
Yeah.
But I do
apologize. No, that's okay.
Bitch about it.
That's okay. Yeah.
Oh well, yes. Yeah. I do. I feel really bad now. I'm sorry.
What did you eat today?
What have I eaten today? I've had 1 liter of Alpro yogurt, the high protein yogurt, and 2 bagels with peanut butter and apples, and tons of tea.
That's delicious. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I eat lots of bread. A ton of bread every day. Yeah. It's I started young and I used to get beaten up for it. But I'm still trying to fix my soul because I know Yeah. Do you believe in reincarnation?
Yes.
Yeah. Because
And do you know when do you want to know when I officially now
Yeah.
not believe but know? Do you know when it started for me?
What?
Like literally this week, last week.
Yeah.
And no, because what I'm saying is I've had it on my radar for over a year, and for over a year, it's like, what do I believe? What do I think is true? What do I do? And I was always, I didn't know what to believe, but about a week ago, it did come to me that energy, like they always teach us, even in science and whatever, energy just can't disappear. It's got to go somewhere, right? And so
Yeah.
where am I gonna? And it's like where your energy, where you shift your energy, that's where you are. And it's like what people consider heaven, it's really just a dimension of like higher consciousness. And it's like your consciousness can either come back to this reality or it can go to greater heights.
Yeah.
Right,
Sure.
Chickpea? And just
Yes.
think
'Cause,
about it.
have you had an out of body experience ever?
I haven't, but I've tried a couple times. I've tried to do astral projection, but I didn't do it right. I ended up sleeping instead of doing it right. So,
Yeah.
but how about you? How about you? Sorry, I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, when I was 7 years old, I had to have some heavy duty surgery, and I came out of my body. I was 7 years old at the time. My seventh birthday was a weird time. Anyway, yeah, I was having this heavy duty surgery, and I came out of my body, and I could see, I could feel my soul, and my brain was functioning. So we don't need our bodies. Our eyes work without our eyes. And I just floated around the room for the duration of the surgery. And I wasn't dead because, from what I could see, they were just working away. And I'm sure if I was dead, it would have been kerfuffling going on around me. But my meat bag was still functioning somehow. But I've been outside my body. Plus, I discovered via hypnosis that I existed in another dimension before entering this one, which result in me having a nervous breakdown. So yeah, so I know there's something else, and I'm terrified because I don't want to come back. I don't want to come back. I don't want to. I just don't like it here. I
Yeah.
think it's a horrible place. It's exploitative. It's cruel, and us humans, we're just a brainwashed lot. We don't have a thought of our own.
Yeah, for sure. Like we're in a simulation, the Matrix. However you want to word it, and again, but then it's like, but the cool thing about this reality is, like, it's the like I said, perspective, and perspective is, well, what do I make with it? Like, how am I gonna like make the time go by? So I'll tell you this, Chickpea, you are not wrong, but I'm gonna word it differently. You are not wrong in the sense that we're in a prison planet, because it's like there's not a whole lot of ways to check out of this. Like, you kind of have to live your life from birth to death, and it's like there's not a whole lot that you can do. Okay, it's like, all right, I'm gonna take a profession. What am I doing? Am I being an office job? Am I gonna be a construction worker? Am I gonna be a celebrity? Like, again, there are a lot of choices, but it's like what you pick, like, that's going to be your life now. And it's like, okay, do I want to get up every day taking phone calls for a living? Do I want to get up every day doing this? Do I want to go to school? Like, you really have to construct it like in the way where it's like, all right, yeah, we're in a prison planet, but I'm going to do the most that I want to do on this planet, right? And I want to have fun with it. And then on top of that, that's just the physical. That's the physical of it, like what you do on a day-to-day basis, the physicality, whether it's going to the gym once a day and then going to school or going to work that you like. But that's just the physicality. But then on top of that is the mental, of it. Is what are your train of thoughts? Like, are you being happy, or are you miserable, or are you sad? And then we can get into spirituality, and if you want to access like higher sources. And a lot of us do believe in higher sources, and that's why people think that they worship to certain gods or whatever. I don't believe in the worship. I don't believe in worshiping. I don't see any signs that says we have to, and I don't think I'd start now.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. I just find, it's like I know so many people, and they live for their work. Like I was saying before, and they're pensioners, and I sort of say to them, well, "Why are you still working?" Well, I can't think of anything else to do. And I think to myself, "What? You can't think of anything else to do apart from work?" Even I can think of other things to do apart from work. I mean, I haven't worked for 30 years. No, I haven't been bored this time. I haven't been bored at all. Even though I just read a book or play with a cat or do a bit of gardening, I haven't been bored. And at work, and I had a good job. It was a legal sec, so I had quite a good job, earned quite good money. There were days when I would actually go to the loo and weep with boredom. This used to actually happen to me. I'd go to the loo and cry, a fully grown woman crying because she'd bored. And that's me. And 30,
Because you're bored? You're saying because you're bored?
yeah, I used to go to the loo and cry because I was bored. And I didn't, even though I liked my job and I liked the guys I worked for, I sometimes used to get so bored with it that every day the same old crap, day after day, month after month.
Yeah.
And I mean, like the RA, in a weird sort of way, has been a blessing in disguise. Now one can call RA a blessing in disguise as a mystery to me, but in a weird sort of way, it has been. I've certainly done a lot of reading, and State's taken care of me, so it's not all bad. And I've had all my cats to live with.
How much do you got right now in total?
What?
Cats.
How many? 7 cats.
Yeah, how much do you have? How much cats right now?
How much what?
How much cats do you have in total?
Oh gosh, I've got 7 at the moment, and I've got 6 in a grave outside. I've got a graveyard outside with 6 cats in it.
I thought you had more than 7 for some reason.
No, I've got 7. Oh, I had another cat that comes to me to be fed sometimes. A little black and white cat comes here.
I don't know.
Now I've got 7.
I don't know why I felt like you had like 30-something cats.
I wish.
Just running.
I probably have in the course of my not that many. How many have? There is a woman on YouTube. No, I've had lots of cats. There's always been a cat somewhere if I'm just fostering or feeding or doing whatever. But no, I've got 7 cats, 6 girls and a boy.
Yeah.
And I've got a graveyard outside. There's half a dozen of them out there, I think, or a bit more. It's been 30 years since I've lived here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. And they live on average for about, I don't know, Chickpea lives for a few weeks short of 20 years. Yeah. But all the others live for about 16 years, 16, 17 years. So, but there's been a lot of cats. And my first love in my life was a cat. And my last love will be a cat. I like cats.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we know you do. We know how much some. Huh?
I should go live in Istanbul. I'd probably be happy there.
Is that a cat village or what?
Yeah, Istanbul in Turkey is where all the cats live. There's thousands of cats there.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm familiar with the city. I just didn't know that they're big for cats. I didn't know.
Yeah, there's loads and loads of cats living there. And everyone looks after them, must be a fabulous place to live in. Fabulous. So have you got any cats?
Me, no. I got no animals, nothing like that.
Why not? Oh, I couldn't be
They're a lot of work, right? You got to kind of maintain them, and
yes.
Who's got the time for that, right?
Yeah, they're very expensive. I spend more on their food than I do on my food, and they get better medical care than I get, far better. They go private. I have to do the NHS, so they get better medical care. Sport little things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they go private. See, a private vet. I have to do the NHS GP.
A private vet, you're saying?
Yeah, well, they go privately to a nice veterinary clinic down the road. They're treated like princesses.
But the bill is like fucking, we're talking unbelievable, man.
Don't tell me about it. Don't tell me about it. I do know. I'm the one that has to pay them. Yeah. Yes.
I knew I knew that. I remember I was at Costco. It was like over a month ago. It was a while ago. It's funny. I did go today to Costco, but the one where I went like a month ago, um, one of the first because I usually go straight down to the paper towel aisle, and then I go down to where I know you don't want to hear this part, but I do get like steaks or I'll get a big thing. But then anyways, then I get my eggs and I get everything else. But before you get to the paper towels, you got like your laundry, and right before that is the cat food section. And I remember just seeing this lady that had a bunch of stuff. Like she had the cat food, the dog food, like the litter stuff, and I'm just like, I could already tell like half this lady's bill, because you don't walk out of Costco with anything less than $150 to $200. Like that's like the bare minimum you'll spend. And I'm like, half of this lady's bill is literally just for the cats. So it's expensive.
Yeah,
Definitely expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, luckily, I get all mine delivered. If I didn't get it all delivered, I wouldn't be able to do it. Everything, the Tesco man just brings
Oh,
it
yeah?
all up. Yeah. Get it
So
all
you know how to do the online shopping?
yeah, of course I do.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to online shop? I'm an
Yeah,
expert.
I was just wondering. No, I was just wondering. Yeah, no, it's big now, but I don't do it because you got I'm sure there's like a delivery fee and whatnot. So
Oh, I love I'd be lost without Amazon and Tesco. Be absolutely lost without them. And do you online bank? I even online bank. Don't you do banking?
oh yeah, no, I do everything online except for groceries. The closest thing to grocery online would be like if I get something off of Amazon. Like I had I'll get like these like Lion's Mane capsules.
Oh, I take those. I've
Yeah.
got them.
Oh yeah. No, I love my Lion's Mane. It's good for focus.
Yes.
I take those, and I'll have like it's funny because I buy my nighttime magnesium, which actually I'm gonna have to take in about half an hour. I buy it from one of the local herbal shops.
Yeah.
But the one day I'm looking, and freaking I only had 2 pills left, and I'm like, oh shit, man, and it was like a weekend, so I'm like, thank God for
Amazon.
Amazon's one day thing. But now,
Exactly.
now they got a pretty cool thing where if you pay an extra like $4, they can have it shipped anywhere from like 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. So you can get it. Oh yeah. So I didn't need it that early because I take magnesium for bedtime. So it said I'll have it the very next day, and I did that, and I got it. So that's about it. That's about it as far as online shopping. I don't really.
I do everything online. I buy everything from my whole flat is furnished by Amazon. I tell you something.
Your furniture?
Amazon.
Your furniture is from Amazon?
Yeah. Yes, everything's from Amazon. I buy everything from Amazon. Literally, all my clothes, my laptops. Everything comes from Amazon.
Oh yeah.
I love Amazon because what I love about them is if you're not happy, just they take it back. You don't want no arguments, no fuss, no nothing. They just take it back, which is all I ask for. So I buy everything. Everything I own comes from Amazon. Yeah, it does. Yeah, my whole flat comes from Amazon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I buy the cat's medication. I use herbs on them. I buy all my vitamin pills, and I buy magnesium as well. But I use the skin spray, and when I spray it on my legs, get it like that for some obscure reason. And my vitamin pills, everything comes from Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
I mean
it's plants from Amazon.
It really has I honestly didn't start using it till last year. I tend to be really late. Yeah, I'm very late on a lot of things. So I didn't start till last year.
I've been using it since it came into being in London. I was probably one of the first people. I love it, and I can see why he's one of the richest. Why he will probably end up the richest guy on the planet because all my money goes to Amazon, literally. And if they did banking, I'd be banking with them too, and I would be.
Mm-hmm.
I love Amazon. I have to say it. He's certainly done a good job there, and lucky him being worth 200 million. Wish I was in his shoes.
Are you talking about
She said,
the CEO
"I'm the
guy?
luckiest woman in the world." Huh?
No, you're
I
talking
like
about the
him
CEO.
actually. Sorry,
Yeah. You're talking
I
about
like
the
Jeff
CEO. I'm saying.
Jeff Bezos. And when he married that lady, what's her name? She said at her wedding, "I'm the luckiest woman in the world." And I thought, so yes, you are actually. I actually quite like him. I don't even resent him. People say Amazon this, Amazon that, but I really like it. Well,
Oh yeah.
I'd be lost without it. Absolutely lost. Because everything I possess, everything I'm looking at comes from Amazon, apart from the cats. All their stuff comes from Amazon. Yeah, everything. Yeah.
Oh
So I
yeah.
barely go out. I don't like going out anymore because of all the pavement cyclists we have in London now. So you were saying you come from Iraq originally. Where did you say you came from? You told me
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
You came from
Baghdad, yeah.
because I've lived. Because I've lived in the Middle East, as you know. Have lived in the Middle East? I've lived in Aden and Bahrain when I was little.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I've been to Beirut. And I've had a quick stopover in Kuwait, and I've been to Kenya. Where else did we go? Yeah. But isn't it terrible what's happening there now? Isn't it dreadful?
Oh yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's
Sorry, I was looking at.
No,
stuff
go
from-
ahead. I'm listening to you.
I was looking from stuff from Bahrain. And when I lived in Bahrain, it was the most gorgeous, gorgeous place. And it was all low-rise, little pretty white buildings everywhere. Everything was beautiful white buildings, and it was all low-rise. And now it's a load of skyscrapers and rubbish and car. It's changed so much, Bahrain. Same with Yemen. Absolute mess. When I was there,
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's I mean, the world right now, it's kind of looks like it's heading towards the World War III, so to
Yes.
say.
Yes.
It's really gone crazy.
Oh, you think it too, 'cause I believe it.
Oh
I
yeah. I mean, I know you were talking. You believe in the chip, right? Chickpea, as
Yes.
far as like the
Yeah.
and the what's it called? In the Book of Revelations, you were
Mark of the
mentioning.
Beast.
Yeah.
Mark of the Beast. What
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. Yeah. And I've seen that since the 80s. I remember when the barcodes came out because I've done binary. And I remember thinking to myself, there it is, 3 6s. Everybody laughs at me. But
Yeah.
I think I'm right, actually. I do. And it's an interesting thing, the Mark of the Beast, because Christians, the Bible, the New Testament, okay, which are just a load of books, as you know, is the only religious book that actually talks about this. No other book talks about it. Not one. So it's saying it's a weird thing, just strange that it's just in one.
There are other books similar to that.
But I think it will come about, and that's another thing that scares me, because I'm scared in case if it comes in my lifetime, my plan is to take my cats to the vet, I'll get them euthanized, and I'll just sit on the street and watch the world till I starve to death. That's my plan. But I'm scared in case I die, that when I reincarnate, you reincarnate back into that world, if you get what I mean. Because might be chipping babies. So because I'm terrified. I'm really scared of it. I know this sounds insane, but I am terrified because Elon Musk has said that they'll be able to put a chip in your brain, and you'll be able to download a law degree in half an hour. So you want no studying for law degrees. You can just download one.
Yeah. So what that tells me is ultimately they're gonna get rid of just humans being humans. Like now we're going to be turned into robots because
Yes.
if we don't have, so if we can all download a law degree and we can all, like, it's going to be like in the Matrix, how, you know, how Neo was able to download Kung Fu and
Yes.
all that shit. He didn't really need to work for it.
Yes.
Um,
That will happen.
yeah. So yeah, if that's the case, then it's like, we're really just going to be robots.
Yeah, everyone will do it. They
Yeah.
will do it.
Everyone will do it.
Yeah.
And what's going to be like the purpose to it?
Yeah. Because I must admit, if I was young and didn't know any different, I would do it. I think to myself, why work for a law degree and I can just download it? I mean, why bother? So I can see the attraction. It's just that, yeah, I can see the attraction. But I'm quite worried. I'm quite scared about it because I think that AI and the whole thing is a strange trap we're being pulled into. Some strange AI trap by, I don't know. You know, they've because I mean, let's face it, they've been imprisoning us humans since the agricultural revolution. You know, we used to live on the land, blah blah blah. Then they pushed us off with machinery, agriculture. Then we had the all these different revolutions, and now we've got the AI revolution. And this one, they're really going to get us this time. We're going to just shove us all into cities, which is fine if that's what you want. But if you don't, yeah, tough. You will go and live in the city, which is, it's okay. That's what you want to do. But I think it's going to be quite, they want to have 15-minute cities. I know it's already starting in England, and we've already got 3 apparently. So,
yeah, they were showing. I remember I saw this thing one time. It's in Saudi, and they want to ultimately. It's like the city on a sand, I think it was called.
Beautiful.
And
yes.
Yeah, and pretty much it would have like everything you need.
Yes.
In that thing, like it would have all the grocery stores, like a shopping mall, like just a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the picture of it. I kind of what do you call it? It was a long time ago, but it was.
I know what you're talking about, and I've seen that. Yeah.
You've seen it, yeah, and it would have like it would have everything you need, and
You want me to
you know,
leave?
huh?
And you wouldn't be able to leave for any length of time 'cause it's in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, and you're kind of just stuck in there. But they would have so much of them.
Yes. The same can happen here. It did. They said it already. Klaus Schwab said it about the 15-minute cities. And they also want to get rid of a huge chunk of humanity by simple virtue of the fact that we are destroying the planet. And if they don't lower our numbers, we will just wreck the place for everyone. And I believe they will do it somehow.
Yeah.
I'm
Fact.
glad I've never had any children because don't like to think about it too much. What they're planning.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people today are kind of they're kind of careful with having kids. I mean, obviously I'm one of them myself. I mean, I want to kind of examine the future a little more and just see what is the hope for the simulation.
Don't do it. No.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if it's written in my journey and in my purpose and mission in this lifetime, then I have to fulfill it, right? Ultimately, you just, down the line, you'll figure out. Well, when I say you, I mean as in all of us, we'd figure out who's supposed to have what, and you kind of can't do injustice against the mission. You got to follow through with the mission. But yeah, I mean, we just ultimately got to see if any more souls need to be brought into the simulation and what their purpose is. I mean, if somebody's going to be brought in here just to to indulge in entertainment all day and abuse entertainment and desires and not contribute to any conscience growth of humanity, then it's meaningless. It'd be meaningless to bring a soul for that purpose.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah, I decided I was 7 years old and I made up my mind. I remember my mother was pregnant with my stepbrother. He was a newlywed, and I looked at it all and I thought, why are you doing what you're doing? I couldn't understand, and I vowed I would never do it, and I've stuck to it, and I did the right thing. And I've never regretted it for one itsy second. I did the right thing. I know I did. Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I wouldn't be a very good mother. I think I would probably, I wouldn't be a very good mother, I don't think. I think that's been destroyed in me. I'd rather just live with a load of cats. I prefer cats anyway. No, I do. You know. At least I know I'd be a bad mother. I don't understand that women don't know that about themselves. So, you know, because I've always known it.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you can acknowledge that women are bad.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah,
Oh, oh.
of course.
That was me taking a jab at females. That's just a joke in case nobody understands.
No,
Uh,
no,
no,
no.
but
I tell
I
you,
think yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
tell you, a lot of women have children just trap the man. It's a great trap. You've got him, and he's responsible. And it doesn't work out. You've got half his assets, half this, half that. You've got everything. It's a great way of ensnaring a man. But then a lot of
Oh
men
yeah.
want to get snared, and they do. So guess
See,
it works.
females, like if you talk in traditional wise, like when a woman has to get a man and he's got to have all the resources and whatnot and he's got to provide and everything. If you really think about it, the boss isn't the man, it's actually the women, because if he slacks off for one day, right, then it's kind of like she looks down on him like, okay, you're not the man then. Like you got to be the man of the house. So
Yes.
really, just think about it. The boss isn't the man, it's
Yeah, it's
actually the
a weird
female.
thing, isn't it? Because I had that problem with my husband a bit, because I earned more than him. I was older than him,
Yeah.
but I earned a lot more, and it did affect our marriage. Well, you know, there's other things too, but it did affect my respect for him. It did.
Yeah.
Just
Oh
did.
yeah.
That's how it all is. But I
Yeah, I
never
mean,
want.
everybody's just trying to kind of fit in where, like, fit in where they're supposed to be. Like a man ultimately wants to always be doing that, and then a woman wants to be doing what like in her feminine. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think people should just be themselves, not try too hard. You
Oh,
know,
we're not allowed, are we? Because we're not. No, we're not. I don't know.
just be who you are.
It's such a broad, it's such a huge subject, because I must admit, when I look at marriage, stuck in a house with one man and 2.4 children in some little wimpy house, I'm not surprised men become violent. I'd become violent, I think, if I had to live like that. I find marriage, I don't envy people who get married. I've never envied it. Even though I might have thought myself, nice looking guy, I've never envied it.
Yeah.
Never.
Marriage is tough. Like I just, just as someone looking, from the outside in type of thing, it just like it's just so tough, man. Because
Yeah,
now you're kind of you have to be like devoted. You guys are team member. You guys are a team
yeah.
partners, and you
Mm,
really have to. And it's like, I just what I think a lot of people don't understand is it's not about like the perfect way to make it happen. It's just a lot of issues just stem around
yeah.
miscommunication, and then it's like that person. It's not like a lot of times like just how these problems happen,
Yeah.
right? See, just you get annoyed with them for 2 3 things, and then having to be with them every day like that doesn't
Yes.
help, and then
That
you
doesn't help. I
start.
couldn't do it.
Yeah, and then you start getting annoyed with them, and then from the annoyed now you don't like them anymore, and
Yeah.
it's just it's kind of unfortunate, right?
It's
Sometimes
hard.
it's unfortunate. Yeah,
Yeah, I
very
think
hard.
it's such a hard thing to do. I would far rather live in a commune type situation. You know what? And I'll tell you something really weird about myself, though. I mean, like, in the Middle East, men have 5 wives. I would far
Yeah,
rather actually be one of 5 wives than be what we have here, just one male, one. I could cope with that situation, being one of 5 wives. It wouldn't even bother me. I'd be a lot happier. I could probably deal with that. But to have to deal with keep this one man happy, I couldn't do that. I think the whole 5 wives thing isn't that bad an idea, actually,
Yeah, I mean,
if that's what you want.
yeah. I mean, if you think about it, right? Like I remember, so I try and figure things out as far as what is the absolute truth. Is the absolute truth where you're supposed to be devoted to like one person? Like, is it monogamy or non-monoganism? Like, which one is it really supposed to be? Because, for example, like people will mock Islam as far as like, oh, that's man-made scripture just so a man can have more wives. It could be, but also, what if it genuinely is designed that way? What if it is meant? But then again, it's like, okay, it's meant that way. Not all 5 wives are going to get equal treatment. Like some are probably going to go a week without getting, like, what's it called? As far as some are going to go a week without even getting any attention.
Yeah,
Now
well,
they
fine.
might. Right, that's the thing. That could be a good thing. Maybe they might miss it, but maybe they might go seek that attention from another male, another man, and then it's like, okay, if we're having all these things to where everybody doesn't want to be controlled and people just want to be free and want to be able to make these decisions, then I don't know if that is the way to go about things like marriage and settling down. Like, listen, I'm not saying everybody should be running around sleeping with everybody, but it's like, I don't know, like, what is the absolute best way? Is there or isn't there? You
Yeah,
know?
because I tell you something, I think a one-to-one marriage, unless you're very, very lucky, some people do find this love thing, and I really envy them. I'd far rather be one of 5 wives. I could probably be a lot happier if I lived in that sort of situation, because I can cope with that.
So you would want to be one of 5 wives, you say?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad way to live, actually.
Well, go over there to the Middle East. Then.
I'm too old to do that. Far too old. I should have
I
gone
don't.
to.
I don't think they're concerned about age. I think I think you're a woman, right? And they'll take you on.
Nah. I've been spayed. I've got as much sex drive as a cat's got.
Yeah.
I've had the op.
No. Operation, you're saying?
Yeah, I've had the same operation cats get. Cats get spayed and they're about 3 months old. Stop them having babies and stop their sex drive.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah. Cats get. You give it to cats because otherwise they'll be going out having
So
babies.
you said it's called getting spayed?
Yeah, cats get spayed. It's called a radical hysterectomy. What cats get. You just take the vet and the vet just takes all their lady bits away, and so they don't get pregnant and don't go looking for sex because it's the hormone. There's no hormonal activity anymore, so the whole sex drive goes. And you do the same with tomcats as well. So they behave themselves, and it all goes, and so it's gone. I've had the same operation as the cats get.
Yeah, you had one of those ops, huh?
Yeah, I've had that op. Yeah. So me and my cats were all celibate little creatures, all 8 of us. Aren't we, cats? And I tell you something, as far as cats concerned, a spayed cat like Bella sitting there, she will live until she's probably 17, 18 years old. And she will do, because that's how long they live in their spayed. They don't live that long if they haven't been done, because they go out looking for sex, get into fights, get lost, this happens, that happens. And it doesn't offcut their lifespan. So it's not a bad thing to do. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And my tomcat's been done as well, obviously, because I didn't. But a couple of weeks ago, an unspayed tomcat came into my flat through the cat flap. And he was looking because there's females living here. And the tomcat, went absolutely mental when he saw this tomcat in the flat. You should have seen it. Well, he went mad. Yeah, guarding his women. But he's a celibate cat, obviously. My Tom. Yeah, I've got this great big huge ginger tomcat. He's gorgeous.
Tomcat, you're saying?
Yeah, great big ginger boy cat. Yeah, he's a lovely boy. Love him to bits. So I love cats.
Oh, I know you love cats. We know that.
That's my favorite. They're my,
We've been around. We've been around you long enough to know how much you love them. You love them more than us. You love
yeah,
them more than
cats.
every single humanoid that talks to you. We like they don't know that you're like I like my cats more than you, but I know. I'll talk to you and I'll say, I know that you like cats more than you like me.
Yeah, cats. Well,
Well, that's okay.
I have a love
That's
for
a
them. I have a love for them like women have for their children. I suppose it's the same thing. Uh,
yeah.
yeah,
I
do
mean,
love.
that's where you get your love. Like that's where you're able to transfer your love, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
that's the thing is you're still sending positive energies into the world. You're
yes,
sending positive vibrations,
yeah. I
and
know that. Yeah,
there's a lot of us who don't do that at all. There's a lot of us who don't
yeah.
send it out to anybody. So
Yeah, I know. Yes, I do know that. Yeah, like I also feed a couple of foxes that come to my flat every night. Even though I live in the
yeah.
middle of London, we get foxes. And I feed a load of pigeons as well. Yeah.
Oh, facts,
What?
factual. No, I said facts. You're feeding the pigeons, yeah.
Yeah, I love pigeons.
I used to. I remember me and my old man. We used to feed the pigeons. So those
Yeah,
things are awesome, man. I love the pigeons.
I love pigeons. I think they are such
Have
lovely.
you ever heard of Mike Tyson's story with pigeons?
I haven't heard what he did with pigeons, but what did Mike Tyson do?
What happened was the only reason he started boxing was
Yeah.
somebody uh, harmed his pigeon.
Oh God. Yes.
See, Mike Tyson used to get bullied all the time. He didn't care. He's like, all right, bully me. He goes like this. He goes like this, Chip. He's like, all right, bully me all you want. Don't care. But the second they messed with his pigeon, right? He went
Yeah.
around beating everybody up,
Good
and
for
then
him.
they're like, yeah, they're like, look, kid, why don't you just get into boxing instead, right? Instead of
Wow.
beating people up. So he only defended he never defended himself. He only defended the pigeons. He didn't
Wow.
care about himself. But yeah, that's a two-time heavyweight champion for you. Youngest heavyweight champion of all time. Mike Tyson. Well, yeah, youngest heavyweight champion at 20 years old. Yep.
Because
Yeah.
I like men who do that sort of thing.
Oh
But I tell
yeah.
you, yeah, the pigeons, there's a whole flock comes, about 20 of them I feed. They all come around in the mornings and everything. And they are far nicer to each other than 20 people would be. I've never seen them once bully each other or be nasty to each other. And sometimes we get a lot of sparrows join in. They never bully the sparrows. They are such sweet, sweet birds. They really are the sweetest.
Yeah.
Sweetest. Yeah.
Oh, they're
Lovely.
the best.
Yeah.
They're the best.
Like them. Yeah,
I
people-
love pigeons. I love
Yeah.
pigeons because like the thing is I'm a city person. I'm not like I love the countryside. Hey, by the way, we got Jackie in the chat. Salute to you, Jackie. Great to see you.
Hi, Jack.
And I mean I love the countryside, but I always grew up in the city my whole life, and that pigeons, that's what they represent, the city.
Yes.
They're city birds. That's what they are. They're city birds, pigeons.
And I
Yeah.
hate the way because people give me hard times. I'm feeding the vermin, and I find that's just a dreadful thing to say. Feeding vermin, they're not vermin at all. It's us humans that are the vermin.
Yeah. They do
Yeah.
got rules on, like they tell you not to feed them this or that because it can get them sick
Yeah,
or whatever.
what I do is I
Yeah.
go out early in the morning. I put the food out. I set the alarm, and I go out at 6 when it's still dark.
Oh,
so
yeah.
pigeons know that their food's there ready for them. So
Oh, you're the best. You're
Well,
the best.
no,
Chickpea.
I'm just nice to animals. I do love animals. I do
Oh
love
yeah.
them.
Oh yeah. They're you know what it is, Chickpea. And I've always known why you love them, and that's why you got such a loving heart, because they have the innocence of a child, right? But here's the thing, to us they do, but really, I mean, if we're gonna be honest, the animal kingdom is
It's
quite
oof.
fucking, it's horrific.
Oh, it's horrible.
You know, the
It
way
is-
they're designed, they're just really designed for
It's
the toughest ones to kill. The toughest ones will kill and bully you.
Yeah.
You know, and there's
Dog-
nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's all dog eat dog till the bitter death. I
Yeah.
know. I hate it here.
Oh yeah.
It's a horrible
It's
design to
and
it.
and that's the thing, right? Like I've agreed with you every time we talk. I've always agreed that it's not like a utopia.
No.
And then it's like, but here's the thing, right? Like we're kind of told, we're kind of shown that we can make this become a utopia, and we can work together as a society to make it the best that we can. But it's like we really don't. Like we spend more time competing with each other
Yes.
than we do working with each other.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And yeah,
Yes.
and that's why we have these problems, because we
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
we don't want to get along, and it's like we just want to fight. You know,
Yeah.
you rarely have it to where a guy will come on here who, like, again, you have me and you, two different perspectives, but we can get along. And it's like me and you, no, but I'm serious, Chickpea. Me and you are the example to society, because society doesn't do what me and you do. What they'll do is somebody like me and somebody like you won't hang out with each other. They say we think differently, we say differently, and we shouldn't be. And I say no. I say I don't want to. If I'm going to be around people that are exactly like me, then I'm around myself. And it's like, okay, like, but then I'm not really around any other company than my own company. So, this is the way to go about it. It is to argue with people, disagree, and then try and figure out, what do you guys even agree on, or what can we do to this world? Can we change this world?
Yeah.
How can we help the world?
No, you're better than me.
Oh no. I'm a student, Chickpea. I'm a student. I'm not better than anybody. I'm just a student. That's really what I am. I'm the child. That's what I call myself, the child, because I like to keep a childlike spirit, like that curiosity, that childlike curiosity. I like to keep that. If I get rid of the saying is, if you think old, you'll grow old, and you become old. And if you keep your soul young, then you stay young. And that's I want to just keep being a child. I don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up.
Yeah,
And I have no problem with that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I've got something very childlike about me still. I do know. Yeah, you must have it as well.
Chickpea, what I love talking about you is, like, because you brought up your age, right? You don't come off as like, to me, you're not 70 years old. You have such a young soul to you. Like, because what I mean by that is, if I talk to people in their 70s, they won't understand me. And I could just see, you could tell, like, and God bless everybody, right? But it's like, you could tell they've really lived a long life, because they're very tired. They feel like they're just ready to go. But you, Chickpea, like, I think, like, I see so much fire in you. Like, I feel like you can knock anybody out. I don't even believe. I find it hard to believe you're 70. I like your soul. Your soul is so youthful. It's such a youthful soul.
That's because I've always followed my intuition as opposed to my brain. I always follow my heart. If my heart says I don't want to do that, and I just don't do it. And I've like jobs, men, everything. My heart says walk away. I will walk away. Yeah. Never follow my brain.
So you've always followed the soul, you're saying?
Yeah, follow my heart. Yeah. Always. I've always done it. Gets me to trouble.
But that's the thing. Yeah, it might, but it's like, you're supposed to always follow what it says.
Yeah, you're supposed to follow yourself. Yeah.
Because what's getting you in trouble, like, I would list it as like Satan. Like, Satan says, "Oh, you listen to your higher self, God, or the highest conscience, whatever." Well, I'll get you in trouble for doing it. And it's like, who cares? Get in trouble all the time. It's okay to get in trouble against.
Yeah, I know. Lose your job, everything. Yes, it did. But yeah.
But you didn't. But you know what? You didn't lose. You didn't lose that soul that's not going to come back here. Because if you kept your job being an ass kisser, then you reincarnate back here.
Yeah.
Because what you did is, you became a booty licker to stay in this realm and to get better things in this realm. So that's why you reincarnate, because you'll kill somebody to get ahead in this realm.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You know what I
And
mean?
people. I find, yeah, I find people. God, look, good Lord, I don't know. I just, yeah. But what? I used to work in the legal profession. I know there's still solicitors. There's they're getting off at 80 and they're still working in the city. And I think to myself, my God, you've got all that money. You could go and live in the country, get yourself a couple of ponies, and have a lovely little life. No, they're going to work, and I just don't understand them.
Yeah.
Don't understand, because I tell you something. No, I don't miss working, and I don't. I mean, it wasn't my fault anyway. It's not my fault. RA, I can't help that. But I'll tell you something. LA told me to take a particular drug, and it doesn't half work. Not a drug, a particular herb, and it really does work.
What herb is that?
It's called alpha lipoic acid, and it's all to do with inflammation, and it lowers inflammation. And I have noticed it. Yeah,
You
There's
have or
another
you haven't?
I have noticed it. Yeah, I've really noticed it. In the mornings, I've noticed it, especially with, because I'm very sore in the morning in a terrible mood. It does work. You have to remember it. Alpha lipoic acid. Another good one is comfrey. You ever use comfrey?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, comfrey is fantastic. Comfrey is a herb, and it comes in cream or oils. And if you break a bone or something, or bruise something, or get inflammation in your hands or sore hands, it works like a dream. You wouldn't believe how well this stuff works. Bella caused me to break my elbow last year. And that's when I heard about the comfrey. And I rubbed comfrey on a broken elbow. And I tell you, it took all the pain away. Really weird.
Yeah.
Because the medical profession and big pharma keep all this away from us. You know that, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It's a real scam, actually. It's a bit sickening. Because I've been caught up in it. Yes. Well, it happens. But we've really been conned by big pharma, all of us, myself included. Using a microwave.
No, I'm doing. I was putting in the laundry.
Oh, right.
You could hear it.
Yeah, I heard. Thingy noises. So you don't have a wife then?
No, it's not in the game plan right now.
Right.
Yeah, it's. I mean, honestly, it's just. It's just the thing is, to me, I gotta continue just working on what I need to be working on, and just kind of doing what society does just for the sake of what society does. It's
Yes, I know.
never been me. Never
Yes,
been me. You know.
Have you read LA's book? He has a lovely load of paragraphs about
You
the
you
whole
know
cost of it all.
you know what? I'll tell you this, right? Because it was free on Amazon, I did get it the freeway, and then I honest to God just really didn't get to it yet, but I will. I'm gonna have to make a conscious effort to read it because
Yes,
LA is a good friend of mine, and I do want to support. And I'll tell you this, right? And again, I say this in a way to inspire others, not to try and give myself credit, but we're ought to, whenever our friends do things like make a book or anything like that, we're really ought to support their business by
I bought it.
if no, but what I'm saying, but he had it free. He had it free.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is
yeah.
going forward on when he drops another book, and he should be charging for it. But listen, nothing is free. Nothing is free in this lifetime. And when he does charge, we ought to all pay the full price, like any other consumer would, in support for our friend's business. Because the worst thing you could do, and I see this with people, is they'll ask for a discount, or they'll ask for, hey man, or they'll ask for free. And I remember when I used to do things like do certain businesses, whatever, people would always want to get a free ride, and you have to tell people the hard way, no man. So, yeah.
I don't do that sort of thing now.
Yeah.
No, I bought his book off Amazon. I was one of the first people to buy it. I'm still ploughing my way through, and I've got Danny Shine's book as well. You know, the one although he did this with AI, but it's still worth reading. But I paid for both of them. Yeah. But it's a good book, especially the bits where he points out the whole the financial costs of it all and over the years and everything and what have you. Whole life, you know, how we, you know, and it is. I mean, I look at my life. You know what? When I worked, I knew people who lived on the coast, working in London, and they'd spend 2 hours commuting to work, 8 hours at work, another 2 hours commuting back home, a couple of hours in front of the TV, and then back to bed. So their whole lives were spent just sitting in either offices or trains or cars, going to and from work, literally. You know, the whole work thing. I don't know. I was quite lucky in that I've always managed to get jobs close to home. I always made a point of doing that. I don't go miles out my way to work because I don't want to spend 2 hours a day on a train. I just don't want to do that sort of thing. But yeah, I know people who do. I know people that have actually spent 4 hours a day commuting to and from work. 4 hours on a train. Would you do that?
No, I don't have the time for 4 hours, man.
Oh, that's what people do in London. I tell you, some of the people who work in London, their lives are a horror story. I think to myself, how can you live like that?
Mm-hmm.
4 hours a day, all the way from the south coast into London. An absolute horror story.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's just
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
definitely not for me.
I couldn't do it.
But yeah, I'm gonna end up. I just took my magnesium now, and
Oh, you take
I
the
gotta. Yeah, and then I gotta freaking whatchamacallit, I gotta quickly finish up some things before I call it a night.
Isn't it nice
But-
housework? Do you enjoy
Huh?
doing housework? Do you like doing your housework?
Oh yeah, I mean you know what? I've been used to it. Like I do all the things that I have to. Like
Yeah.
I've always been independent. I mean, honest to God, I you know, to me, I like doing it. It keeps you busy. You know what I mean?
I used to when I was young. I hate it now, though. Hate it.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it gets a lot, right, to kind of maintain the
Yeah.
maintenance, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always a pleasure talking to you, my dear friend, Mrs.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it
Chickpea.
was just a little bitch today. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Oh, Chickpea, you never have to apologize.
I feel
Never,
really bad
ever.
about it now.
I would no, because this is what I want you to know, right? When you are talking to me from the heart, I will value that any day of the week over somebody lying to me. So I would that's why I said the day me and you stop arguing that's the day I don't care about you anymore. So, you know, Chickpea, I mean, I don't think me and you are ever going to stop arguing, but then this is how it always ends. This is why we're friends, right? Is because we're not going to hold a grudge. We'll get it out, you know, we'll smack each other, whatever, and then we're good for the rest of the day.
I've been
So-
heavy duty tonight. I feel really bad about it because I was a bit nasty and spiteful.
No, Chickpea,
Touched the
stop
raw
it.
nerve, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna talk in your language now, Chickpea. That is rubbish. That is rubbish. What you're saying. Don't you talk rubbish to me. You know, when I see you on DNW's next time, we'll do the same thing. You'll tell me how you don't like it here. I'll talk my manifestation. Right? It's never gonna change. And then we could bark at each other 15 minutes, and then it's always fun and it's always loving when we have these kind of talks where we don't really where we just kind of talk about our lives or whatever, and then it just goes back to normal. So I just feel like I feel like everybody's perspective's different, and that's not supposed to change. So
Yeah,
But-
I feel quite. I've been a bitch tonight. Out.
no, never,
Yeah, you just
never
hit your
Chickpea.
nerve. It is a terrible raw nerve. you touch this evening.
Chickpea, I'll tell you this: out of all the people I've met in my entire life, you are in a small category of individuals who I'm glad I ran into. You know what I mean? So
I ran into you. I really appreciate you guys here, actually, because I like talking to men. You may have guessed.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. You
Yeah.
know,
I do talk to men.
yeah. So don't ever feel bad. You know, we're always gonna be here, right? I mean, geez, it's like in my time on here, I don't think there's been anybody that I didn't get into an argument with. And, it's just like I don't know. It gets me thinking, right? It gets me thinking. It's like what's going on with me, right? But yeah, I mean, it's again, like I said, it's better to be around real people than fake. So, but,
Yeah, I find, oh God, yeah. That's why I come here. And same with DNWs, because at least people are real, at least talk about something relevant. Find people nowadays.
yeah, factual facts.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna
that's
run
mad.
off. I'm gonna run off, my
Okay.
dear friend, and sure I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'll probably see you whenever there's a stream on again.
Oh yeah.
I do my own streams, but God, oh.
I haven't
don't know
seen
how
you.
these
I haven't seen you go live. I didn't know
Sorry?
you do.
No,
You do.
God.
You said you do your own streams. I've never seen you go live.
No, I should do my own.
Oh.
I have toyed the idea, but it takes quite like D&W, all the hours he gives to it. I think, where do you get all the energy from to do it? You know?
You have to just go for it. Just go for it, and then you'll see why everybody does it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm being serious. Just do it, and then because I'll fire up a live every now and then, and I love doing it. I like for me, I like doing it when I'm in my car, when I'm driving around. That's like the time.
Yes.
Yeah, because I like moving.
Yes.
I like to be moving. I don't really like to be sitting still. I can't sit
All
still.
right.
Yeah, I can't sit still. I can't do it.
All right. Oh, no wonder you don't like cats, because it seems to be us people who keep still a lot like cats.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
it's
Jack,
not for me. But yeah, my
have
friend.
you look at Bella?
Huh?
Huh?
No, I was
Look
gonna
at
say, but
Bella.
all right, I'm gonna run off. But
Okay.
yeah.
It was lovely talking to you, and I'm
Mm.
sorry I was such a bitch.
No.
I
Don't.
was a little madam this evening.
Never. Don't forget what I said. Don't worry about it. But
Okay,
yeah,
I
I'll
do
see you on the
apologize.
next one.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, Chickpea. You're good. You're gold.
Okay.
You're
Bye.
gold around
Bye.
here.
Have a nice day tomorrow.
You too.
Bye.
You too. Bye now.
Bye. Bye.
Well, Chickpea, thank you
Wow.
for stopping by, but
Yeah. You're
I think
going
I'm
off.
going to call it a night.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about the row I had this evening. I feel really bad about it, actually. Because I really, the thing is, he touched a very raw nerve. And yeah, a raw nerve. But you know what I find so terrible, LA, is that what happens in those early years never ever leaves us. Ever. And it doesn't, you know? Well, you know that, yeah.
Right.
It doesn't. Never leaves us. So, right, you going?
Yeah. Well, let's see if D&W comes back and
Yeah, I hope he comes back soon. I really miss him. I did send him an email saying we're going to be on. You doing this evening, that me and Marcus would be here, but he didn't respond. So I don't know. I think he's. It's been a horrible, horrible month in London. Apparently, it's been the bleakest February we've ever had, and it's been a horrible, bleak month. Horrible, really horrible month. It's been so dark in London. He's probably depressed from the weather. I know how he feels. So anyway, are we off then?
yeah, you have I don't know what time it is, but you have a good night or morning, whatever.
It's 2:14 here. Anyway, thank you for the show tonight. I really enjoyed it.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.